Greetings! Welcome to the Metal Bastards YouTube channel!
where we fuck your moms, rape your wives, and take your metal from you.
Anyways, apologies for the delay. I accidentally overslept.
Yep. Oh, we lost Ryan. Oh, I lost Ryan.
Yes.
What is up, Frederick? What's up, Frederick?
So we got Wyatt here, we got John here, and we got James G. Warrior here.
Hell yeah.
And Frederick's here.
And Oh yeah. By the way, guys, you can check me out in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Next Saturday, guys, I will be helping out 666 Hawk Classic Rock Radio. They have a little table set up, and I'm volunteering them. So got to support your local radio stations too, you know. So give something back for the community. You know, I thought I would help out. You know.
There you go, man. Right on.
Plus, I got a free shirt they gave me in the mail. So, yeah.
Can't beat that. That's pretty cool.
What's up, Speed King?
Got Speed King here. What's going on, man? So, what's up, everybody out there in the chat?
Shit.
Already up to 7 viewers. That's cool.
Yeah. I'm gonna be redoing my series of What If Live series. I took a long break from doing that. That's gonna be coming back on my channel with 2 bands already lined up. Rainbow and Motorhead is the next 2 for What If Live episodes.
Nice. Sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had some tragedy happen. I didn't really get to talk about it last week in the stream. Last week, everybody knows Steve Grimmett, vocalist of Grim Reaper, passed away.
Yeah, that's a shame.
It's really sad, and I believe they were working on another album too prior to him passing away. It's such a shame. Then another sad news: a couple days ago, we lost the drummer of Tourniquet, Ted Kirkpatrick, at the age of 60. Both passed away at the age of 62. Man, way too young. Way too young.
Yeah.
Those are 2 tragedies within metal that have happened this past.
Yeah, this year has been a bad year for tragedies in metal so far.
I definitely agree, man. We've lost a lot of key players.
I will say the biggest tragedy so far of this decade, the 2020s, would probably be Neil Peart.
Neil Peart or Ronnie James Dio. You're talking to 2020. Okay, yeah, you'd be right then about Neil Peart. I mean, there's been quite a few already. I mean, it's just... It sucks losing these people.
And apparently we have news rumor that after the new Ozzy album's out, Ozzy might tour with Tony Iommi and that current lineup they have with Zakk Wylde. I'm like, I don't want to see Ozzy on stage anymore.
He shouldn't be
like
on stage.
From credible rumors.
Right. But see, I'm not familiar with Lionheart. I gotta be honest with you. I am not familiar with Steve Grimmett's other band, Lionheart. I know he was in Onslaught for 1 album, In Search of Sanity. He did 3 Grim Reaper. Obviously, he did the 3 Grim Reaper albums back in the 80s. Then recently, he came back with Grim Reaper under the name Steve Grimmett's Grim Reaper and put out 2 albums and was working on a 3rd album. It's just a shame, man. Great vocalist, too. Really good vocalist.
I'm looking up. I'm on the Metal Injection website, just looking up news. Apparently, Metallica might be coming out with a Deep Cuts album, as a little extra for the fans.
A Deep Cuts album? Huh.
Yeah. Apparently, apparently Lars and the band were talking about their favorite Deep Cuts, and I think Lars mentioned, hey, we should make an album about that. This was in the interview here I'm reading. That would be interesting. It wouldn't be a studio album, but hey, their best Deep Cuts on 1 CD, I wouldn't be opposed to that. What?
Not exactly sure what to think about that one.
Yeah.
Considering
Plus what?
I pretty much know the Metallica back catalog by heart.
Yeah. Plus we're a few weeks away or so from Megadeth album officially coming out.
John, you're killing me. John, come on, man. No, don't do this.
Come on, John.
Don't do this to us. Fuck Five Finger. Dude, no.
Wait a minute. What's this band called? Five Finger Who? I think I five fingered your mother before, but I don't know about this band called Five Finger Death Punch. That's my response.
Oh god, that band's fucking terrible.
Ice Nine Kills is right up there with them.
Oh, they're bad too.
Yeah. I would rather eat a pile of human feces than listen to Five Finger Death Punch.
God. Oh, that band is so bad.
Yeah.
That's why when I go see Megadeth on the 24th, I'm only going to see Megadeth. I'm not sticking around for Finger Death Punch.
Oh, are you gonna see the Who? They're gonna be on the same tour.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be opening up right before Megadeth. That Mongolian band called the Who.
Mongolian throat metal band.
Mongolian throat metal. I don't know how I feel about that. That sounds weird.
Cool. Y'all might like them.
I've never even actually heard them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely check them out. You might like them.
What's going on, Jeff?
Jeff? What's up, Jeff?
Welcome to the stream.
Oh, hello, Jeff. Great to see you in here. Yep, I heard this. Yes, they are. They're not like your traditional. They use kind of their instruments that they use from their place. So they're using like these interesting string instruments and stuff like that. I think they did recently incorporate a guitarist, an actual like 6-string guitarist, recently. But some of their older stuff is just using their native instruments, pretty much. But they are pretty dang
cool. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, not really familiar with them.
Yeah.
I haven't even really listened to a lot of new music as of late.
No. Yeah.
I did check out the new Toxic album.
Yeah.
So, problem with that is I didn't get a good listen to it because I was listening to it at work, and it's kind of really hard to digest it at the same time. Yeah. I mean, from what I remember, it sounded pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
First album since 1989, I believe. Well, OTEP sucks too. I don't like OTEP at all.
No, I don't listen to OTEP, so I can't say.
Oh, they're pretty bad too. And the female front woman's a complete bitch.
Autopsy has a new single out called Skin by Skin.
Ooh, I might have to check that one out.
Skin by Skin, yeah.
Skin by Skin. I'm trying to think. That's a good question. What has come out as of late? I know a new Soilwork album came out, but I haven't even checked that out either. Let's see, there's a new Soilwork album, new art.
I have to listen to the new Soilwork. Me being a big fan of them, I gotta check them out.
I think Arch Enemy came out with a new album. I don't really get excited about them anymore, though.
Yeah.
And I can't really think of anything else that's come out.
No.
Maybe the chat can help us out. Any good new albums come out within the last couple weeks?
Oh, God. Well, Kiss is in the news again.
Oh, boy.
Gene Simmons on the future of Kiss. quotes, I have no problem with 4 deserving 20-year-olds sticking the makeup back on and imitating us. That's a quote from Gene Simmons, as of earlier today. God.
Well, they
Just
said
retire.
Yeah, this just kind of proves.
Just
that,
retire.
But here's the thing: Kiss ain't a band anymore. They are now. You put an R in there. They're a brand. They are a brand.
I'm sorry. There are way better Kiss cover bands than current Kiss.
You're probably right about that, to be honest.
Yeah. Ooh, here's a good question, Ben. If Bruce Dickinson did a Black Sabbath album, how would it sound? If Bruce Dickinson.
Boy, that is a good question. I mean, I'm sure it would probably be in the vein of like the Dio era Sabbath, if I were to guess. I mean, I don't know. That's an interesting question, to be honest. I never really thought about that. Like Bruce Dickinson with Black Sabbath. Oh yeah, man.
Sound interesting.
Oh yeah, you got us, Jeff. We're all secret 5-finger Death Punch fans, man.
Nah.
Oh man, we gotta rush out and get that new fucking album, man. Oh my god, they're the greatest metal band on the fucking planet, man.
Can't wait to put it in my portable CD player and play it at work. Yeah, fuck no.
It's like a big set of saggy fucking sloppy tits, man. Anyways.
Yeah.
Oh shit. No, there was a band Mike Ross was sharing in the chat room the other night. I apologize, guys. I'm still trying to wake up.
Oh, that's no problem. You're doing fine.
Oh, Friends of Hell. That's what the band was called. Friends of Hell. Doom metal. I did listen to that. That's really good. I'm definitely planning on getting that album.
Yeah.
I think it might be their first album. I'm not sure. It was good though. I really enjoyed it. It definitely had an old Candlemass, Dio era Black Sabbath type of sound to it. Pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just thinking. I also kind of have a song in my head that I'm vibing to. I have a song stuck in my head. It's actually a Creedence Clearwater song. I've been listening to some Creedence Clearwater Revival as of recently. I don't know. I've just been on a binge on that band recently. So
it's a good band. Good classic band.
Hmm.
Good bar music too. If you're sitting at a bar
Yeah.
just drinking beer, man, great. It's great to listen to Creedence.
Yeah.
I'll sit back.
All right, Ben. Here's a question. Give me 5 albums when you're either depressed or going through a hard time. 5 albums that will get you through it. 5 albums that will get you through it.
Man, that's a good one too. Boy, I'd have to pick a lot of power metal on that one. I would say probably Gamma Ray Plant and Free or Power Plant. Either one of them albums. Ooh. Halloween's Waltz of Jericho, or probably, I don't know. Say Waltz of Jericho or Keepers, or even the newest Halloween album.
Yeah.
Oh man, what else? Fuck anything by Black Sabbath.
Yeah. Me? For me, Pink Floyd, the whole Dark Side of the Moon album. The whole Dark Side of the Moon.
Okay.
In its entirety. The Doors. Not the self-titled. Not Waiting on the Sun, but People Are Strange album by The Doors.
Okay.
Mob Rules by Black Sabbath. Sad Wings of Destiny. by Judas Priest,
Excellent album.
and Highway to Hell by AC/DC. That's the albums that get me through hard times. Sometimes sometimes you need to listen to Bon Scott to cheer you up. You know.
Heck yeah. There you go. Why not? I mean, it's hard to really just pick five. Five is so damn many.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do really dig that Front of Hell album, though. It's really good.
Oh, so James G. Warrior apparently saying Jeff's brain is amazing. How amazing is your brain, Jeff? How amazing is your Oh, that's cool. Evil Dead. Never heard of them. I have heard of Anvil. That's a good band.
Evil Dead's a killer band.
Yeah.
I mean, they only put out 3 albums, but they're all pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Say their debut is probably, well, I don't know, they're all pretty damn good. Just read the comment section here. Pell Nazarene. Oh, that's a band I haven't listened to in a long time. I know there's new Centrix coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Razor has a new album coming out finally after.
Oh, Megadeth just added a Judas Priest cover to their live set. Megadeth just added a Judas Priest cover to their live set.
Yeah, that's what I heard earlier in the week. They were going to cover a Judas Priest track. Kind of interested to see what track they're going to cover.
Imagine, I couldn't see Dave singing Painkiller. That'd have been kind of cool, though.
Cool, but I couldn't see it either.
Yeah, your brain is a part of the universe, Jeff. My brain is full of mush and stupidity.
Future classic. Oh, jeez. Maybe a future classic to all the bros out there who kiss my finger Death Punch's ass.
Yeah.
I probably should have said that one.
Which fans are worse? Kiss Tards or Five Finger Death Punch fans? Five Finger Death Punch fans. I can deal with Kiss Tards. I can deal with Kiss Tards.
Kiss Tards just say a lot of stupid shit, but the Five Finger Death Punch crowd literally like, yeah, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass and come and kill you. You don't like my band. That's how that crowd base is. They're terrible, man. Nobody wait for them to fight you.
I've never heard of them, James.
Wait, what band?
Said Prong. Never heard of them.
I like some. Prong's pretty good.
I've never heard.
I mean, I'm more familiar with like early Prong.
So Ryan, you said something about a genre called throat metal?
Yeah, Mongolian throat metal. The Who is basically the big band in that genre.
I'm just wondering what the fuck is throat metal? That's what's going through my head.
Throat metal.
Something sounds like that.
What's up, Nick?
What's going on, Nick?
Hi, Nick!
If you want to hop in here for a bit, Nick, you can.
I bet you the comments are pretty... Did you get any hate comments yet?
Yeah. I know my video is going to probably get hate comments after I told people how I felt about Five Finger Death Punch.
I think it's the Metal Meltdown. He did a review of the last Five Finger Death Punch album.
Yeah.
He had to shut his comment section off because he was literally getting death threats in the comment section. He was getting emailed death threats from Five Finger Death Punch fans. That's crazy, man. Over a band.
Yeah.
People threatening to kill other people over a fucking band. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah. Plus the band's singer's a fucking idiot and a psycho.
Oh, you only got one so far? Alright, I'll see you link.
Yeah. But yeah, Ryan, what you got going on down there in Texas? Any bands coming out your way?
Not that I'm aware of. I think the only thing that's close is Priest and Queensryche.
Where's that at? Wait, you mean Judas Priest and Queensryche?
I don't know if I'm gonna be here to see them though.
Oh. Hey, Judas Priest and Queensryche together? That's not a bad show. That's not at all.
I thought I heard they were playing together.
Yeah.
I didn't see no dates for around here either. As far as
Okay, Ben.
The only day I saw was that they were gonna be in San Antonio the day before Thanksgiving.
Yeah. What? Hold on, guys. Ship Barnes has something to say about Five Finger Death Punch. Well, you know, I remember one day I was sitting on the couch and his band comes up and they're called Five Finger Death Punch. Man, that's a good band. You know, they bought my Volcano insurance. I gave them a free couch. I gave them a sandwich. And I told them, hey, you guys are going to be big someday. Oh yeah, right, Barnes. Remember the time I kicked you off the show? Yeah, that's Ship Barnes for you guys. Hey, do you want me?
I want to make this a quick thing. If anybody's wondering why I haven't turned on my camera is having problems.
Oh, that's no problem. Yeah. Hey Ben, should I stop my should I get rid of my Ship Barnes side gimmick or keep it?
That's up to you, man. I honestly don't care. People like it.
I find it funny.
It's fucking bored.
It's basically Chris Barnes' shittier brother. It's Chris Barnes' shittier brother.
Alright, so... Yeah, I'm just sitting here trying to think of bands that have bad fan bases. Well, Five Finger Death Punch, we talked about Deathly Kiss.
6 Feet Under, but I'll give them some leniency for once. I'll give Chris Barnes some leniency for once.
Controversy, but Slayer fans can be bad.
Yeah, they can be bad sometimes.
Yeah. Slayer fans are another group that...
How about these newer fucking Metallica fans? How about these newer fucking...
I don't know what to really think about that one.
Yeah.
They don't seem to be a huge problem.
No.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of split divide. You got the people who love the old stuff.
Yeah.
You got those that like it all. Then you got some that like fucking reload, whatever.
Yeah. Thinking of other terrible fan bases. Yeah, I gotta think on that.
I mean, obviously, I prefer the older Metallica.
Yeah.
But I do like Hardwired. I think Hardwired's a damn good album.
I haven't heard anything on when they're going to start recording their new album. I mean, I've heard people say they're going to make a new album, like, in the next couple of years, but I haven't, like, seen any leaks or anything on that.
Let's say it's been 6 years since Hardwired came out now.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I haven't really heard anything as of late about a new album. I just saw Kirk Hammett say something like, "Oh, it takes us a while to make an album." I saw Kirk Hammett say something like that. I'm like,
I think Steve Harris was talking about doing another British Lion album.
Yeah, I didn't really care for the last album much.
No.
I just thought it was kind of boring. Oh God, I don't know. Last British Line album to me, I don't know. It didn't. It just kind of sounded generic.
I'm looking back at albums from last year. That Flotsam and Jetsam album from last year still kicks ass.
That's a really good album. Really good album. Let's see, the last Rage put out a really killer album last year.
The last Halloween album from last year, or the newest Halloween album.
Such a good album.
I think I heard rumors Mick Box wants to make one more Uriah Heep album.
They're supposed to be working on a new album. Uriah Heep.
Their newer stuff's pretty. The newer Uriah Heep stuff's pretty good.
It is good. I actually really enjoy it.
Yeah.
Their last album was really good. Living the Dream.
Yeah.
Great album. But I think it's cool for classic bands to come back, with a new album. Especially if it's a really good album.
Yeah, I something just dawned on me. People were wanting AC/DC to tour. I'm like, I think Power Up was their goodbye album. I think Power Up. I don't know. It just dawned on me because it's 2 years now since Power Up came out, right, Ben?
Yeah, it came out in 2020.
And I think this might have been their farewell swan song album, I think, for AC/DC. Because I don't know if they're gonna tour. I doubt it, just because of their age. And I love Angus and Phil and Cliff and Brian, but I think they chose the right thing not to tour after the new album.
Stop yawning.
Yeah.
I got the debut Mordred album on cassette tape still.
Yeah.
There are other albums. I mean, I've heard them. Well, I've heard the first 3.
Yeah.
How many albums does Mordred have? I think they have 4 total. Either or.
Oh yeah, Ben. You want to tell people about the new track you're working on?
Yeah, hold on 1 minute. I'll tell you. I kind of lost my train of thought now.
Oh.
I was talking about Mordred real quick. Yeah, I know the first Mordred. Yeah, I know the first album, Fool's Game.
Okay, great.
I had that on cassette tape. I know they had 2 other albums after that. The second album was okay. The third album I did not like. And the newest album, I haven't listened. I wasn't that impressed with it. What's up, Nick? Oh, no.
What's up, Nick?
Oh, going over comments. I got 2 haters. 2 haters now. Most of them are people just trashing the album as well. It's been pretty fun.
Oh, wow.
I gotta use jokes I didn't get a fucking fit in the review.
Yeah.
So that's always good.
I mean, Nick, would you prefer the new Five Finger Death Punch album or the Astonishing?
I would probably listen to the Astonishing over there because there's actually musicians on it.
Yeah.
And dude, I'm legit shocked. All right, I went in with the lowest possible fucking expectations, and it was still worse than I thought it'd be. Remarkable. That's. I mean, I almost want to slow clap that one.
I'm going to give you a little credit for making it through that album.
47 minutes.
Yeah.
47 minutes of the same.
You know what sucks?
Bullshit.
Do they deserve to be on the same bill tour with Megadeth? No.
No. Megadeth should be headlining that. Five Finger should be in the fucking parking lot, fucking dealing meth.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They must have dangled a serious fucking carrot in front of Dave Mustaine That's my only guess. But yeah. Oh,
I agree.
God, dude. It's just like it's the most shallow. Like it feels fake. Like the whole album feels fake. Like with the production and everything. Like the drums sound like a drum machine. The guitars are fucking buried, and they sound like synths.
That's what I thought too. It had like a synth sound. It didn't even sound like guitars.
Everything about it, dude. Ivan's lyrics are the fucking dumbest shit I have ever heard. Like that's like 8th grade fucking edgy kid bullshit. Like, dude, you're like close to 50.
Yeah.
Like I just, man, like honestly, like maybe it would have made sense as an Ivan Moody solo project. God, don't let that fucking happen. But yeah, dude, it was awful. Like there's nothing fucking redeemable about it, and you could barely call it metal. Barely. Like there's a couple of heavier fucking moments on it. Like they try to splice in like a Genty breakdown and like the last track, and then I don't know, one of the other stupid tracks had like a heavier breakdown on it, but then the rest of it, like they're dicking around with country and like trap house fucking hip hop and shit. Like, dude, it's the cringiest fucking thing. It's like
terrible.
What's next? They make another album with Moody rapping.
I don't
with guitar thrown on it.
All right, see, it's barely rapping. Like he's just talking. He's just talking like, oh, I'm dark and I'm weird. And why don't people like me also suck my dick? It's not really rapping. Like if it's rapping, he sucks at that too.
It's just bad.
I'm shocked they actually put it out. And like I watched today, I watched Metal Meltdown's review of it because I hadn't checked. I didn't want to watch anyone's review of it until I actually gone over it myself. And he brought up some really outstanding points too. Like you think about the amount of money that went into producing that album. Plus, this was like done during like probably the pandemic too. They had all of this time to like sit back and hone this and write it. And I don't know how much they actually fucking wrote because it looks like they outsourced some of the material, which that sucked too, but it sucked probably more than what they usually suck. I don't see like how you release this as a professional fucking album on a big label from a band that has #1 singles and fucking plays arenas. Like,
right, exactly. It sounds like they recorded the album on their damn phones or something.
Yeah, like this was done in a professional studio for a lot of money, and that was another thing he brought up. Like the amount of money dumped into it versus like a lot of other bands we listen to that are like more underground. Like I mean, I was like before jumping on, listening to this. Finally got a copy of Wraith's second album. Absolutely whoops ass. It sounds fucking great. Like straight up. Black and thrash, very much like Toxic Holocaust at Midnight. Natural sounding production.
Hey. Yeah.
But yeah, like probably cost a fraction of the amount, and it sounded better.
Right.
I don't know.
Hey Ryan, is there something wrong with your mic, Ryan?
I don't know.
Are you by your fan?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably it. But yeah, man, the whole thing, like, dude.
I tend to be on here and my phone overheats every time.
I'm just reading the chat. Frederick and Jeff are talking about Pet Shop.
Pet Shop Boys?
Oh, Pet Shop Boys.
Dude, that's some fucking cool 80s shit. It's a Sin? That's a fucking damn good song.
Oh yeah, why? I was reading I'm reading why it's coming. Oh, it was just a Metal Injection post where Gene Simmons was talking about the next plan for Kiss. We're just gonna have some 20-year-olds come in and put in makeup, and then we'll retire. That was Gene Simmons saying that.
Retire. Just retire. It's fine.
Just retire.
You have nothing left to prove. Also, Gene, stop talking on the internet. Just stop. Everything you say has just been. It's been cringy.
Pretty much.
he's still gloriously out of touch with everything, and it fucking shows.
Yeah.
Like dude, like it, love it or hate it, the music world has changed. Like, the music business in general has changed.
Oh yeah, big time.
You gotta adapt to survive. It's not the way it was where you can just put out single after single and the radio will pick you up and all that shit and blah blah blah. No, like a lot of bands kind of have to make their own way.
And pretty much, yes. I mean, pretty much you got to promote yourself.
But I mean, we have a way to do it now, which is kind of cool. Like, there's a lot of avenues that generations before us didn't have. Like when we went to go to that Left to Die show, that didn't happen because of the fucking power outage. We got to actually bullshit with Matt Harvey, which was really fucking cool. And we talked about that, like how the music industry's changed. Like we were joking around, it's like if I could go back and talk to my teenage self, tell him, like, dude, listen, future. All right. Well, first off, with all this music stuff you're working on, there's going to be avenues where you can put this shit out anywhere. Like, literally, you won't even have to really go to a record store to find music to listen to. You can listen to it on your computer and then go buy the album. Like, what? I don't have to guess or anything like that? So, yeah, it kind of takes a bit of the fun out, but still, you can do that. Like, but what else? It's like, well, I mean, kind of the same for porn now, too. Future sounds pretty cool. Also, kinda, not really though. You'll get there.
Yeah.
But it was. I mean, it was a pretty honest conversation. It was like, yeah, there's avenues, to actually go down now that weren't presented to men and I in the same age. Yeah, that certainly wasn't available to us. Back when we were younger.
Right, exactly. I mean,
yeah,
we used to have to go to the record stores and basically blind buy our stuff back when we were younger.
There were a lot of sick logos out there.
I remember middle school. I remember in middle school when MP3 players became a thing. I remember I had an MP3 player and I just put shit tons of music on that thing, and that was considered my CD player.
I mean, I started with tapes, and now tapes are back, and that pisses me off. But anyway, then went right to CDs and kind of stuck with that. But I rip everything on my phone.
Yeah.
So, that way I get it at lossless because I got a Windows Media Player. But it's weird when you kind of break it down from where you were collecting music to where you are now.
Remember in the early 2000s, turning on the computer, waiting 2.5, maybe 3 hours just to get 3 albums ripped onto a CD?
Oh yeah. Hell, sometimes just for one song to download, it would take 3 hours back in the early days of the internet.
And I mean, shit, dude. I mean, we're one of those first generations of teenagers that had the internet. Remember fucking dial up and all right, this is taking forever.
Yeah.
Right. Oh yeah.
I mean, I guess be appreciative of what you have at your fingertips in terms of being able to get music, but I mean, it comes with its own hurdles and everything does. Nothing's gonna be fucking foolproof. You're just gonna run into fucking different issues you didn't really foresee.
And
so yes, younger generation, you have it way too good.
Utilize it.
You got the music in the palm of your hand,
dude. And shit, dude. I mean, I'm fucking utilizing it, but yeah, use it. There's your chance. You have avenues. You don't have to worry about finding the record store guy to carry your demo in his store, or oh hey, this is that tour manager for the band we just saw. Let's slip him our demo. Still, it wouldn't hurt to do that, but you have other avenues now.
Yeah.
And
it's YouTube's an avenue to discover music. I'm not saying it's a bad avenue, just
Dude, that's honestly that's my favorite comment I get on videos. Dude, you guys introduced me to some fucking killer music. It's cool, man. Go out there. I mean, if you get physical media, go out there and get it. If you stream it, stream the living shit out of it.
Definitely.
That's that's always been the main thing. Is like, I want to see like all these up and coming artists that I love. Like, so let's give them some attention.
Yeah.
Like, that's the main thing.
They definitely deserve it.
Hey Ben, do you remember buying your first physical tape? Ben, do you remember buying?
What did I buy? I think the first tape I bought was with Master of Puppets.
Okay.
I think for me, my first tape that I bought, oh God, it might have been House of Pain, self-titled. I have it on CD still. I still occasionally listen to it, though. For whatever reason, I got a censored CD, but it was like, fuck it. But I used to listen to that tape all the fucking time. Like, I still really enjoy that album. But my first CD was Soundgarden Super Unknown, and I still adore that album.
See, I was a little late to CDs. I think I bought my first CD in '99, actually. Okay, the first CD I bought was Testaments to Gathering. Way back in '99 when it came out. And I just got a CD player at the time. So it's definitely a good way to start.
Oh yeah, dude. I think my first Testament CD was probably within like the first 20 or 30 CDs I ever bought, and it was the Return to the Apocalyptic City EP. The one, dude. Yeah, that was the first version of Disciples of the Watch I ever heard. Was that live version, and fucking rips. Like, ugh. Dude, it's still like probably. Honestly, I like it better than the studio version just because it's so much heavier.
It does sound heavier. It does.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you froze up, Ben.
Ben, yoo-hoo.
Ben, you froze up.
Well, yeah. That one has. It's not. It's not Skolnick on that one. It's James Murphy.
Ben's back.
I'm back. Oh, we're talking about Disciples of the Watch.
Yeah, that version has no. It's no Skolnick. Skolnick had left the band at that point, and it was James Murphy on lead guitar for that one.
Yeah, and I think it had John Denny on drums.
I think that's right. Either that or was it? It might have been Bostaph. Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. It might be. Actually, well, I know there were like different live tracks from different shows. Let me see.
Oh, Nick, how did you like the new Megadeth track that came out, Soldier On, or the third single?
I haven't listened to that one yet. I'm gonna have to. Here it is. Let's see. Louis Clemente did drums on tracks 5 and 6. Paul Bostaph did drums on 1 through 4.
Also, was Paul Bostaph. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good little EP. I wouldn't mind getting that EP again.
Oh, it's awesome. I still go back and jam it. I still have like all the live tracks on my phone, like The Haunting and Over the Wall. That Over the Wall version's fucking sick too.
It is killer.
Yeah, that was one. I bought that pretty much, blind buy. Like I looked at the cover and was like, "There's no way this isn't fucking metal." So let's check this out, and I fucking loved it. I went out. I think I got Souls of Black after that, and then the New Order, and I was like, "Yes."
See, my first Testament album was "Practice What You Preach." I remember hearing that when it first came out in '89. A friend of mine had it on cassette tape. He was a little older than me, too. See, it would have been '89.
Yeah. I didn't get Practice What You Preach until much later. Like, I got The Ritual after that. Went back, got The Legacy. And I think then I got Low, and then I got Practice What You Preach. It was kind of a weird order, but I ended up getting everything by him just because. I mean, I even own Demonic, and I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it's still, all right in terms of like I don't even want to call it sellout because they went for a heavier sound,
right?
But in terms of the stuff that it doesn't necessarily sound like the Testament that you're used to, like, it's okay. Demonic
Right.
Refusal is a pretty good song.
Well, Overkill just canceled their East Coast dates.
You okay?
Yeah. I don't know. It looks like something with James the Bittner.
Is he sick or?
No, I think he
Oh, wow,
something's with Bittner. I don't know. I'm just reading it online.
Wow, that's shocking.
But they're still gonna do the West Coast stuff. So
So,
That might be like a
reasons,
family
that's
emergency or something like that.
yeah.
yeah, probably.
But yeah, Ben mentioned that a few guys passed away.
Yeah, Steve Grimmett and Ted Kirkpatrick from Tourniquet.
Yeah.
On Grim.
So like I didn't comment on that one, like, because I've never been like a big fan of Grim Reaper, though I know that dude well loved, well respected. I mean, he had killer fucking vocals. I just never got into the band, but I like reading into his story and everything. Like, he got his leg amputated.
Yeah.
I think like I know it happened in Central America. And you got to just he got bit by something and it caused a massive infection. And
Yeah.
ugh.
I think I heard Paul Di'Anno's gonna be getting an amputation soon. Something like
dude.
that.
I mean, it's cool that Iron Maiden's actually going to cover his medical bills. Like, I think that's a real solid thing. Man, Paul, like, I saw his inflamed leg. Like, man, it looks bad.
Yeah.
Not good at all.
I mean, I'm not gonna be that type of guy, but that's what happens when you don't take care of your body.
Oh yeah, I know. You only got this thing in peak condition for a while. Like, believe me, the warranty kind of goes up around, like, I think 35 is when, like, well, I'm sore for no reason. Uh-oh.
And it's like, my arm itches. Wait, why is it burning like hell? Wait, why is it burning?
And then we get worse from here. Wait till you're in your 40s.
Yeah, 40s. Oh God,
Aches
I don't know.
and pain.
Yeah, that's it. I slept wrong, and now I hurt. That's
wake
fun.
up. Wake up and you have like a freaking creak in your neck or something.
Yeah. Or next thing you know, you're like 60, pushing 70. You're like, well, shit. Now shit's starting to break.
You're probably also like, man, remember when I was younger, when I was in my 40s and I was bitching? I was a fucking idiot.
What the fuck was I bitching about it?
I mean, honestly, like, I need to change around some habits for damn sure. Like, I definitely need to, like, work out, get on my fucking elliptical more. Just be more active.
Yeah, I just gotta stop drinking shit tons of soda.
I should definitely be a little more active myself. I mean, I get a decent workout at work. I mean, but still, though, I should be, lifting weights again or something.
It's just something. Like, I mean, I know I should be eating better. Like,
it's expensive to eat healthy.
It is. I mean, well, it's expensive to eat like gloriously trashy. Because fucking John and I went out to this place called the White House Inn because they serve the biggest fucking slabs of prime rib known to man, and we gorged ourselves and was like, "Oh my god, why did we do that?"
Yeah.
I mean, it was great. It was amazing, but it was like the entire day I was fucking full.
I mean, I have bad acid reflux, so I always regret. My stomach says, no, don't go to Taco Bell. You're going to have acid reflux. Guess what I do? I go to Taco Bell and I get the $16 12-pack, which is six burritos and 6 tacos for $16.
Bullshit food's too readily available and decidedly too cheap. Like, that's part of the problem there, too.
Yeah.
Tacos is just a trip to the bathroom every hour for me or so.
Yeah.
sitting around not trusting a sneeze or a fart all day. Like, no, I don't want to gamble. If I cough too hard, I'm gonna shit.
Do I go to fart or do I go to shit?
We're too old to gamble, Ben. We're too old to gamble.
Right.
We'll
Very true.
we'll just fart on the toilet or take a shit.
If you want a good burger, don't go to McDonald's or Burger King. Go to a
Never.
diner or a Denny's or a Waffle House. Yes, Waffle House has burgers.
Dude, you want to send a link to Jeff? He's up. Or I think I can, maybe.
Yeah, can you send him a link?
Yeah. Let me
Yeah. I was at a local burrito place just opened up, and they have like a thing called the Maximum Burrito, which is a 4-pound burrito filled with cheese and beans and beef and queso and good stuff. But it's like $15 for it.
That's a big fucking burrito. Jeez. 4 pounds.
Hold on 1 second here. I'm trying to.
That would tear my guts apart, man.
It'd probably be good though.
It probably would be. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you see on YouTube, you see these people doing these like food eating challenges. I'm like, how the hell do they not end up in the hospital?
Yeah, some of them food challenges are crazy, man.
Well, I know
People
that one dude, Man versus Food. He ended up like retiring from it because it was fucking up his body.
I'm gonna say that can't be good for the body at all.
I sent Jeff a link. Let's see if he's able to get in. I just clicked the link on top here and copied it. So.
Wyatt's talking about a 7-layer burrito. Hey, sign me up.
Dude, quesaritos. Steak quesaritos. They're good.
Brutal.
Those are too good, though.
I like the breakfast burritos.
Go to McDonald's, get a couple McGriddles and sausage biscuit.
I like their hash browns still.
They go.
Oh.
I like their breakfasts. I actually like their breakfasts better than their other meals.
Yeah, I mean,
The Big Mac used to be good.
A long time ago, it was better.
let's see.
There's Jeff.
There he is.
There's Jeff.
What's going on, Jeff?
Hey.
What's up, dude?
What's up, Jeff?
Long time
Not
no
much, we're
see.
We're
Yeah,
just
yeah.
talking about food.
Talking about food. Yeah, I heard you. What were you talking about? A Taco Bell that cost $15?
Yeah, like $16 for 12. Well, it's a 6 and 6. It's 6 burritos and 6 tacos for like $16
Oh, okay.
as a bundle.
Damn.
It's enough diarrhea to last a week.
I was just saying that would destroy my insides, but it would be glorious.
Semi-glorious. I don't know. Like I said, I don't like playing Taco Bell roulette the rest of the day. Well, that's,
And of course, Wyatt's Metal Life said wieners in the chat.
Wieners.
I mean, honestly, here in Toledo, we got a lot of fucking badass chili dog places. So,
Idea.
oh, dude, like right down the street, I'm like right by 3 of them because one has really become like a big chain with Tony Pacos, and we get the guy that endorses them often is one of our Toledo celebrities with Jamie Farr from MASH.
Oh my God,
Hey, that's cool.
Oh yeah,
dude. He's like 96 fucking years old.
All right, I'm back. I had to find my earbuds and I found them.
he's like,
Oh,
God, he's got to be like 70s, 80s now.
Who's that? Jamie Farr?
Jamie Farr, yeah.
No, dude, he's 96. I just looked it up not too long
He's
ago.
Wow.
96?
Look it up. He's
Holy
94 or 90
shit.
It's either 94 or 96, bro.
Oh my God.
I'm looking it up right now.
Keep in mind,
Man.
he's in the middle of the 70s, and he was already in his
He's 88.
88.
Damn.
He's born July 1st, 1934 in Toledo, Ohio.
Wow.
94. Okay, well, still 88 is pretty fucking old.
I mean, 88 is pretty old. He still pops up like, occasionally commercials. He does, because we have like a golf fucking thing. I mean, it's the Jimmy Farr Classic.
Does
Then
he
of
live
course,
here?
I think he still lives in
Or
Toledo.
was he from there?
He was born here, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And we got Ideal Hot Dog, which honestly I think they have the best chili sauce in town. And they got some pretty banging fucking dogs too. And then Rudy's, which is pretty good, but I like their cheeseburgers more than I like their hot dogs. Yeah, loads of chili dogs here.
There's a real famous one down in D.C. right near the 930 Club. You ever hear of the 930 Club? Pretty big venue down. Well, it's a big club venue down in D.C. and right up the street, literally like 3 blocks away, is this fucking chili dog place. It's been there since the 50s. I can't remember the damn name of it. I have to look it up. But yeah, man, I finally had to give it a shot, and it was fucking killer.
Yeah.
Nice.
Dude, I love a good chili dog. Like onions, cheese, mustard. Load that bad boy up. I'm not gonna make any plans the rest of the day, but
Yeah.
Have you ever had chili and mac and cheese together?
I have.
Oh,
It's
mac
good.
and cheese? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Mac and cheese chili, yeah, it's good.
Good.
Oh man, they do a really good spicy chili mac too at the Ideal one down the street too. It's pretty legendary.
Oh shit! I gotta get to bed soon. I gotta go to work tomorrow. I have to do like a double shift at work, so I actually gotta get going, Ben.
What time you gotta be at work?
Work. I gotta fill in for. Actually gotta fill in for someone at 7 in the morning,
Oh,
and then I gotta start my regular shift at 12.
Where do you work at again, Mike? You said, but
I work at a landscaping business, but there's a guy that works there real early. So yeah.
You're on a long day, bro.
Yeah, but it's worth it. Puts money in my pocket.
there you
Cool,
go.
buddy. Well, have a good night.
Anyway.
bud.
Catch y'all later.
See you,
Later,
Mike.
man.
Later, Mike.
Yep, later.
He just remembered at 12:30 a.m. that he had to work at 7.
Idle conversation, man.
Yeah.
I get lost in that shit all the time.
Right.
That's gonna be a long day if he's got to be in there at 7 until 5 in the afternoon.
Well, maybe he's got a
We're
short
getting-
jog to work.
Yeah, we're getting hot out here again, man. It's getting hot again.
Little
Dude,
yeah.
we had
Today the humidity was a bitch.
Dude, we had some kind of wild weather. We had some storms like those, like kind of like popcorn fucking cells that pop up.
Yeah.
Oh,
They were dropping bombs.
Ben, send John a link. He wants to join. Ice Dirt fan. He wants to join.
John's coming in to tell Necrotic Nick he's wrong about 5-finger death punch.
I'm not wrong.
Here's the thing.
In a matter of opinion, I am
here's the
somehow not wrong. Like everything I said was factual.
I agree with what's factual.
Dude,
I
fucking Robert, Metal Meltdown actually commented and fucking he loved our review too.
I watched a little bit of his and then I got sidetracked before I threw yours on. I saw your thumbnail because you were talking about it last night and I hadn't seen it yet. That was the first time I saw it was this afternoon.
Dude, we had like 100+ people in the fucking premiere and they were all rolling with all the shit we said. Like, I mean, it looks like now that we were nice to fucking 6 Feet Under versus this one.
Well, I saw what's the dude's name in Metal Meltdown? What's his name?
Robert.
Yeah.
Very
I
dude.
saw him talking about how people were calling him homophobic slurs and
I'm getting a
That's
couple.
the-
We only have like
that's
2 of
the
them so
band-
far.
That's the
Yeah.
fan base of the band, pretty
Yeah.
much.
Dude, yeah, I mean they're a bunch of dumb fucking bros. Like, lowest common denominator.
well, we started talking about this last night, didn't we? We got
I wouldn't-
into butt rock albums that we owned, and
Yeah, we did.
you won that prize, big fucking
Yeah,
prize.
I'm not.
Is that really a
ashamed to-
prize? They're really
Not
win?
really. No, you didn't really win. No. And
I'm not ashamed to say I'm a fan of Creed. I'm not ashamed to say that, but I would at least rather listen to Creed than
Oh, yeah.
some of the majority of 5-Finger Death Punch's albums. I got one Five Finger Death Punch album, War is the Answer, their 2009 album. After that one, I stopped caring about them.
All right, let's try Ryan out on our game last night that we had. Want to try Ryan out?
Well, all right. I mean, you just named some different ones. I'll chime in.
Ryan, here's the deal. And Metal Ben, you can jump in on this too. We did this last night.
Okay.
I'm going to name a band, and you're going to tell me how many of their CDs or albums you have, all right?
Okay.
All right. You ready, Ben?
Go ahead.
All right. Disturbed.
0.
Attaboy, Ben.
Sickness, Indestructible. I think I have Asylum on the CD, and then Immortalized. I have 4.
Okay, so that's 4 if you're counting at home, guys. All right, you ready? Next band.
Yep.
Godsmack.
Right,
1 album. I had the self-titled, but I only have the Oracle.
Okay, so that's 1 for him. How many for you, Ben?
0.
Ah, man, Ben is a hard nut to crack. I can see it. All right. How about Metallica Black Album 1?
All of them.
All of it.
I have Black Album. I have Load and Reload. I have Garage Inc. I have S&M. I have Saint Anger. I have Death Magnetic, Beyond Magnetic. The only one I do not have is Lulu. I will not touch that.
Oh, yeah, I don't have Lulu.
I will not touch that album with a 10-foot pole.
All right, Ben, I know you're a Metallica fan, but how many of those post-Black albums do you have?
Pretty much everything except for Lulu and Beyond Magnetic. I used to have Beyond Magnetic.
All right, well, Pantera. We like Pantera. We all like
Oof. I only had... I think I might still... I used to have Cowboys, and I don't know if I still have Vulgar. But those were the only 2 I have.
I think Ben's got a couple Panteras, don't you, Ben?
Oh, yeah. Dude, I would go out and find power metal.
Got them all. All right,
Nick,
your turn. Throw a band at him.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, come on.
Let me think.
What were some of the bands we talked about?
Well, you brought up Butt Rock. I'm trying to think. Like, you already called me on the Breaking Benjamin shit.
Oh, Stained. Stained was one of them.
I do want some Stained albums.
Breaking Benjamin, I have all except for the debut.
I'm guessing Ben doesn't have any Breaking Benjamin. Nope. Okay, here's one for you, Ben. How about Saliva?
Oh, none.
Ben is
Saliva.
Ben is
I own 3 Saliva albums.
Right.
I don't have any Saliva. I'm trying to remember. I think they were the band that did a song for Rey Mysterio, I believe.
Did they?
I think they did for like WrestleMania or something like that. It was like the Booyaka 619.
They had that dumbass fucking Click Click Boom song.
Yeah, I know that. But yeah, no, I don't have any albums from them.
I was going to ask John W. Baylor about his butt rock collection, but he owns a lot of Iced Earth, I think. So right there.
That's still more power metal, but
yeah.
I own Iced Earth. I have 3 albums. Burn Offerings, I still like.
And
that.
he really wants to show off that fellowship.
What is that?
That is.
Fellowship. I'm assuming that has something to do with Lord of the Rings because of the name.
Maybe. I don't know. The cover doesn't scream for Lord of the Rings, though.
John?
I don't know.
They're a power band from the UK.
UK.
Oh, I've never heard of them.
Interesting.
Okay, let's continue this game.
So just as an interlude here, real quick, Nick Farr outpaced every single one of us on our show. He had numerous copies.
Oh, I did. It's still there too. I don't throw away anything.
All right, so what, Nick? You name a couple butt rock bands. I can't think. I know there's a lot I'm missing.
All right, I'm gonna name one I do actually still enjoy. Finger 11.
Oh,
1 album.
I got all of them.
None.
I do like
I
that
think
one.
I got the one
rock,
I have. The one album I have from them is their 2011 album, Life Turns Electric.
The debut is really good. God, trying to think.
How about Puddle of Mud?
I get 2 albums.
I have none, but I want to get some Puddle of Mud albums.
You don't.
All right. How
I
about
grew up at that. I kind of like some of their stuff.
Do you own a Nirvana album? You own a Puddle of Mud album then?
I
I was
don't
gonna
own.
say.
I don't own a Nirvana album.
Oh, well,
Surprisingly.
just get a Nirvana album.
how about Creed? Ryan, you have all the Creed stuff.
yeah. I have all of their stuff.
Or
See,
I
he
have all
beat me
their
on
stuff.
that one. I only have 3 of
You know
them.
what? You know what?
I need that. I hope you still have that extra copy of Human Clay. I need it.
I'm going way out on a limb here, but I think Metal Ben has a copy of one.
Oh, you the case for that?
Ben,
Which band?
no Creed.
Creed.
I have no Creed.
Man,
Sure.
you're a tough nut to crack, my friend. Holy shit. You're like the guy in the staring contest that nobody can beat.
You would have busted. You would have busted me back in the early 2000s.
What's
Oh, who
that?
would you have had?
You would have caught. You would have got me back in the early 2000s. I actually did used to have My Own Prison on cassette tape.
Ah,
Oh,
yeah.
really? Oh, I have that on cassette.
Or no, I had that in the late 90s. It was actually a blind buy. I didn't even know who Creed was when I bought it.
Wow.
It was
think
before
Wait,
That
Ben, how old are
looking
you
good.
again? You're 40 what?
43.
You're 43, okay.
My dad,
Yeah, we're
Yes.
both born in the same year and the same month.
Oh, that's
Yep.
oh, were you really?
my dad.
Yeah.
I think my dad's older, and
Yep.
he's a Creed fan. I got into Creed because of my dad.
Well, I'm pretty sure that was one I got myself one because I know I own Human. What's it called?
Human
Human
Clay.
Clay, their sophomore.
Yeah.
That's their big hit, their
What's-
big album with
What
with
songs
Arms
were
Wide
on that? What songs were
With
on that?
butt cheeks wide open.
With Arms Wide Open, Higher. There is some good bangers in there. I think one of is a great banger. What was that? Are You Ready? You can't admit the guitar, the instrumental, the instrument parts are solid. That's probably
Higher?
I would.
That was the first single off. Of
Ryan.
It, I think.
Ryan, do you have the special edition of that Human Clay? It's with
I only have the regular version. I had
dude,
the.
you gotta-
If you're talking about the ones with some of the bonus stuff, I might.
Nah,
I
hang
think
on,
I had
hang
an
on.
acoustic version
Hang
of the Big Hit.
Hang on, it's a very limited edition and it's pretty fucking rad. You gotta look it up, man. It's got the Swedish Chef on vocals. Him the herb, the herb, the herb, the herb.
I would take that.
Nah,
I would take that over Scott Stapp. Gladly.
Hell yeah!
Can
why
you
not?
hurt me? Hurt me?
You'll be surprised at You'll be surprised if you continue to do this. What albums I have that are more of like, I guess you could say guilty pleasures. Like
Well, here's the thing though. You are how old are you? 33, 32?
32, 30, about to be 32 in a month.
So how old were you when that music came out though? You would have been young. You'd have been like a kid.
Creed 10. Yeah, I was a kid when Creed had I was probably 10 or 11 when I was listening to that because of my dad.
Yeah. That makes
That would put that as like an early musical memory. So I mean those.
Yeah,
those
pretty much.
like
Them.
songs.
There's only like a few rock metal bands. I throw in Metallica in their post Black album, pretty much. But them, yeah, Metallica, Creed, and Collective Soul were kind of my introduction to the rock stuff, and then got a little bit heavier. Hell, my dad even had. Oh, and here's also the thing. My dad also got me into Kiss.
There
He
you
had Psycho Circus, he got me into Kiss at the very
So
least.
Ryan, your dad's younger than me?
No, he was born in 66.
He's the same age as me then. Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Now see, I got into Kiss way before your dad though, bro. I was into Kiss in 75, 74, 76.
I might have to ask him if he was into Kiss back then.
Yeah.
So
Although I don't actually own any Kiss albums now at all, so
yeah,
Low
Psycho
Roll.
Circus was the only one he ever had, as far as I'm aware. Because I have it now. He let me have all of his cassettes now, and the only Kiss he had in there was Psycho Circus. So I might ask if he's a recent Kiss fan or he's been a lifelong Kiss fan. So
well,
might have to ask
Psycho Circus was
the reunion,
Er-
the
Yeah, that
quote
was the
unquote the
reunion.
reunion album, the
90.
reunion album.
99,
90.
2000, yeah.
Yeah, 98 or 99.
Maybe even 98 actually, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
Think it-
98.
John wants to show off a CD really bad, I think.
Oh, what's the CD, John?
I don't know.
Lone Wolf.
Lone Wolf.
Not familiar.
Oh no.
Look at that. He's that Tommy Vex.
What?
He used to be in the band with Bad Wolves. What's that band?
Johnny Vexed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were giving when I was at Crowbar. They were giving away tickets for his show because they couldn't sell them. I threw them in the parking lot.
Was that for the Bad Wolves band?
Yeah, it's the dude from Bad Wolves. The guy
the
kicked
singer?
out. He's been kicked out of every band that he's been in.
Dude, I've seen him on Instagram. He's got like some really ripping hot chick that is like, some, I don't know, she's fake as shit, like probably like he is. But he's like such a hard ass. He's like such a cool guy. He's like, come on, dude, get over yourself.
I first heard about him in Divine Heresy. Yeah,
oh, that's right. He sang for that band, didn't he?
Yeah, with Dino Cazares, and they had what's his name?
Dino, right? With Dino Cazares.
Yeah, Dino and Mike Young, I think the drummer. The guy that stepped in for Morbid Angel.
Was the guy wasn't Broderick in that for a short while?
I don't think so. I think it was just the studio was just the three of them. I don't know who he had as a live lineup. But yeah, he went tried to go fisticuffs with Dino.
I've been
quite a few times. That's why he was only on one album. Yeah, Johnny's
not a fan.
Johnny's very volatile, and that was one of the reasons why he got kicked out of Bad Wolves, because everyone else in the band was like, "Yeah, we can find another singer."
Wasn't that guy? Is that Doc Coyle guy still in there?
Yep. Yeah, one of the dudes from God Forbid.
He's all right. I met him and the singer for God Forbid, big black guy.
Yeah, Byron. I met Byron.
Dude was a fucking house. He was like,
dude, man, fucking mountain, dude. He shook my hand about fucking pulverized it. It was like Ozfest 2004, I think.
I met them Jesus Christ. They came into the green room when Opeth was playing Philly. That'd have been like 2003, I think, probably. Pretty far back. That sounds about right? Time-wise?
Yeah. 2004 was Gone Forever? Or was that, or 2003?
I think it was 2004.
Yeah, that was a damn good album.
I met Doc Coyle at Ozfest in Pittsburgh that year.
He's pretty nice guy.
Yeah.
Solid player. Like, he and his brother had like a huge falling out. Like, that was a part of the reason for God Forbid split. Like, he and his brother just could not get along, I guess.
Wow.
That sucked.
Yeah.
They were a pretty good band from what I remember.
Yeah. The last time I saw them, actually it was without Dallas too. They were one of the opening acts for Lamb of God. I think this was when Lamb of God was touring on Wrath. Or Wrath, sorry. It was Lamb of God, As I Lay Dying, premeditated murder thing. Children of Bodom, Municipal Waste, and God Forbid.
Wow.
That's an interesting lineup.
Municipal Waste opened it up, and they got the fucking party started right away. Like, they were fucking chugging tall boys on stage and fucking cracking jokes. I got to meet Dave Witt, the drummer, which I was like, dude, you're awesome in like everything you're in. Like, because I was a big fan of Burnt by the Sun too. And
yeah,
dude, he kills it on drums in that band. And he also was a Brain Tentacles, which is like that weird jazz fusion band that he has.
Nick, were you on last night when somebody was, and I don't know who it was. It might have been. Who was on with us late last night? Because I got stoned and couldn't remember who the hell was on late last night.
Brian, Drunken Metal Musings.
Oh, that's right, Logan.
There we go. I always forget his name.
Jake came on after you left, I think, did he?
Yeah, I had already left.
Well, who was the one other person? Who was the other
channel?
It was on. It was on your channel.
Yeah. It was on mine, But somebody was talking about how they thought they were going to party with Municipal Waste, and they turned out to be lame.
Fuck.
Was that Logan?
Wow. It might have been Logan.
Yeah.
Maybe no. It might have been It might have been maybe it was the Metal Vault guy, the Irish
Oh,
gentleman.
that's right. It was. That's right. Peter.
Yeah, he said like, yeah, because it was in Europe. Yeah, because they were in Belfast.
That's right. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he says like, yeah, like everyone else was fucking raging and shit. Like was enforced, and I forget what other bands he brought up. But he said, yeah, Municipal Waste. They just kind of chilled. Like it was like, wow, the band that is like Municipal Waste is here to fuck you up. And
speaking
like,
of which, I got to get their new CD.
It's so good.
I did listen to it. It's really good. I just got to pick it up.
I think they really utilized Nick Poulos in this one. Their new lead guitarist, because I mean Ryan Waits has riffs. Dude's got riffs for fucking days, but they never had like strong lead play. Like he would just play like some quick harmonies and just kind of move on to the next riff. Now they got a guy who can, he can wail on that fucking guitar.
I did notice it seemed like there was more lead playing on the album, and it definitely seemed more riffier too.
Oh yeah,
not that their old stuff wasn't riffy; it was already riffy, but this one seems ultra riffy.
Oh yeah, seriously hooky. Like there's really like good standout melodies, and it still has their fucking like their token fucking energy. Like I know Ren was like, I don't know if I like Tony's vocals. Like no, he's like the perfect thrash vocalist. I love his delivery.
I agree. Yeah, but too.
Yeah, they still had their hilarious moments. They still had their, like, yeah, we're just here to fucking rock. Like, have you seen the video for Grave Dive? It's fucking awesome.
I'm gonna have to check that out.
If you haven't checked, have you ever seen the one for You're Cut Off? The one on the bar?
I'm pretty sure I have.
Yeah, the animated one where everyone's getting killed and shit. It's by the same animator, and they fucking nailed it. I think Obituary, like the cartoon version of Obituary, shows up in it too.
Nice.
Dude, there's so many references.
Yeah. But yeah, that new album's really good.
Man, I jammed the fuck out of it. I've been stuck on the Sadistic Ritual album. Like that's currently probably my favorite thrash album right now. The Enigma Boundless. Dude.
I'll have to check that one out too. I didn't hear that one.
Riffs for fucking days. Like some of the it's just so good. Like amazing lead play too. Like every song on it is catchy as fuck.
Who is this again, Nick?
Sadistic Ritual.
Yeah.
The Enigma Boundless. Yeah, it's amazing. Like every song is fucking killer. It's thrash metal at its core, but death metal and black metal elements. Arthur Riss did the mastering on it, so it has that kind of big power trip sound.
Nice. I'm gonna have to check that one out too.
I get them confused. There's a Sadistic Intent, right?
There's a Sadistic Intent. There's a bunch of sadistic bands.
What's the one that was the backing band of Jeff Becerra? Was that Sadistic Intent?
That might be it.
The one
Sadistic Rituals.
The one out
they're
in
newer.
LA. Okay. Look at me. Look.
Thought a couple of the members in Possessed came from the band. Is it Coffin Text?
I think that's right.
Yeah, it's Sadistic Intent. That was the one that Jeff used as the backing band. They have that really. They have a couple of EPs. I don't think they've ever really put a full album out though. You ever hear that first Sadistic Intent, Nick?
I've heard that name drop, but I've never had a chance to actually check out their stuff.
You should check out. I think it's called. Let me look. Hold on. I'm having a lot of problems remembering names lately, but the name is called. I think it's called Resurrection. Yeah, that fucking thing. It's thrashy, but it's like really fucking doom thrash. It's like really dark as fuck. You ever hear that one, Metal Ben?
I've heard the name, but I can't really remember the music.
The guys that are in the band, they own a record shop out in LA that's really like real fucking hold on.
It's pretty interesting.
So that's who I thought you were talking about, Nick, when you brought them up, and I'm like, That's weird. Why are they headlining Indianapolis? Like they don't ever tour. That's why Dark Realm Records. You ever hear that?
Not familiar with that one.
Yeah, it's like a black. It's kind of like they compare the place to Helvete in Norway.
Oh,
It's in Downey, California. So outside of it's Bay Cortez and Rick Cortez, two significant tent members. Yeah, they have a bunch of EPs. They've never put an actual album out there that I'm aware of.
maybe I'm kind of comp.
Interesting.
They have a best of called "Resurrection of the Ancient Black Earth." Nick, I know you dig them, man. I know you dig them.
I've heard the name dropped. That's probably been recommended. Like I get recommended entirely too many bands in the comments.
Yeah.
Like, dude, I can't keep up with all these. So if you send me a link, I'll check it out. But man, some of it's just kind of tough to keep up with. I mean, at least for this review, they're not.
Oh yeah.
They're not throwing me recommendations for bands. They're just kind of going on the fun.
I am gonna send you this link though for the EP because it's fucking good, dude.
What's going on,
John?
How to get every browser open?
You might even recognize the. I just did it to you.
Yeah, John, we're getting like a really, really bad echo here. Yeah, no, I know that logo. I know that logo for damn sure.
Whoa.
Do you turn down your computer, John?
I think he's having problems. He's trying to get it fixed.
Yeah, because I'm literally everything I say is being echoed through a CD radio.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything. I'm not actually hearing
Okay, I think he fixed it.
All right, I think you got it. Yep, I'm not
You
echoing
got it.
now.
Okay, we are good.
I think we're good.
Yep. So no, I've definitely seen that logo before.
I thought so. And dude, trust me. You trust my judgment, right?
Absolutely not. No way.
You fucking
Was that too
suck.
quick?
You fucking fuck you. Trust me, check that one out because I think you'll dig it a lot.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm always down for new shit, especially like some cool underground stuff. I've heard about that band a lot. And I'm just about to. Like, the next thing I'm diving in is all the fun stuff that Headsplit sent us again. Which it looks like they took my my statements about loving grindcore really, really seriously on this one.
Uh-oh.
I think I think the bulk of it is grindcore.
How much did they send you?
Huh?
How much did they send you?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 CDs this time.
Wow.
But they're all kind of gore grindy. Like there's a band called Floridian Hippies. They're from Finland.
Floridian hippies.
Floridian hippies, and they're from
Floridian
Finland.
hippies. I don't know. Maybe Florida is this mythical land in Finland they talk about. And it's like, did you hear about the guy that ate the dude's face? I was like, yeah, it's amazing over there. There's also a place called Disneyland. Oh, that's not interesting anymore. What about the Gators? Are they on meth too? But yeah,
What happened? Did we lose John? He can't connect.
I think
he was
he's
having
trying
some
to get-
serious issues there. Like everything
Yeah.
was cutting in and out. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Like I didn't know that Headsplit was going to send us another, like package and shit too. Like
Oh,
we
that's
just we found out while we were we're in Indianapolis. Like I looked at her Instagram, I was like, "Hey man, just let you know we sent you another package." Like, holy shit, thanks. I was like, "Yeah, no problem, man." I guess it helped them boost their sales, and I was like, yeah, they just enjoyed our fucking banter when we were going over it because we were like talking about how some of the covers were a little weird and trying to figure out what kind it was just by looking at it. Yeah, that show in Indy was fun. I'm definitely going back.
Nice,
dude. It was run by the dude. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
What show did you go see? And
it was Heavy Hell 3. It's actually run by the drummer of Demericus.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It's his club. The building itself is really cool. It was like an old soap factory, or
wow,
something like that. And they just kind of retrofitted it. They have a venue in there, a brewery, and a fucking pizza joint. And dude, the pizza looked fucking ridiculously good. I kind of wish I got a slice, but dude, like the slices were like the size of a fucking, like, it was like a city block.
I had to laugh about that because you guys talked about it in your interview. You talked about it last night. I think you talked about it somewhere else, and I'm like thinking, since when do you go to a place, see killer pizza, and not buy any? That's like,
I brought money for merch, and I spent it very quickly. I was like,
so you were literally out of money to go buy a slice of pizza?
I thought about it, but at the same time, like, going in and out, because it was still kind of like warm out there. I was like, man, I don't know, stomach full of all that pizza, I might feel fucking gross out in this fucking sunlight. But down the street, we found a killer bar that made like just like legit badass burgers. So
how hot was it that day?
It was pretty warm. Like, it wasn't quite in the 90s, but it was kind of muggy because it kept like off and on raining.
Oh, okay.
So it was just like the air was kind of thick and gross.
You say that was the first time you were there, or you've been there before?
Yeah, I think that's the first time I've ever been to Indianapolis, and yeah, it's kind of like Toledo, like, you know.
What, 3-hour drive?
3 hours, 3.5 if you're doing the speed limit.
Well, 2 on the way home.
I made it back to Toledo in 2 hours.
Dude, you had to have been fucking doing 100 miles an hour.
I didn't. I try not to focus on the speedometer. I just like, hey, all right, pass another exit. All right, what does the GPS tell me?
Wow. And you have you have a Toyota, right? I think you have a Camry.
Yep, Toyota Camry. I mean, it goes.
Oh yeah,
2021.
Oh, you have a 2021.
Yeah, dude. I hadn't bought a new car in 10 years. I ran my Fusion down to, I think it had about 130,000 miles on it, but man, it was starting to feel the wear and tear, and it came down to a point. It was like, I think the upkeep on here is going to be a little bit more expensive down the line. I could just get a new car. I haven't had a new car in forever, and technology is a lot fucking better now. That 10-year fucking span.
Yeah, that's true.
I know I have an old Camry now, but because when I lost my license, I had to kind of start at the beginning. But I had an 06 that I wrecked in 2015. Man, I'd have ran that thing forever. I think I had 154 on it when I wrecked it. And that's the only major accident I've ever had, but I fucking totaled it, unfortunately. Hit a parked car that was buried by a giant snow. This dude had a car. All right, so I was going through a pretty bad breakup with my fiance, and one night I went down like an idiot. Alcohol was involved. This was in 2015. Last time I really drank like that, and I'm leaving the place, and I should not have been driving. I was right borderline, but I shouldn't have been driving. And as I'm heading home, I realize I'm literally about a quarter of a mile from her house, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to drive by her place. That was my first mistake. The second mistake was we lived in an old neighborhood. I lived with her for a couple of years. We lived in an old neighborhood that had no streetlights in it, right? So I drive in there. Third mistake was we just had a major snowfall like 3 or 4 days before that. So a lot of the snow was still all over these subdivision roads in the back, and some fucking snowplow or something had pushed this snow up all over this guy's car because he had never cleared it off because he rarely ever drove it. It was one of those giant, like, cop cars they used to use back in the 80s or 90s. What do they call those? Continentals, I think, or something.
Oh,
like a
they were like Chevy Caprices.
Maybe that's what it was. A big Chevy Caprice, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm riding through the neighborhood, and dude, I shut my lights off to go past their house, just for that split second to go past their house. Why I did that, I made no sense to me. It's 1:30 in the morning. She wasn't up. And I was driving by to see if the car was there that I heard and she was dating. And I come right around this corner and I slam into the ass end of a giant fucking Continental that's sitting there. Stubbed it up into the guy's yard and just bent my axle. And of course, the cops came, so you know what came then.
Yeah.
All the big fun stuff. And like an idiot, they took me in. I agreed to have the blood test done. And I went into the fucking hospital and they had the fucking needle in my arm when I wisely decided that I didn't want to do it. They literally were already drawing the blood. And I said, stop. And he's like, you don't give us the right to keep to check that, chemically test that blood. And I'm like, no. What an idiot. What a fucking idiot. They take me back to the jail. I suddenly realized, oh my God, I am totally fucked. Because that's an automatic refusal. So that's an automatic year suspension. So I lost my license for like 18 months, I think it was. Yeah, that was horrible. Horrible. Dumbest thing ever, man. There he is. John's trying to make a comeback.
I'm going to go pee and grab a smoke, and I'll be right back.
Could have been a lot. I mean, it could have been a lot worse, too. I mean...
Yeah, I mean, somebody could have been parked sitting in the car, or...
Right.
You know, I could have come around and hit somebody head on that was coming through there, because there was really only room for, like, one car to go through there because of how bad the snow was. Yeah, it was a terrible, terrible ordeal. So I got DUI, which, you know, I was glad I did, because that finally hit me. That was 7 years ago, and that finally hit me. It's like, you got to stop doing this shit, dude. Because I'd had DUI way, way earlier in 97. And, you know, and I was sober for about 14 years, but I just can't drink. Now, that doesn't mean every now and again you'll see me have a small glass of wine here and there, but I just don't drink, man. I can't.
I never drank beer.
Oh. What's that, John? Nah, dude, you're coming through all spotty, bro.
Or drink beer.
Okay. What about a beer?
I never drink beer at all.
Oh, you don't?
I only drink red wine.
Red wine?
Yeah.
Red wine's, you know, I miss having a couple beers, but I just can't do it. Too dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
Understandable.
Yeah, and I mean, because I'm one of those guys that likes to socially drink, so it's like I rarely like just sitting around drinking on my own.
Yeah.
So that almost always means I got to be going to a party or going to a bar, and that's just way too many. And I just can never make good decisions when I've gotten past a certain point drinking, and I just always want to drive. Like, it's just this terrible, stupid, like, thing in my brain that kicks in and goes, "Oh, you're fine to drive," when I'm nowhere near it. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
So,
no, I totally understand.
Well, I mean, I'll just say this once, but if you're drinking and driving, you are a totally selfish asshole, because you are putting everybody's life at risk on the road. I don't care how good you think you're driving, you're not. Your decision making is poor, your timing is bad, the whole 9 yards. So, you know, I was very, very fucking idiotic, selfish person at times in my life when I did that, and glad I don't do it anymore. But I learned the hard way.
I agree, man. I mean, nobody should be drinking and driving.
No, no way. And I mean, I don't. You drink? You drink a little bit, right, Ben? But not very much.
Yeah, I mean, I don't drink when I'm working.
Well, yeah, but
And
I mean,
actually, when I go to concerts, I don't even drink.
you don't.
I didn't
yeah,
have. I didn't have one beer at the concert.
well,
I had
I
to
mean,
drive.
we got to remember you got to get out of there. Number one, and number two, the cost of it's stupid.
Oh
And
yeah,
and
I
then
think
you
it's
got
like
to then you got to piss like crazy all the whole show. You know.
right. Yeah, it's not worth it.
Nah.
I think
Plus,
it was
I don't
like
know. I don't know what they were charging at. Like, where did you go? Pittsburgh. Where did you go?
yeah. I went to see Metallica last week
But where at?
in Pittsburgh. It was at what's that
Three
arena
Rivers?
called?
Oh, the arena.
No, um, damn what? PNC Park, where the Pirates play.
Oh, right. So the beers were probably close to $20 a beer.
Oh, dude, it was like I think it's like $14 for a beer. I'm
Yep.
like, fuck that.
Yeah, that's insane for a 10-ounce beer or a 12-ounce beer. That's nuts.
It is. It's ridiculous.
But you have those people that can't do that stuff without having alcohol involved.
Oh, there was plenty of drunk people there.
Oh, I bet. You know, a lot of people probably got lit before they went in the parking lot. But
Oh
which is
yeah,
what
they
we-
were
which is
drinking.
what-
They were
what we-
drinking in the parking lot.
Yeah, we used to do that. I'm not gonna lie, we used to do that a lot, but yeah, not worth it. How was
I-
Metallica?
They were really good. I mean, I was pretty impressed how good they could still play at their
They did.
age.
They did a lot of old tracks, right?
Yeah, they opened up with Whiplash, then they went into Creeping Death. They played a couple of tracks from obviously they played Enter Sandman, and Sad But True. But mainly they played their earlier stuff.
What's that?
Mainly they played their older stuff.
First four
Because-
albums.
Well, they played Battery. I'm just trying to think of the song. I'm just trying to think of the tracks they played. Battery, Seek and Destroy, One, Master of Puppets. They ended it with Master of Puppets.
Oh wow. They do. Did they do anything off of other than One? Did they do anything off And Justice?
No, just One.
Any rare gems? Like any deep cuts or something, like some songs they rarely play.
I'm trying to think. Let me look up the track listing here.
Here, I got it, dude.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah, I got it. So it was the 14th, right?
Yes.
So they started with Whiplash, Creeping Death, Enter Sandman,
Yep.
Ride the Lightning,
Yeah, Ride the Lightning's probably the rare one they played.
The Memory Remains, Nothing Else Matters, Dirty Window. What the hell's that?
Oh, that's
That's all.
Saint Anger track.
There you go. Sad But
Yeah,
True.
that's funny.
Oh, they
Yeah,
did Whiskey in the Jar.
Yeah.
Then they did For Whom the Bell Tolls, Moth into Flame,
I'm
Moth
on,
and
yeah,
Black.
I'm on.
Fade to Black, Seek and Destroy,
Yes. Yes.
Battery, One,
Yep.
and Master of Puppets. Yeah, I see that during Fade to Black, James stopped the song, talked about suicide.
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
Speaking of Ride the Lightning, I don't know if you guys knew that over the weekend they had that Dynamo Festival over in Eindhoven, Holland. And
Oh, yeah.
it was like Exodus, Death Angel, Creator, Testament. Anyway, the Craig LaCicero, you know who that is, right?
Yeah.
Dude from Forbidden.
Yeah.
His band now has a female singer called Dressed as Dead. And
Okay.
but they also Craig sort of put together an all-star lineup to do all kinds of Bay Area thrash songs. But the deal was then they had special guests come in and sing or play guitar on each one of the tracks.
Yeah.
But the deal was you couldn't come play on one of your tracks. So, for example, Phil Demmel played on a Metallica track, but he didn't play on the Violence track, right? And the only video I could find of it was Randy Blythe was singing "Fight Fire with Fire."
Interesting.
Yeah, but they did. Let me see. Hold on here. I have the set list. It's pretty good, man. They did. God damn it! Where's that? Here it is. Hang on. Here it is. So they started out with Anesthesia.
Ooh.
Then they did Whiplash. Then they did the song Exodus. Then they did Over the Wall by Testament with Kayla Dixon from Just the Dead singing. They did Voracious Souls. They did Mechanics, Calling in the Corner, Off the Edge by Forbidden. They did Die by the Sword by Slayer with Will Carroll from Death Angel sang that.
Oh, cool.
This is wild. Will's a cool guy. Then they did Metal Command from Exodus. They did No Remorse with Mark Asagata singing. Fight Fire with Randy Blythe singing. They did Creeping Death with Mark Asagata then. That's a pretty good set list.
That is a good set list.
A lot of good tunes there.
That is a lot of good tunes, yes. That would have been really cool to see.
Oh, yeah. It would have been a lot of fun.
But yeah, Will Carroll, he seems really cool. I wouldn't say I've really talked with him. I've kind of, on Facebook, I've talked with him a little bit, like in comment sections. He seemed pretty cool.
Damn, dude. James, are you being serious? You have not had a license since 2009?
Where's James at?
Holy crap.
Damn, 2009.
Hey, Ben.
Yo.
You want to add Frederick in?
Sure, we can add Frederick.
Do you know how to get a hold of him? I don't know how to get a hold of him.
Yeah, I got him. He's on my friends list on Facebook. I'll add him.
Let him know how to get on. I was going to send him a link, but I don't know how to get it to him.
I'll get it.
Freddie's always good fun. So Ryan, how many times have you seen Metallica? Oh wait, where'd Ryan go? He just bail out?
He was here.
Hey, he was just there 2 seconds ago. We were talking, Nick. We were talking about.
Oh, he'll be back.
Oh.
We were talking about. Okay, Nick. We were talking about that Bay Area Inner Thrash. Did you hear any of that?
With the Bay Area, what?
Inner Thrashional.
Interthrashional?
Interthrashional. Like instead of international, interthrashional. Yeah. So Craig LaCicero, you know who that is. Yep. He set up this thing where basically he got Matt Camacho, you know who that is from Forbidden, the bass player. And then what he did was he got a set list of thrash classics down. You know, from Metallica, Exodus, Violence, all those bands. And then he invited different people to play on the tracks at this Dynamo Fest. Today, but yesterday. It would have been Sunday over there, which it's already probably Monday now. But it's Monday here too. But anyways, they had guys like the singer for Irax was singing.
Oh, Kato?
Yeah, I don't know his name. Black dude, right?
Yep.
And then they had Randy Blythe sing Fight Fire with Fire, had Mark Asagata sing 2 songs. I think Chuck Billy sang a song, but here was the deal. Like, they had other guitar players from those bands on, but you couldn't play on your own song. So if they're doing a Violence song, Phil and Sean, if he was there, couldn't sing on it. They had somebody else do the song. So it's kind of cool. They did like Creeping Death with Mark Asagata on vocals.
What about Chuck Billy? I'm sorry.
What's that?
How about Chuck Billy? He's gonna be in a new music video of Mordred. It's coming out soon. Demonic for 7.
What do you mean?
Mordred has a new music video coming out soon from their last album from last year.
Okay.
And he's gonna be dressed up as a devil.
Oh, okay.
Chuck Billy, that's incredible.
Well, they didn't do any Mordred at the show that I'm aware of, but
Well, if they're
But
just doing Bay Area, that would make sense.
right. Well, no, Mordred's from the Bay Area.
They are?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
But-
like with Chuck Billy.
They are, but they weren't. You know, in all fairness, they weren't really big like those other guys. I mean, they weren't.
No.
They never even got as big as Forbidden, and Forbidden was, Forbidden struggled to get off the ground there. Same with Violence. As big as
Yeah.
Violence is, they never really did a lot of big tours.
That's true.
They ended up doing. I heard Phil tell the story. They ended up doing one big tour, I think, with Testament, and then they did one other big tour, like a Euro tour, and that was it. They barely ever got out on the road because of record company, and I forget who owns that one Violence album with it has like the figures on the front, like the almost like statues or something.
Oh,
It's an
Okay.
oppressing
Oppressing
the
Masses.
That's it. Oppressing the Masses. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who owns that, but somebody owns it, and they fucking pressed a bunch of albums that it turns out they wanted them to leave a song off, and they wouldn't do it, so they just shelved the whole album. And that album is still owned, and Phil's tried to buy it back from them, and they won't. They just keep giving him a crazy number that he can't, come near.
Right.
So,
Damn.
did you, Nick? I hate to ask, you probably did. Did you review the EP?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good.
It was good. I mean, I've
I
always
liked
had
it.
issues with
Sean.
Sean's vocals. Like, I don't know,
Yeah.
like, I love Eternal Nightmare. I think it's like a super aggressive fucking thrashy album, but his vocals are real hit or miss with this
Yeah, I agree.
kind of odd wailing.
Yeah.
It's definitely an acquired taste.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, like I mean, he's losing his fucking mind on it, but it kind
I
of works
like
with the whole vibe. But the new one, like his vocals, I think he settled them down just a little bit, like just enough to actually.
He
Kinda
actually
carry it
sings. He sings a little bit on a couple of songs, kind of.
Yeah.
A little bit. Dude, that EP was a ripper. It was fun, dude. Dude,
I
he
enjoyed
sounds maniacal.
You like
And
them, Ben? Is that a big band for you?
Oh yeah, I love Violent.
I need to listen to him.
Dude,
I'm trying to get his stuff.
Phil DeMel and Bobby Gustafson, like
Ooh,
that's
yeah.
that's a solid fucking team.
Hey, y'all
What's going on?
Hey, Frederick.
Hey, how you going? John,
Freddie,
Jeffrey,
it's Freddie,
it's Jeffrey.
or as I like to call him,
Everyone
the
froze.
Great Zunko.
The Great Sun God. There we go.
I'll show you that. band.
Zunko the Magnificent.
You can check it out. That's the
What's
band.
Ooh, what band's that?
Spellfinger.
Don't know that one. That's a sick cover
Looks
though.
pretty cool. Looks pretty cool.
Ooh,
This is the band out of Indonesia.
Oh, the one you were talking about the other night. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, the black and thrash one.
Yeah.
that
Okay.
does.
I'll give that a shout tomorrow, dude. I forgot, dude. When you I don't know if you noticed last night, I was a little bit stoned on my
Yeah,
Dream
yeah.
Rock.
I think. And also, if you love Queensryche, early Queensryche, check out this early band, Apollo Rad.
Yeah, I've heard that name. I've heard that name, but I don't know them. Looks pretty
You
cool.
check it
Though.
out. If you like Queensryche, Sanctuary, that really early 80s
Oh yeah.
US metal.
Yep.
Ooh,
I'll definitely check that out.
It's also
Yeah,
check
Nick. Nick, did you notice one way to get me to get quiet is to get me really stoned? At one
I
point,
mean, yeah, no, it was effective.
did you notice I was doing this? I was going.
Nick, it's the band you need to check out.
Oh, nice. Ironhawk.
I've seen that
Iron
album
Hawk.
cover.
yeah.
Cool.
This is a band out of Tasmania, Australian black and metal punk.
Mm. Like crusty D beat shit.
Yeah, if you like, like Wraith.
I do like Wraith.
This is probably a bit more. The vocals a bit more blackened. but with a punky edge to it.
Okay.
Nice.
Sweet.
Dude, I gotta fucking hang out with Rafe. Those dudes are solid, dude. Jason,
And
their lead
check out
guitarist.
as well.
Oh, I know Savage Master. I've heard some pretty good things about that.
That's a good band.
This is a great album, and a band you need to also check out. Check out the reissue of Pole Driver, Stay Ugly.
Ooh, another killer band.
This is a reissue on High Roller. So
Nice.
I've seen
Got
High
three
Rollers
versions.
been doing some pretty cool reissues. Like,
it's got 3 versions of the album. You got
oh, shit.
the brutally hideous version, and you got the monstrosity vile version. So 2 different versions of the album. So
Nice.
check them out. But check out Apollo Ra and Spellforger.
Are you guys going to try Testimony of Apocalypse when it comes out?
The what?
Testimony of Apocalypse.
Testimony of Apocalypse? I'm not familiar with that one.
No.
It's four members of Gargamets, what do you call it? Gargamets, where is it?
Not.
It's an old Christian thrash metal band.
Oh, Sacrament.
Sacrament. Yeah. I
Yeah,
have Haunts of Violence.
Sacrament. Sacrament's good.
Oh, they were
Yeah.
pretty good.
They have a new band called Testimony of Apocalypse went out.
Ooh, might have
Oh,
to
yeah.
check that.
Yeah, that's their second album.
They named a new band for that CD. I heard part of it. Oh my god, it's good.
Nice.
Yeah, Christian.
It's Death Thrash Christian Death Thrash.
Cool.
Honestly, it's kind of strange, but one of the ones I want to do next week, Christian melodic death metal band that I haven't heard do anything in years, Becoming the Archetype.
Oh, they're awesome.
I've
Yeah,
heard
dude.
of them.
Dude, their first album's fucking sick. Honestly, it's one of my favorite mellow death albums, just in terms of like more modern one. I think it came out in like 2005, but yeah. Dude, they even got a fucking Dan Seagrave cover too. It's pretty fucking epic.
You know what comes out this Friday? Are you gonna get it? It's called Melamorte. Omen.
Well, wait a minute. Isn't it that one? Oh, what's his damn name? The front man.
Lord
Vampire. Yeah. No. I have one Malmorte album and it wasn't good, but it was better than his Lord Vampire solo stuff, which is it's bad.
His new one is called Omens. It's called Omen. It's based off of the movie Omen.
Cool.
That dude definitely wants to be King Diamond.
I'm friends with him on Facebook. He's a nice guy to talk to. You know, he's a nice person. Calaveria.
I don't know if I know that one.
He used to be in Opera 9.
Opera 9. Yeah, I know you've talked. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
I'm friends with her on Facebook, and she's a nice lady.
Oh, that's cool.
She on that new music video she did for Civil Rain off her new album. That little girl the little girl you see in the beginning, what has her the younger version of her? That's her daughter.
Oh, that's cool.
I didn't know she had a daughter because she is a real mysterious lady, but she's a sweetheart of a lady.
Frederick's going to load up on more albums. I can
Oh
tell.
god.
She was the original vocalist of Opera 9, right?
Here he
No,
comes.
there's
He's got
actually a
another
before
stack.
her.
He's got another stack.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's got that look in his eye, man.
Before
Uh-oh.
there was a guy singer that's only on one demo.
Man, I haven't got nothing new.
Opera 9 was more thrash metal almost.
Never actually listened to them. I mean, they might have been on like one of those Terrorizer compilations
Opera 9
years ago.
a little bit. Just, you don't know what to expect from it more.
I know they were on a Dwell compilation CD, an Iron Maiden tribute CD.
Yeah.
They covered Revelation Mother. Yeah, not Revelation. No, it wasn't that one.
I know you're talking about. I can't remember the song title.
Shit. Why can't I think?
Who are we talking about? What band?
I think Opera 9 still.
Opera 9.
No, I don't know them.
They
I'm an
Rhyme
old
of the-
guy. I'm an old
Rhyme
guy.
of-
I don't know all these bands.
Oh, they covered Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner.
Yeah, they actually do a really good cover of it.
I mean, that's a badass fucking song.
That's probably my favorite Bruce Dickinson era Iron Maiden song.
I've always loved Power Slave. Power Slave is just the song itself.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
such
Fucking
a good
awesome.
song. Actually, that's probably my favorite Bruce album.
That's my go-to Bruce album. I mean, I promise I listen to Killers probably more than any of them.
Yeah.
I can't remember
Yeah,
what
I do.
Kid Pepsi
I
come
do
out.
like the Diego albums. Probably the best.
Peace of Mind. I like Peace of Mind. That's my go-to Bruce Dickinson
Peace of
album.
Mind.
Peace of Mind's good. Like,
I mean, you can't go wrong with the first 5 or 6 Iron Maiden albums.
Now, my favorite is I wouldn't say by far because it's hard to all those first, all the way up, everything up through Seventh Son is super solid. But I love Caught Somewhere in Time. But I love Somewhere in Time. But that song Caught Somewhere in Time, man, I fucking love
Ooh.
that song.
oh, dude, that galloping rhythm.
That's a great album.
The guitar synths on Sound Killers too, man.
Yeah.
Loneliness of a long distance runner.
Yeah.
I love
That's
that too.
yeah. It's
Sea of
almost
Madness.
speed metal. It's a speed metal song.
See,
That's their fastest
yeah,
song.
Man, it's awesome.
Sea of Madness.
Days of War.
Stranger in a Strange Lands Killer. Everybody shits all over Heaven Can Wait. I kind of like
Oh,
that.
that's
I know
awesome.
why they don't like it.
I'm not the biggest fan of Heaven Can Wait. Like, it's the chorus. The chorus just doesn't do anything for me.
Yeah.
But dude, Wasted Years though, insanely catchy in terms of writing a great fucking just a single.
Well,
right.
Adrian and Bruce always tend to write the really catchy songs, you know.
Yeah.
Adrian always was good at writing a really catchy riff, or an earworm melody, you know. I don't know if you guys heard that back, I guess it was about a year ago now. Christ, is it that long? That Adrian Smith, Richie Kotzen album, did you hear that?
No.
Good,
No.
man. It's good. It's pretty bluesy, but it definitely has a little bit of they're both great players, and it's definitely got sort of a heavy. It's got a heavy blues vibe to it, but it's like heavy. You know what I mean? It doesn't sound like Maiden at all. It doesn't have anything to do with Maiden.
Right.
It's worth a listen.
Interesting. Adrian Smith's a great guitar player.
All right.
Like out of the 3 Maiden guitar players, he's my favorite.
Oh yeah. Same.
Kotzen's a killer player too, man. Have you ever heard him play? He can rip.
Nice.
Yeah. I bet you Freddie owns every Richie Kotzen album there is to own.
Oh yeah. I've got the Motley Crue one. When it was in Motley Crue, yeah.
Well, that's weird because I think you're talking about John Corabi, but you might be right. It might be Richie Kotzen.
Oh no,
It's
bam.
the long lost Richie Kotzen Motley Crue album.
Hold on, I didn't hear your project last night. Holocaust.
Yeah.
You blew his mind because he knows he likes your guitar playing.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah. Thanks for buying that, by the way.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I
Wait, what
appreciate it.
are we talking about, Ben? Your Holocaust?
Helicopter.
Yeah. I got 2 releases on Bandcamp.
Oh, Bandcamp. Okay. Yeah, I listened to the one. I didn't know you had 2 up.
Yeah. I put them both.
Slamming fast riffs on there. I was listening to it thinking I can just imagine Freddie right now. Freddie is bouncing his head up and down listening to this. He's moshing, man.
Actually, I was listening to, and I was, sort of bopping my head and putting lyrics to the song and just banging my head and singing to it.
For you?
Yeah.
You and Corey, you were doing that with your buddy Corey Clark. He was hanging out with you, wasn't he?
I actually, that Corey Clark interview, I kind of put it on hold.
Put it on hold.
Yeah, I put it on hold.
You're way too busy. You're way too busy.
Clearly he's busy.
I was Glorious Soul
Talk
album.
about
I thought,
Warrior Soul, okay.
what is this crap?
Speaking of instrumental bands, have any of you checked out the new Russian Circles?
Oh, it's
No.
good. Good.
Dude,
their stuff's
it is
great,
legit the heaviest album they put out. Like, I mean, they're mostly known for like kind of like atmospheric post metal, sludge metal sort of thing. This one brings riffs.
I don't play Russian bands.
Oh no, well they're from Chicago. Only the Circles are Russian. The band's American. But yeah, dude, it's all instrumental. It's the bassist from Sumac, and he used to be in Botch years ago.
Yeah.
Brian Cook. It's simply massive sounding. They got Kurt Ballou to do the production, which I love pretty much everything he produces, especially his drums. Dude, the drums always sound great in his production, but yeah, it's just surprisingly heavy. Like I've never made a stank face, I think, to a fucking Russian Circles album, because generally it's kind of like Pelican.
Yeah.
But
I saw them
heavy.
I saw them open for Boris back in 2008, and they were killer. And they had just come from a gig where they'd lost a lot of their gear had been stolen, so they were using like Boris's gear and shit like that. Yeah, somebody stole their shit from the venue. But I have a funny Brian. Well, it's not funny, but I mean, it was a trippy Brian Cook story. So I want to say this was 2012, maybe 2016, maybe. I went down to see Neurosis in Philly, and Sumac was opening. And I know Aaron Turner a little bit. Like, you know, we know each other by sight, you know. Long story why, but I kind of know him pretty well. And we went to the venue, checked it out, and then we went across the street, and there was Brian and the three guys. Nick Yashin, I think, is the drummer for Sumac. They were all sitting there at dinner, right, having like burgers. And Aaron saw me. He's like, "Hey, what's up, man?" So I said, "I'm gonna grab a beer," or I forget what I was doing. I wasn't drinking then, so I grabbed a Coke or something. But on the way down there, like before we got there, I crushed a Monster, and I never had Monster before. I never tried Monster energy drink, and I don't really, because of my blood pressure and anxiety and stuff, I don't need to take that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? So I had drank it like 15 minutes before, and I'm sitting there talking to Brian, and all of a sudden I get hit with like a wave of fucking anxiety. I break out like in a full-on sweat. They must have thought I was like a fucking heroin addict that was going into a full fucking drug withdrawal right in front of them. I'm like, guys, I just drank a Monster, and I think I'm having a heart attack. And they looked at me for a second. They're like, dude, sit down, man. And like Brian got up and moved and let me sit down in his chair. He's like, dude, we gotta call an ambulance. I'm like, no, just let me catch my breath, because I started hyperventilating. Like I could not catch my breath. Scary as shit. Yeah. But those guys were probably like, what the fuck is with this dude, you know?
I hate
cool guys,
Monster. It tastes like sugar and battery acid.
Yeah, they do.
I downed 2 cans of it because the last day of MDF we decided to stay up so we could catch our flight. I still gotta get that. But yeah, dude, I felt like complete ass. Like,
amazing band.
Oh man, fuck that stuff.
Yeah, I haven't had one since, man. Never had one since. And I've only had honestly, I've only had a Red Bull one time in my life, and I had some other energy drink. Can't remember what was the name of it. Viper or something like that, or so I maybe had 4 in my entire life. Go ahead, Ben.
I'm pretty guilty. Since I work third shift, I do drink Monster.
Oh man, dude, my buddy works the post office. He used to drink them all the time, but his wife finally harped on him. Was like, dude, you got to get off that stuff, because when was the last time you had a solid shit? Like, all your shits are fucking liquid, and it's probably because you downed so many of those.
Yeah, they're not. I don't they can't be good for you.
No,
it's not. No. It's caffeine, and sugar. So much sugar and caffeine.
And crack cocaine.
And crack cocaine.
Yeah, crack cocaine. Bit of ice. There's some ice in there as well, and there's some marijuana.
It's crystal meth in a can. And it doesn't even taste good. Like,
man,
gross.
I only drank that one. I think I'd been up for like a day and a half, some weird thing. But I did drink a Red Bull and some other thing. It has like a bee on the cover. In fact, on the can, a bee. Have you ever seen them? In fact, I got it.
Bee?
A bee, like a bee, B-E-E.
Oh. No, I'm thinking of different. There used to be an energy drink called Balls.
Maybe that was it. And you know where I got it, dude?
Do you put balls in your face?
I got it in. Your state. I stopped on the way. I was driving home from Chicago, and I stopped right over the border. So I probably was not far from you. Way back when. That was in 2011, and that's the last time I had a Red Bull. 2011.
I've had Red Bull on its own like once or twice. It's not good.
No.
There's like carbonated fucking cough syrup.
It's worse.
That's
worse
what it
than
kind of tastes like. You're right.
Oh, yeah, but I did have it in mixers because there was one show where one with my brother. Actually, it was Napalm Death and the Haunted. We got blitzed on raspberry fucking Stoli bombs, and that was raspberry Stoli and fucking Red Bull. Smashed, completely smashed, but wired. So, kind of interesting combination.
Yeah, I bet. It's like you want to lay down. You want to lay down and take a nap, at the next minute you know you're charging through walls.
I had all the energy in the world to mosh, but none of the coordination.
I was gonna say I used to do Jaeger bombs back in the day, which has Red Bull in it.
Yeah.
You talk about a weird combination. It's like you're drunk and hyper.
One of my favorite things was my buddies. They did their wedding down in Florida, and they invited all their friends and everything. And it was like their wedding and then their honeymoon kind of wrapped in one. And down in Sarasota, liquor's cheap down there, which is fucking awesome. So I got a bottle of fucking like nice Patron, and I was doing Patron and Mountain Dew Whiteout.
Oh man,
dude, it was beautiful. But yeah, smashed. But I was energetic. It was amazing.
Haven't had Patron in a long time.
It's so good.
Coffee at home. You guys drink my coffee? It'll be up.
I don't do it with Red Bull anymore.
On that, it's coffee and water.
Ooh, Malibu.
Yeah, plus I got some Crown in the fridge, but I rarely ever get into that.
Can you guys all hear John? I can't hear him.
I keep hearing muffledness.
John, do you have a pair of earbuds you can use that has a mic on it? Because it's almost impossible to hear you when you start talking. It gets all echoey and strange.
It's very muffled.
Muffled, yeah.
We put you in the mood for a drink.
No, wait. Are we making John drink?
No. Speak here.
You brought up a Frappuccino, so I don't know if that's a good idea to start that.
Freddie, you know what I think we should do? Freddie, you should grab a bottle or two and start doing shots while we come up with reasons for you to drink.
Like the sun's out. There's a reason to drink.
Yeah. Like you're breathing air. Do 2 shots.
You didn't shave today. That's a reason to drink.
Yeah, no, I didn't shave today. Nah, been too lazy.
Nah, don't lie, man. That's not why. Tell the real reason.
Take 3 shots for wearing a black shirt.
Well,
Freddie, tell the real reason why you didn't shave.
Because I'm a Greek god, so you know.
Because you're a Greek god, and all the Aussie babes are after
And Adonis.
The Adonis. Nah,
All right.
I'll probably shave tonight. Get a bit itchy.
Yeah, I'm getting. I had cut mine off and gone to a goatee for a little while. I don't know if you noticed that, Nick. A couple weeks back, I actually
How's this sound?
off.
I didn't see it. I mean,
That's better.
Sometimes it's usually kind of it is better.
It's hard to see me. I'm dark in the dark. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're Jeff of the shadows. Jeff of the night.
Jeff's hiding from the police, so he's in the dark.
I'm in the witness protection fraudulence program.
They're not doing a good job of like covering your face. In fact, that's the only thing I can see. Yep, till they can identify him now.
What you don't know is I'm just I'm a orbiting head here. I just float around. It's just a floating head. There's no body attached to it.
Your sentient brain with a fleshy covering.
That's right. Can we hear you better, John?
I think John froze.
No,
John.
he's moving.
Man, John has not moved an inch for like 30
And he's
seconds.
blinking. Kind of.
Not even blinking. Look at that.
Well, almost. The eyes are moving.
John,
can you hear us, dude?
John, how many fingers am I holding up? Ah, that's wrong. It was 3.
I don't know if he can hear us.
Oh, there he is. No, he's moving.
Yeah, no, he's moving. Can you hear us,
Oh,
John?
my headphones are broken.
Oh.
Ah, shit.
Well, you sound clearer right there.
Yep.
You sound clear there, dude, on the mic. Oh, so
Yeah.
he can't hear when he's got it plugged in, though. Yeah. Sounds like when he has the ear plugs plugged in, he can't hear us, but he sounds much better. He must have a couple mules out back going around in a circle to provide the internet signal.
Come on, it's like a hand crank on top of like a tower. There's an old guy that has to get up every morning and fire up the internets.
Fire up the internets. So, Nick, do you know that dude that you said the other guy that did what's his name? Metal.
Oh, Metal Meltdown?
Yeah.
I've talked to him just in comments and
okay.
on Instagram a couple times. He's a good dude. I know he's a badass fucking chef. Like,
is he really?
That dude can cook.
Wow.
Nice.
Like, if you follow him on Instagram, he'll put up pictures because he's a chef. That's his job, and he does like beer tastings, wine tastings, all that. He made his own homemade gin.
Wow.
Oh, that's cool.
He's a big like comic book nerd too, because you can tell by him like there's a bunch of Marvel comic stuff.
Is he Canadian?
I think he is.
Yeah, I think he's in Toronto.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Seems like he's pretty entertaining, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he
Okay.
stands by his opinions. I like that. He's very informative. Like he does solid fucking reviews. He keeps them entertaining. And yeah, he's definitely suffered the slings and arrows from some people because unfavorable reviews of people's favorite bands. Yeah, he got as much shit as we did for 6 Feet Under. And I mean, he's done 2 Five Finger Death Punch albums.
Yep.
I've only had to suffer through 1.
He's a glutton for punishment.
Yeah, and he did in his review of it, he even says like, yeah, I got fucking death threats. I got called just about every expletive out there. Homophobic stuff. It's unfortunately what I expect from this fan base.
Pretty much.
So are you gonna do? Yeah, I'm trying to think now. Fuck, I had the pen and I totally lost it. Shit. Never mind. I'm surprised you did that.
It was something we talked about, and was like, dude, if I'm gonna shit on this band, because I always pepper in like insults about Five Finger Death. There was one in the Amon Amarth review I did. Like it was talking about bands with themes. Like Bolt Thrower likes to sing about war, and I think it was like Slayer likes to sing about Satan, and Five Finger Death Punch likes to sing about sucking dick or something. But yeah, I wasn't nice about it. I'm not nice about anything about that band. But
I get it. Now I get it. Now I know why Frederick likes that band so much, because they sing about sucking dick.
Actually,
that's pretty much it.
Nick loves that band because he reviewed the album, so he must love that.
I suffered. That was one of the worst 47 minutes and 9 seconds of my life. Legit. I felt, dude, I had to shit. I had to shit like 3/4 way through. So, if anything, as a laxative,
it's worse.
It's
not bad. As an album, it's fucking awful.
So the next review is going to be Limp Bizkit, isn't it, Nick? You're going to review.
Dude, I listened because out of morbid curiosity, I did listen to that Still Sucks EP a little bit. It's terrible. I get it. Like, I get it. Like, we're making fun of ourselves. Like, yeah, but you're not good.
Wait, what are you talking about now?
Oh, the Limp Bizkit EP that came out a while ago.
Oh God.
Yeah, I pitched it to John and Joe and Shred. He would have been on it, but he had work stuff. So we did. Miller came by early. We did Conan, and that's going up tomorrow. That was the first one we did, and then John and I went out to dinner. We got the giant fucking plates of prime rib. It was amazing. And then we came back and it was like, all right, we're going to do this. This means we have to listen to it. And it was fucking horrible. But it's like, all right, but if we're going to do this, because honestly, I thought about it, I was like, I haven't shit on an album in a while, and I don't generally like shitting on bands or albums because, people put work and time into it. And, I don't want to be too fucking mean. I mean, you can be critical without being mean. But it's Five Finger Death Punch. I don't give a fuck about any of their feelings. So
Exactly.
I wanted to fucking just finally rake this band over the coals hard and like stomp out the coals with my feet, but with their head under my feet.
So Nick, how many Five Finger Death Punch albums do you have in your collection?
Oh, actually, I admitted to it in the review. I bought 2 because I usually give bands like a 2-album run. I got the first one, and then American Capitalist, and I was like, yeah, I think I'm done with this band already. And then I was given 2 albums by them, and it was like, why?
You're
Why
a
are
fan. You're a fan.
I don't. Well, the person that gave it to me, I don't talk to anymore.
Four albums. Four albums of Five Finger Death Punch. That makes
That's terrible.
you a fan.
It's terrible. I think one of them's that 2-part one, like the Heaven, the Devil in My Butthole, Heaven, something. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's terrible.
Those albums were fucking bad.
But yeah, I never like even like Way of the Fist. I was like, this is like painfully average. Like this feels like an algorithm. Like, all right, like some corporate heads try to figure out what metalheads like. Like, all right, we'll give them this chuggy riff part. They like Pantera, but let's make sure we don't do that as well. Ooh, throw in some Mudvayne.
Yeah, they're like a very generic version. No, fuck, I don't even want to compare it to Pantera.
Like, well, I mean, like they take elements from bands that were popular in metal and trends in metal, but they don't do any of them well. Like none of them. It's paint by numbers, just corporate fucking metal with the dumbest lyrics they could possibly throw in there.
It's pretty much a corporate ass rock or butt rock, whatever you want to call it.
And it got worse. Like I still can't believe how bad this new album is. It's offensively bad.
I think Nickelback gets more. I think Nickelback actually gets a little more credit over.
Yeah,
Dude, Death Punch. As much as I hate to say that,
I would listen to fucking Morbid Angel's Aluminum Anus over this album. And I hate that album. Actually, I don't know. I might still fucking stop after Radical. I can't make it through that song anymore. But yeah, I don't get it.
I think Jeff's listening to Five Finger Death Punch right now.
Oh, trying to catch up on that.
How did you know?
I could hear the
Actually,
I strongly recommend the track Judgment Day if you want to hear the worst fucking thing ever.
Oh, really?
that one, like, I was just offended at how bad it was. Like, dude, this is just fucking garbage. Who approved this? This isn't even a B-side. This should have been a never existed side.
oh yeah, the dumb mainstream corporate fans will buy it.
That's probably their attempt to like the trap house thing's kind of catching fire for that demographic that doesn't even look at us at all.
That'll sell you more records.
So Nick, do you think new metal is coming back then?
To a degree, like
seems like new metal is getting talked about more again compared to maybe a few years ago.
I mean, trends come in cycles. Like, I mean, it's almost like measurable to like every 5 years, the trend changes, And I mean, I generally try to pay attention in terms of like, all right, well, what are people listening to? And then I'll check it out. And if I don't like it, I was like, yeah, I don't know if people want me to talk about this. But if it's like a bigger release for that week, all right, we'll talk about it.
Well, I guess
fair enough.
I'm just sitting here thinking, is there any? Oh, I'm sorry.
No. You were talking, Ben. I'm sorry.
Go for it, Ben.
I was just sitting there thinking, is there any new metal albums I actually like? Okay, there might be a couple. The debut by Korn.
First two. I loved Life is Peachy too.
Well, yeah, that's a good one too. And I guess if you want to call the first Soulfly album new metal,
it is.
It's still pretty good.
I think Prone is pretty good too.
Yeah.
What was the question? Are there any
new metal albums that are good?
Yeah.
Drowning Pool, the first one.
Well, I would argue the first. I always wonder whether these guys are really new metal because they're more art rock. But the first Deftones.
Adrenaline? Yeah, I mean, I'd say the first two Deftones albums are kind of still new metal. It was White Pony that they really switched shit up.
Oh yeah, that's when they switched. I love most of their stuff, man. I mean, No Koi Yokon.
Die Hard.
The only one I didn't get though. What was the last album they put out?
Ohms.
Yeah.
And then what was the one before that? Gore.
Gore's okay. I guess Steven wasn't as involved.
I didn't get either one of the last two. The last one I was at No Koi Yokon or something.
It's a good album.
Dude, that
Diamond Eyes really before that. Oh.
Diamond Eyes, Saturday Night Wrist is killer.
Oh, I love that album, dude. That song Xerxes. Ooh.
Yeah, the Black Deftones album with the skull on it. Killer.
Yep, self-titled.
Isn't that the one that's pretty heavy?
Yeah, actually, Diamond Eyes. I think that's the one where Steph brought up the 9-string guitar.
Yeah,
like that one. That was the one that was the first one they did after Chi Chang died, because they had a whole album. Actually, it's still. Like I said, they still was like, we're not sure if we're ever going to release it because it was the last thing that she was on. But yeah, Diamond Eyes was the one when they got back because they got the bassist from Quicksand, Sergio. But yeah, I mean, those first two Deftones albums, I can call it new metal. He's Chino's still rapping a bit.
Cold Chamber.
I still like the first Cold Chamber album. It's dumb.
I haven't listened to that in years. Probably since
it's pretty basic, but it's fun.
I like Devil Driver better.
No, Devil Driver's a lot better. I mean, he does surround himself with some much better musicians.
Oh yeah.
All right, so
more thrashier, it's a bit more darker, bit of black metal thrown in there, bit of thrash, bit of death metal.
Actually, here's an idea. We did the butt rock thing. How about we see who has any new metal in their collection?
Motherfucker.
I know you're gonna have some.
Yeah.
So how many Korn albums do you have?
All of them, pretty much. Oh no, I'm missing Paradigm Shift, which I was like, that one's okay.
How about Limp Bizkit? Come on.
I got a fair amount of Limp Bizkit. I still listen to the first one every now and then. I do like $3 Bill, y'all. It's still fucking just kind of.
I actually owned that one in Nookie at one point in time, way back when.
I still have significant. Honestly, everything after the first one, it kind of just started degrading. Then I kind of just.
I had them both back in '90, or I had them both back then too.
Yeah,
it was new at the time.
Yeah.
What about you, Freddie?
I had Chocolate Starfish before and Nookie as well. But back in the day.
How about?
I thought because they were heavy, back in the day, and I thought, well, this is good. And I thought, well, they sound like Mordred. Ripped off Mordred.
How about Mudvayne? Anybody got any Mudvayne?
I got plenty of Mudvayne.
I have one.
Mud in my veins.
I still love LD50. LD50 is a fucking whoop ass album.
That's pretty.
What's the one with Falling on it?
Not Falling. That's The End of All Things to Come.
That's the only one I own. That one because I do like that song.
Pretty good album.
What about you, Ben? Mudvayne?
Nope, no, not anymore.
Yeah. So what'd you end up doing with all that stuff? You bought the stuff then got rid of it?
I sold it all a long time ago when I was getting out of that music. I still have not very much left. Like, I got Primitive by Soulfly. I got the first 3 Kitty albums, if you want to call Kitty new metal.
The first one, well, maybe first 2, I guess. I don't know. First one, definitely.
Yeah.
Because I
have really that I can think of.
Wait a minute, what's Freddie moving back there? A bunch of Funko Pop things.
I think so. Yeah, those are Funko Pops.
You know what he's doing?
I got 2 Iron Maiden Funko Pops.
I was going to say he's building a fortress around his Mudvayne CDs.
Don't knock the debut. Come on now.
Somewhere in Time Funko Pop.
Oh, that is cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And I got the first Iron Maiden Eddie.
What's that worth? What's that worth?
$20.
Oh, okay. Some of them things get pretty valuable, though, don't they?
I mean, it depends on, like, they're like limited runs and stuff like that. Miller knows about that shit.
Oh, does he collect them or does he buy and sell them?
He collects them, and I think he deals them too, like as a wholesaler.
Oh, really?
Yeah, oh yeah, nice. He's a big pop culture junkie like me.
What does Miller do for a living? Does he have a regular job?
Photographer, and then he does that stuff online too. Like that's like his main income. He does pretty well with it.
Yeah. What does what's Rin do?
Rin, he's I believe like a manager or assistant manager at a warehouse. Does pretty well with it. Yeah. Joe's working at a bank now. He really? Actually likes the job. Oh yeah, he moved up and now he's like, yeah, I feel like I got a job that actually helps people because he helps like do like loan approval and stuff like that.
Oh shit! When did you start that?
It was a few months ago. So he's been selling into that.
Wasn't he detailing or something there for a while? Or?
He was doing auto detail, and then he worked at Amazon for a while, and that entire time he was just looking for another job. He's like, I hated it. It was just repetitive stuff. You weren't allowed to listen to music. You know, you're just an assembly line human.
You're a drone.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the pay was nice, but it was like, dude, I just hated going there every day. It sucked.
Yeah.
Right.
I get that. I've had a lot of jobs like that. You know, not even professional jobs that you thought, you know, would be really good with pay and everything. They just became, you know, just not places you wanted to be when you're dealing with politics and all that kind of bullshit. That's cool. I'm glad to see. Has he still got that chick?
Yeah. It seems like they're doing all right. Like I think they stopped with the cohabitation stuff because she's got her kids there and he needs kind of some space to do his own stuff. Luckily, he had a house that he was going to rent out.
Oh, nice.
So he's moving in there. And
he's not coming back home to Papa.
No, he's not. No, no one. No, I'm done having roommates.
Are you,
dude? Yeah. He's still got some stuff he needs to get out, like a dresser. But after he gets that out, I'm taking that room back, and I'm going to probably move my computer up there. So might have a different backdrop because I have a whole bunch of posters that I've never had a chance to put up.
Well, how big's your house, Nick?
It's like a split level. You know,
so like about
it sits on a double lot. It's a pretty good size house. It's 3 bedrooms, 1 full bath, 1 small bath down here. Like this is obviously the basement, but more like a half basement.
How long you been there?
I've been here since 2013, so almost 10 years.
Wow, man.
All right, I moved in a shitty fucking winter, and my fucking furnace died January of 2014.
Oh man!
But the homeowner's warranty helped me take care of that, so I got a brand new furnace for the installation price, which was $150.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, fucking absolutely awesome. It sucked that it fucking broke because during the house inspection, like the guy says, like, well, it's older. I mean, I would guess probably mid 1980s, but it seems like it's running well, so you probably shouldn't have to replace it. And then, literally, I mean, we had like a deep freeze, like with a Arctic blast, fucking swirling air things that came down. Like we hit like -20, and then it died. And my house, like the warmest I could keep it with all the space heaters that were given to me, was about 40 degrees.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh yeah, I was bundled up with a hoodie and a robe and a scarf and a fucking hat.
Jesus, how long was it out?
It was out. I think I got them here to fix it within 3 or 4 days. It sucked. It was awful. Yeah, I had like thick wool socks, fucking slippers. I kept one space heater in the bathroom since that was a smaller area to heat up, so I could just go in there and sort of just recharge. But yeah, fuck that. That was horrible. But I got, like I said, a new furnace for next to nothing because I had the homeowner's warranty, and yeah, I didn't freeze to death, so that was cool.
What? And so you bought the place back then, 2013?
Yep. I looked at. I think
how old's the house? When was it built? The 80s?
Oh no, this was built. I think they said 74 was their guess. And that kind of makes sense because the split level design was pretty popular back then.
Are you near your mom?
Yeah, she's just across the bridge in Perrysburg. I live in Maumee, so it's literally just across the Maumee River.
Oh, okay.
So I'm about 10 minutes away from there. So I run over there. She needs help with like grocery store shit or lifting something heavy. And she's turning 69 this month. Believe me, there's been a lot of jokes.
That's a great year, 69. I was born in 69.
Yeah. Summer of 69?
Well, in Europe, no, it would have been winter.
I was winter of 78.
Same here.
Yep.
You guys
Stay
are
frosty.
You guys are all youngins. Feeling.
I don't feel it, but dude, like, when we found out Max was talking about us, it was on a Revolver podcast. He brought up because they asked it was a question they asked he and Igor. They were talking about what they do in terms of like social media and like YouTube or anything like that. And he brought us up, which was so cool. But he called us kids, which I thought was crazy. He was like, dude, like most of us are in our 40s, but I'll take it. I'll take being called a kid.
Well, Max, how old's Max? Maybe
he turned 56 or 57. 56, I think.
But it's
same age as me then. I didn't think he was that old.
Yeah, well, he's been around for quite a long time. I mean, granted, like in terms of like all the other Thrashers, he might be like a little bit younger in terms of that old guard because like he was
50.
like 19. I think Igor was 17.
Nick, he's 53.
53. Oops.
Yeah,
it's like 53.
I think it was 56. Yeah.
So I thought they were like 15, 16 when they recorded Bestial Devastation.
Yeah.
I could be wrong on that too.
Yeah, he was very, very young when they went out, man. I thought he was like 17 or something like that, wasn't he?
Something like that. I mean, they were piecing together all their instruments in terms of like, because I mean, it was Sao Paulo, man.
Where does he live? He lives in Arizona, right?
Yeah, he lives in Arizona. Actually, because he sent us that package, I do have his address, which is just fucking wild.
No shit.
It's crazy.
Yeah,
But-
Did you get,
it is nuts.
Not that I want to know or anything, but did you get his phone number?
Miller actually has like his contact information, but mostly we talked to Gloria, since Gloria is pretty much the manager and all that. She actually follows us and she gives us advice, like the whole Denver Death Fest thing. When we told her what was going on, and about like merch charges and shit like that, because that was like one of the main issues with the venue we were gonna have it at was they wanted a 20% cut.
Wow.
So that's not cool in my book.
Well, I hate to say it though, that's not 20 is not that bad. I've been in venues where they're looking at 35, man. In Philly.
That's horseshit. Ugh.
And their whole premise is, well, we're giving you the avenue and the venue to access your people directly, so we get a piece of that pie. Yeah.
That's no, unless you have someone that's going to be there selling it while we float around and network and talk to people, and you provide us a table and all that shit. Then no, you shouldn't be getting it because we have to work that. I don't know. That's no. Well, luckily we found the venue that we found.
I'm not going to answer this question, but my guess is, if I had to guess, I'm guessing you got Max somehow lined up to get into this thing.
I don't know about that necessarily, but I know that when we told Gloria that we found a venue that isn't going to do that, they're willing to just pretty much, make money on the fucking bar and ticket sales. Like, and that should be more than enough. And the place is also bigger and better parking. So I see it as a win. We just got to wait till next year. But
it's in Denver. But it's in Denver.
It's still in Denver.
I'm actually looking at your website now. I've never actually been on it before.
There's not much to it, but actually,
I'm just trying to look for like the T-shirt. Oh, here.
Is Miller doing most of the logistics of all this?
Miller and John. This is they know the promoters. Like I believe one of them used to live here like a long time ago. It was one of their old buddies, and he's had a lot of success out there in Denver. Like he's got a lot of connections with a lot of bands out there. So, yeah, that's so. I pretty much I told him like I can run the fucking day-to-day stuff, but this should be your project because you have all the connections and the know-how. And admittedly, Noonan even says, yeah, I think I kind of jumped into this maybe a little too much, and I was like, there's a lot more to it. But the fact that we got more time now will help.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
I'm gonna buy a T-shirt right now. Actually,
awesome. Thank you, man.
About it.
I think we're about to add some stuff because Miller got busy apparently, and he got prototypes for shorts and hats. Like he actually got like flex fit hats.
Oh, cool. What about the throws of metal condoms?
We don't use condoms.
Raw dog. Like we're out to get them pregnant. That's it. But here's the good news.
We're gonna leave.
Frederick. Here's the good news, Frederick. I'm gonna need your address because I'm gonna send you a gift directly from the Thralls guys because they have brand new satin bikini panties coming out with the Thralls metal right on the crotch. I'm gonna send you a pair of them.
Jeff modeled them on our Instagram.
I did.
It was quite horrifying.
Whoa.
No, now stop. It was.
We told you to shave because, man, it looked like you had a hamster or two trapped in there.
Well, what can I say? I'm preparing for winter.
You're winterizing?
I'm winterizing my bush.
I mean, I get it. The braids weren't necessary, though. That's a little too flashy for us.
Well, look, I have to creatively express myself in some way.
I really wish you wouldn't.
So braiding, so braiding my pube is my. You know how they have influencers all over the social media influencers. I'm gonna social media influence the braiding of my pubic hairs and make that a thing.
I really don't do that. There's a lot of horrible trends out there, Jeff. Do you really want to be a part of one?
Horrible what?
There's a lot of horrible trends out there. Do you really want to be a part of a new one?
Well,
it's very true.
You just had to ruin the surprise for Frederick, didn't you?
Well, actually, if you want to buy some T-shirts, I'm selling these T-shirts on my web.
That band is horrible.
Look at you.
I don't wear this T-shirt.
I wouldn't wear it.
You know what? It cost me like $70. So
Did it really?
Yeah.
Really?
I've ordered one CD directly from Australia, and that CD cost me about like $35, I think.
What, you know what the problem is, Nick? It's not the shirt. It's the fucking postage was the killer. That was the fucking killer.
Dude, the postage for the CD I got, and it's the band's only album too, and I was like, fuck, this is the only place I can find it. It was only like $7, but then they hit me with the giant fucking shipping charge. Like, oh my god, dude!
So
is that real? Is that pesos?
Now I won't wear this t-shirt because if I wear this t-shirt, $70, and it gets ripped, I'm screwed.
Well, I mean, if you keep it on the hanger too long, some weird Australian creature will get to it and ruin it, and probably spray venom all over it.
Well, it already has. Look at the weird creature on there. See?
That thing's going to be Frederick.
You paid
careful
for that.
Sorry, go ahead, Ben.
Actually, Nick, if you do a hat, I'll buy of course a metal cap or a beanie or a beanie. I would buy a beanie.
If you actually, I think John's wearing it in the Five Finger review. I know he's wearing it also in the Conan review for tomorrow.
Oh, Conan, their new album. I'm looking forward to that new album.
You should. You definitely should.
I heard it's going to be pretty heavy. It's going to be really pounding.
Dude, there's a thickness to that guitar tone.
Because I've got all their other albums, and I love their albums. All their albums, you know, even the split they did with the split LP they did on Bowie Records.
Split. I have all the studio albums. I started with Monos, and I really like that one. Existential Void Guardian was a little bit different. This new one, it's gross. It's some gross stoner doom. I love it.
Who is it?
Conan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw you have that couple.
Have you heard this one?
How many, Nick? How many things do you have?
Wait, no, hold on.
Oh, look at that.
This is a split with Slowmatics.
See, I've only just heard of Slowmatics. No, I don't know that one, but that definitely looks like Conan's art. That's probably the same artist.
It is. Like this is all my Conan vinyl.
Yep.
I don't have Reverence because you can't get that on vinyl. Only on picture disc. No, Jeff, it's not Conan the Barbarian, okay? It's Conan the Band.
No, I got that. I haven't heard of them.
You haven't heard of Conan yet?
It's droning stoner doom. It's
brutal. It's heavy. It's brutal.
Like Yob, except more of like kind of just straightforward. Electric Wizard. Sleep.
Where are they from?
Liverpool.
UK. They're a UK band.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, I mean, if you're gonna jam a track off the new one, I think it was the first single, "Righteous Alliance."
I think okay.
Oh my god!
With the
Nick,
cartoon?
did you ever take your laptop around and show Frederick your other room with the way that all your CDs are?
No, I switched over to my phone.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't.
So you saw that
I
before, Frederick? Have you seen that, Frederick? His other room full of CDs?
Yeah, no, this is just A through part of DE.
Well, when I first saw Nick's CD collection, I thought that's nothing. That's only like just a handful of CDs.
but it's a blue screen. This isn't real. I don't know. Like, there's some cool special effects that made me look like I interacted with it. Not even
Nick,
there.
did you have that stuff?
I'm impressed with the CD collection. I am impressed.
Did you have that build, or was that like that other room? The other room, like around the corner there, right?
Yeah.
Is it around the corner?
Yep.
To your left, right?
Yep, to my left.
So, did you have all those shelves built in there, or did you have someone build that?
I had someone build most of them, and the newest shelf was a different guy, but another friend of the family.
Ah.
They both did a great job. Like, Actually, when the other guy did the new shelf, he checked out my shelves. And look, these are anchored in there really well.
All right, so I have a very serious question. I'm being real serious now. What does your mom think of this?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, my mom actually just encouraged it. I remembered when she saw I had the fascination for music in general. Like she just kind of, well, I mean, she encouraged me to listen to the stuff that she listened to, and I really ended up liking that. And then, when I started wanting to go pick out my own stuff, she just kind of let me go. And yeah, some of the stuff kind of grossed her out. Like I still remember her reaction to seeing Butchered at Birth.
No, I get what you're saying there. But what I meant was, what is her take on your excessive collection?
She sees it as my hobby and just something I enjoy. She actually encourages it because she usually benefits from it too because she really likes music and she hears a lot of the stuff that I do or the stuff that I listen to. But yeah, I mean, she just kind of like, wow, you really stuck with it. And I was like, yeah, it's something I love.
When I was with my fiance Catherine, my mom and her would commiserate about my hobbies. And I finally one day I got sick of it because they were always like, "Do you need more CDs? Do you need more?" And I'd be like, "Look, let me ask you a question. If I went out and spent, let's say I've got $50,000 wrapped up in these CDs, all of them. What if I went out and bought a car for that? Would you think it was really foolish? Or what about, and it was a car that I didn't use every day. It was just something that sat in the driveway because it was expensive and it was nice. Or what if I went and bought a boat? Or I went and I bought, or I flew off with my buddies to play golf every couple of weeks to, at really high price, expensive golf courses that would cost me a lot of money. Would you be giving me shit then? Like my mom used to, she still does. Like she still is like the other day she gave me some money because, helping me with my medical stuff and everything. And I didn't ask her for it. She just gave me an envelope. I opened it, I saw it was in. I'm like, Mom, thanks. She's like, you better not be buying any CDs with that. I'm like, Mom, I haven't bought and this is the truth. I haven't bought a CD since like probably early mid-March. I think maybe late April. And I did that with money that was my money, wasn't? And I went through a little bit of a period where I grabbed a bunch of stuff because my dad getting us here, he bought me some things. But I haven't bought a CD on my own, a singular CD, in 4 months. It's like, what the fuck? Well, you have so many. It's like, yeah, I know. All right, fuck.
There's a lot I don't own, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I should say.
That's the same with me.
I mean, like my mom, she was okay with me like collecting. Like she kind of encouraged hobbies and stuff like that. So, she said as long as you're happy and this isn't like overtaking stuff that you should be responsible about. Like you're taking care of your bills and the important stuff first before you go out. It's like, I make sure of that. I just I'm going to get music because this is something I love surrounding myself with.
Yeah. I'm the same like you, Nick. Like I buy my vinyls, but I still pay my bills. I still buy my groceries and all that.
Yep.
What's your mom say about all your stuff, Fred?
I don't know. She goes, "Oh, you got too much shit." I go, "Yeah, yeah," but she's happy. It's my hobby. It's my investment. For when I get fed up with metal. When I'm like 150 or something like that.
Well, good luck. Good luck making it to 100. But Nick, did you say were you engaged with somebody? Were you engaged? How back?
I'm sorry, you broke up there. What was that?
Go ahead, Fred. I gotta find my headphones.
Damn it. So Nick, now with your collection of CDs, how many doubles do you have in the collection? Or
not many. I usually only keep one copy of album, unless it's like a special edition, and a remaster or something like that. Like I'll go after those, but generally it's kind of one copy of each CD.
Okay, because I know a lot of people like myself. I'll buy like 2 copies of a CD, keep one, as a backup, or just in case if one gets damaged,
I get that. Well, I mean, you also collect vinyl too, and like vinyl, like the different pressings and stuff. Like for.
Oh yeah. Well, for me, with vinyl, like I don't buy every variant of every of one album.
That's too expensive.
It's too expensive. Yes, for one thing. Like if I buy an album, like I'll buy a record, and then I'll buy it on CD as well. Like I'll get the two formats. So I'll keep the vinyl prestige, sealed and leave it in my, in my cupboard.
Yeah.
And then I'll play the CD. If it's not on vinyl, on CD I'll play the vinyl. If it's not on vinyl, I'll play the CD. So.
Yeah, I'm not really married to. I would say for me, I have bought or have gotten gifted or whatever. I've gotten quite a few vinyls here the last year, 2 years maybe. But I had a lot, and I sold, and I could kick myself for this. Not that I had, like Dark Medieval Times original press or anything like this. I'm not like Ken. I don't have all that fucking crazy stuff from back in the 80s. I had some stuff, but not anything like that. But I like vinyl because of the presentation, but it's just not very practical for the most part. Having a CD is way more practical. But what I wanted to ask you, Nick, and you can tell me it's none of my business, but I remember you talking about a girlfriend or a significant other that I guess you were with a bunch of years back. Is that?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
Like 15 or something, I thought you mentioned, or something like that?
Something like that. God, I have to really think back. It's been a while.
So did you have a shit ton of music then? I assume you did.
Oh, yeah.
So what was her take on that? I'm always curious what women think about.
But she was big into music too. Like, I mean, she liked more like trancey stuff. Like, I mean, like she was a big Tool fan, huge Tool fan. I was like, okay, that's a cool gateway. I got stuff you could probably dig, and she dug that. But I don't know, like there was a lot of stuff in her past in terms of like trauma that kind of carried over, and maybe she really wasn't ready for a relationship.
Oh, okay.
We dated twice too. Like there was a period we broke up, and then she came back, and then we broke up again. I was like, yeah, I'm kind of done with this ride.
I see.
That was the last like serious relationship. I mean, of course, Tinder and shit like that. But
so you weren't engaged, sir? I thought I heard.
No. I've never been engaged. I've made my stance on being married very, very transparent. I was like, no, I'm not going to get married. It's too many divorces and all that shit. Yeah, I was like, no.
Well, now
it's pageantry.
Nick, did you say, is your dad in your life, or is he not living?
I haven't seen my biological dad since I was 17.
No shit, not at all.
No, I mean, I know where he lives. He hasn't left the same fucking burnout fucking Rust Belt town ever. The same town I was born in, Lima, Ohio. It's a fucking shithole.
He doesn't reach out to you at all?
No, we just kind of walked away, and my mom was a really good single parent. Like when she got straightened out, and yeah, we kind of just became like this little clutch of people between me, my sister, and my mom. Yeah.
Is your sister older or younger?
Younger.
Okay.
She's 38. Hold on here. Maybe 39. She's 4 years younger, so I'm 43. Yeah, she might be 39. She's probably not happy about it because I think that next one I'm gonna fucking make fun of her for. Is like, oh, remember all that shit you gave me when I turned 40? Oh, you're 40. You're fucking old.
Is she close by? Does she live nearby? Or
she lives just outside of Cleveland.
She's okay.
She's about like an hour or so away. I mean, literally, we jump on the turnpike, and with me driving, we can be there very quickly.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, how far are you from Cleveland?
Cleveland itself, hour and a half. Like, well, again, like I go by my speed.
What's the main drag like across Ohio, like east west?
East west would probably be the Ohio Turnpike. Like it goes. I mean, yeah, it hits pretty much, Toledo all the way through Cleveland, and then all right, it takes. It splits. You can take Turnpike into Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania Turnpike, but you can also go straight up towards like fucking Buffalo.
Buffalo,
I think it's 90.
Yeah,
east.
I went through there, so I must have been pretty close to you coming through when I went to Chicago the couple times I've driven out there.
I mean, honestly, if I went like not even a half mile down the road, there's the giant overpass for the turnpike right there before it goes over the Maumee River.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah,
but you were you born over in Cleveland?
No, I was born in Lima.
Oh,
yeah, it's literally the definition of a Rust Belt town. Like lots of burnout fucking steel factories. There's a giant oil refinery there and a chemical plant, a tank plant, and miserable people with a lot of drug issues. It's not a pleasant place to live.
Yeah, I was going to say.
It's like a smaller Youngstown, if that helps.
Okay, yeah.
Industrial, the industrial area.
What happened to Ben? Ben, are you here, Ben? Did you split or?
No, Ben's there. He's just his mic is off, so.
Oh, but yeah, no, the Rust Belt thing. I mean, when the steel industry fucking started collapsing in the fucking 70s.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of the towns that really banked on that. Like, I mean, prime example was Gary. Like, they built that fucking town around the steel industry. Like, it was a steel mill first, and then they built the town.
Right.
Everything fell apart, and it became like it got fucking bad. Like the whole Rust Belt thing. Like, it's got its own aesthetic. Like, you know, you see pictures of Detroit, but yeah, Lima's not a good place. Toledo's not great, but it's okay. It's any city in the Midwest. Like it's not too big, it's not too small. Actually, the population's about the same as Pittsburgh, but it's more spread out. So yeah, this is home. That's pretty much it.
Wow, that's. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of those towns out there, though, in Indiana and, you know, Ohio and Illinois and
some in Pennsylvania too.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them here in Pennsylvania. Hey, you said you're not much of a Boris fan, right?
I don't know where the fuck I would jump in on that band because they're so strange. Just in terms of like, I don't know what I'm getting whenever they put out a new album, which they constantly put out a lot.
Yeah, they got a lot of them, man. I just pulled up Instagram quick because somebody sent me something, and the singer, which was the drummer Atsuo, he's now their lead singer. I didn't know they had made that transition, but anyways, he fucking was in Las Vegas. He climbed down into the fucking crowd with his microphone and climbed up on top of everybody and was crowd surfing, which is kind of crazy, man. You know, I didn't think and they had a crowd, man. Big ass crowd. What's that, Ben?
I'm back.
Oh, okay. I was wondering.
I was just putting the order in for the shirt.
Oh, cool. Thank you, man.
Nice.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Definitely deserve it, man.
Well, Frederick has one he'll sell you for like $400. It's not used.
Well,
as far as we know, it's not used. It's
not used. As far as we know. Here's the thing: we don't know for sure it's not used. But if I was you, I'd take a black light to it before.
Take a black light to it.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Get a black light right now. Get a black light right now.
You don't know what?
Look, the cum stains are coming off it. Look, there you go.
Cum stain on there. There you go.
Right there.
That's Riddick's medium.
Look at that! Look at that! That comes breaking off there and like dust. It's cum dust.
He's been sitting there for a while, man.
I've got a question to ask you. You know your t-shirts. Can you do a glow in the dark one?
I don't know. Actually, weirdly enough, I just bought one from the band Scab Hag. They literally demoed it too. Like those, because I was like, that shirt's fucking sick. It's like, dude, it glows in the dark. Because they brought the flashlight and the phone and like swooped it over. I was like, oh shit, it does glow in the dark. Because they have glow in the dark shit. I think we can't. I don't know if like because our t-shirt guy is more local, and you know his prices are pretty good, and we wanted to work with someone that was in Maumee. But I don't know if he has the glow in the dark ink. I don't know.
I'm sure you can get it.
Or vinyl, whatever it is.
Yeah. I have a
So
couple.
how
Go ahead, sorry.
So how much did it cost to get T-shirts made up? Just curious.
Oh fuck! I'd have to find the invoice. I think. Well, it was tiered in terms of the numbers. Like I think that batch we did 150, and the more you ordered, the cheaper the shirts were individually. And we just went with like the standard like Gildan, like the regular T-shirts you get at a show. And
Yeah.
I want to say they were. God, I think when we bought 150, they were like $6.50 a piece with that. So I mean, it wasn't too bad, and I mean, it did cost money. Have the design transferred and all that stuff, but I mean, they were pretty fair about it, and they stayed in contact with us. They were very professional.
That's cool.
Yeah, I think I did a special run of Porcupine Tree shirts for the band that I sourced. I took the picture that their artist then digitally manipulated. It's really cool. It's like a one of those electrical towers that you would see. It's like all the stanchions. It's something you'd see in the mountains or something like that. Big, tall. I took this really wicked shot from like ground level up, and then at that time, Lasse Hoyle was their artist. The guy whose face is on In Absentia. The guy.
Okay.
That dude. So I sent him the print, and then he did all kind of weird like digital manipulation to it, made it look old and rustic and dilapidated. It was really cool. But I made 1,500 shirts, and then I sold them. And what was funny was I didn't think about the fact when I factored in shipping, thinking everybody would buy one shirt, not multiples, so that when anybody, and this is the crazy thing. This was 2005. The crazy part of this is I sold them for like $15 or $17. I forget, some of that range. No one ever said to me, hey, if I buy multiple shirts, can you combine shipping? I can't believe no one ever checked in with me on that. No one ever asked me about that. So if somebody ordered like 5 shirts, they got charged for 5 shipping costs. And it didn't dawn on me. I wasn't supposed to make any money. I was supposed to pretty much break even, right? At the end of the thing, I ended up with like $3,000. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck happened here? Yeah. Well, I sold almost 1,500 shirts, and what I was getting at was that the cost for me back then was about $350 because I ordered 1,500 shirts. I still have maybe like 3 or 4 smalls because they didn't move very much. They don't usually, unless somebody buys it for a kid or something like that.
Yeah.
I think I might still have like 3 or had 3 of them somewhere in a drawer somewhere. But all the other ones, large, extra large, up to like 2X, man, they were gone inside of about a week. And I'm like, at the end, I'm like, fuck, what do I do with all this money? I can't. Well, I know what I could do with it, but I know what I should do with it. So I contacted Steve, and I'm like, hey, I ended up with like $1,700 extra dollars. I kept about $1,000 for myself for all the work I put into it, because I put a lot of work into it.
Yeah.
And I ended up giving like $1,000 to like a animal cruelty shelter that he asked me to do, and I sent Lasse like $300, and I forget what the rest of it I just made to like small little like women's shelters or something like that. But yeah, I wasn't supposed to make that money. I was at the end. I'm like, holy fuck, how'd that happen? Then I remembered. I'm like, oh shit! Everybody that bought one of these bought one and had multiple shipping costs to the same place. But here again, I was only charging $15 or $17, so it wasn't like I was charging like $35 a T-shirt or something,
See, I didn't know very much about like when we brought up doing T-shirts. Like it's like, all right, I don't like know how to like the shipping stamps and all that stuff. Like this is all very alien to me.
Right.
But Miller, luckily, was like, yeah, no, I got like a print machine and shit like that. I know how to run that. So yeah, when we get shipment, like our shipment of stuff, whatever we fucking decide to do, I just send it over to his house and was like, all right, man, this is. I mean, you live in a nice small town with the post office, probably within walking distance. So yeah, he lives in like the most quaint little town in Ohio called Lucky. Like, I think there might be 600 to 800 people there.
I'd love to do a T-shirt for my channel one day when I get to 1,000 or 10,000. Do a special beef thrashed T-shirt.
Dude, man, yeah, do it. The t-shirts, that was kind of fun. Like because we running into people wearing our shirts, it was just wild. Like there was when we were going to the first day at the Edison lot at MDF, fucking Chris, Metal Mania Chris, we're in the fucking the lift, and we're driving by, and he gets, he leans his head out of the car like a fucking maniac because he sees some dude wearing a Thrall shirt getting out of his car, like, hey, fucking Thrall's metal in this fucking car. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, what?
I got another t-shirt for you, Nick. You throw a t-shirt. Why don't you have you and the guys as characters on the shirt?
That was something we've been thinking about in terms of a new design. Like, I kind of want to do like a negative space,
like a cartoony,
So like, yeah, I want to do like kind of like like one of those negative space ones where like you just kind of do kind of like the most basic features. Like, I mean, but we all have features that would kind of stand out. Like, I usually wear sunglasses, the beard, earrings, hat. Miller has the only kind of Amish beard now.
I always gotta laugh at when you do your funny faces for your thumbs. Miller always looks so insane. Like, he looks like a crazed Amishman.
Try to get him like because we try to think of something that will fit, and then if nothing fits, like basic metal face. And his is just
face.
Like, it's,
stank face.
Yeah, uber stank face. Like mine's.
Should give him like an axe with blood coming out, and he's doing that face.
Well, we're looking forward to because now that we get closer to Halloween, that means Spirit of Halloween starts showing up, and there's at least 3 or 4 in the area. So I'm gonna go get props. We're finally gonna get rid of those fucking the skulls we've had, because everyone's like, those 5-finger death punch ones. Like, no, they're just fucking Spirit of Halloween cheap shit I got. So,
Frederick,
I'm gonna clear the air and get some new skulls.
Fred, do you actually have a YouTube page, like a real, like you do videos?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. What's it called again?
Thrash or Be Thrashed.
Thrash or Be Thrashed. I don't think I ever checked it out, dude. Sorry.
No,
I did. This crazy Australian guy buys a lot of records.
Too much record. Yeah, check it out, Jeff. Because I show a lot of thrash metal. I've got some black metal. I've got black metal on there and some doom.
Bro, you got 147 videos?
Jesus, I didn't know you were that busy here lately.
Oh yeah, no. When I first started, I was doing I was showing all my collection videos, so like all my vinyls, all my CDs, and all my tapes. I was doing that. Like every day.
I just subbed to you. I didn't honestly know you had one, but then I was somewhere along the line. I think I heard that, and I'm like, wait a minute, I never went and checked that out. So I subbed to you. There you go. I'll never watch, but Nick can tell you, I'll never watch your videos. That's not true.
Jeff, son of a bitch.
Well, no, the running funny joke with all my buddies, like Rick and Nick and everybody that has a channel. That the running joke is that I hardly ever watch anybody else's videos, and that's kind of true. I hate to admit it; it's just kind of true.
I try to watch as many as I can.
Yeah, me too. I try and comment on every video that all my subscribers do.
Wow.
I try to get better at commenting on the videos. Like that's what I always forget, because I'm usually watching the videos on my TV through a YouTube app, and commenting on that's fucking impossible. It has to be when I'm down here, but if I'm down here,
comment a lot.
I'm generally listening to music and writing notes for whatever the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah. Actually, when I watch YouTube on my TV, like it, I got it I use my Xbox. I got it on my Xbox YouTube.
I use my PlayStation.
So I'm messaging and playing playing games or watching other videos while I'm commenting.
You guys, this will show you how old I am. I don't have a PlayStation or any of those Game Cubes or any of those. I have none of that shit.
God.
So I'm an
a
old
first-gen Nintendo?
Nope. I got nothing. I'll tell you. Let me tell you this. This is the honest God's truth. I only bought one gaming system my entire life, and it was a PS2 which I think came out around 2000.
Yep, that's about right.
I want to guess it came out in 2000 because I got it. I got 3 games. I got NBA 2000 or NBA 2K or whatever the hell it was called. I got the NFL one, which I believe had Eddie George on the cover of it from the Titans. I believe.
I think
that's
I didn't
who
start
it was.
getting Madden until 2002.
Yeah, this would have been. I'm pretty sure it was Eddie George, and the only reason I bought, I'm a Titans fan, so I was like stoked. And then I bought some game called Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver? Does that sound?
Soul Reaver was the shit.
Yeah, that was a badass game back then. Yeah.
Great game.
Dark, very dark, like vampiric and shit like that.
Yeah.
But you know what the funny thing is I hardly ever got on it. And then of course when my kid was born in 95, and when he got to be about 6 or 7, you know who inherited that thing. I never was on it because he was constantly on it doing Spyro. Do you remember Spyro the Dragon?
Spyro the Dragon, yeah.
I love that game. That was fun. Yeah.
Dude, Ratchet and Clank and fucking.
What was the one? What was the one that Crush 40 or something? Oh shit. It was like a weird cat with big eyes. I think.
Oh, Blink. Was it Blink?
No.
I mean,
Ratchet
and Clank, the character was kind of a cat-looking creature.
No, that wasn't it. I know it wasn't that. I can't fucking remember the damn name on it.
Not Crash Bandicoot.
Yeah, Bandicoot was one. That's true. Crash Bandicoot, yeah.
Man, those games were fucking ridiculous, man. Those are hard.
You don't know which game I used to like? Medieval. Remember that game Medieval with the skeleton?
Yep.
I remember one thing, though. My kid wanted me always to play Spyro with him. And there was this one particular level he could not get over. And so I got on it, and I couldn't fucking get the 2 last jewels. Like, I could not, no matter how hard I tried. Finally, this is very early days of the internet, probably 2001, 2, somewhere in that range. It turns out there was some type of a glitch in there that you could not get the last 2 jewels in that one level. And you had to do something to get the jewels. So I didn't tell him I looked it up, right? My kid's 6 now or something, like maybe 7 at tops. And I'm like, hey, why don't we see if we can get those last 2 jewels for Spyro? So I come on, I get it on. I miss it a couple times, and then I get it. You should see my kid, dude. He literally was running around the fucking house like he won, the jackpot, a multi-million-dollar jackpot. Like he could not understand. He kept saying, "But I don't understand, Dad. How did you do that? You couldn't do it all these other times." I'm like, son, as a father, you sometimes have these powers, And for like 2 or 3 years, I kept that fucking thing up. And finally, I'm like, hey, Tristan, you remember when I got those 2 last jewels on Spyro? He's like, yeah. He's like, you looked up some kind of a cheat code, didn't you? And I'm like, me?
What?
Yeah. I'm like, yeah, I pretty much did, yeah.
I remember those cheat codes. You remember the CD cheat CD that you could buy and you put into your
the Game Genie thing, or
remember those? I used to have one of them, and I used to get God mode and get all the.
I knew God mode. I'd have God mode unlocked for Turok, the original Turok.
Oh yeah, I remember that game.
God, that game was ridiculous. I was blown away at the time.
What's the name of there was a game my kid played a couple years ago that I honestly, I'm just showing how stupid I am. I don't know a lot of these games, but was it called Bloodborne or Bloodborne?
No, that's right.
Bloodborne.
I won't.
Was he the guy that was like a Western guy that went through all these horrible sort of like nightmare landscapes where he would kill these?
It's kind of part of the whole Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Thing,
okay.
Where they make shit just stupid fucking hard, and you'll get used to seeing that screen where it says you died over and over and over again.
Yeah.
I tried playing it and I was like, dude, this is so fucking frustrating.
Yeah.
Fuck this game. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I'm gonna grab a smoke too.
Ben.
Yo.
There? Are we
I'm still here.
Are we keeping you up too late, dude?
Oh Oh no, I'm fine. I'm just typing Frederick or a link to Frederick's channel in the chat room.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
What happened to
Ben.
Ryan? What happened to Ryan? He just bailed out.
Yeah, I think he
must have.
Yeah, he was in for. He said he was back before, but I think he just left.
Oh, okay.
So, Jeff.
Yeah.
Well, what's coming up on Metal Madness 66?
Really not anything, dude. I'm getting too sick now to do a lot of videos like that take any kind of planning. I don't know. You guys, I'm not trying to bum you out or anything, but if you look at me, you can see my eyes look really fucking red and fucked up.
Are you stoned?
No, I'm not stoned. No, I'm not stoned. No. What's going on is this disease that I have. It's called autonomic neuropathy. It's basically killing my autonomic nervous system. So my heart, my blood pressure, my breathing, my swallowing, although the swallowing's still okay, but like being upright, you always notice I'm always laying down when you see me, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of that is because I have really bad. Have you ever heard of postural orthostatic hypotension, POTS? POTS.
No,
yeah. What happens is that when I'm upright, my heart starts racing into like 120, 130 range.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I've heard there's something about heart rates going really, really fast.
Right, but when I'm laying down, my heart rate's in the 40s and 50s and 60s. So I'm always dizzy. I always feel disoriented, dizzy.
Yeah.
Yet I've had 9 million tests done, and they still won't. I know what it is. They won't give me a definitive diagnosis because I think they're afraid I'll sue them for misdiagnosis. And so the reality of it is, guys, and I'm not trying to be super melodramatic, but I probably am not going to make the end of the year like living. Like that's the real deal. Nah, it's way worse than you know, Fred. I know you're trying to give me the old shot in the arm stuff, but it's been very bad the last 6-7 weeks.
Are you taking
I've lost
medications?
Not yet, because they don't really have any medications for it. The only thing I can start taking soon is I can start taking pain meds and anxiety meds, and those things are addicting, and I don't want to take them till I have to.
Yeah,
so
I know what you mean.
Yeah, the reality is, guys, that this is a disease that usually kills people within 6 to 9 years, and I'm already at 8.5. So I'm way into this thing, and it's like, you guys know what ALS is, right?
No.
You don't know what ALS is, Lou Gehrig's disease?
I've heard of it.
I've probably heard of it. Yeah, like
it's this thing that Jason Becker has. You know Jason Becker?
Yeah, the guitar player.
Yeah, he's paralyzed and he can't walk and he can't breathe on his own, all that. Well, what I have is something similar to that, but it's kind of worse, because what it does is it devastates the main systems you need to stay alive, like digestion. Since May, I've lost 35 pounds. Like I had this big bulging belly back in May. I'm like skin and bones now. If you look at my arms, you can see, I'm getting so skinny. So I don't, I know it's not a comfortable thing to hear or talk about. And like, you're looking at me going, well, man, we've known you all these months and you seem fine. It doesn't affect your mind, although I'm having a lot of memory problems with like things that I used to know really well. I'm like, what the hell's the name of that? What the hell's the name of that? That kind of stuff. I have that a lot. And I don't sleep very well. Like I only sleep a couple hours a night, and then I wake up and I'm in horrific pain in my back and all over in my legs and my arms. So the reality of it is, guys, I am going to die soon. It's a hard thing to talk about, and it's sad to sort of just say it so matter-of-factly, but I've been sick for about 8.5 years, and they've fucked around left, right, and center, these doctors have. And they've fucked up. They've made a lot of terrible mistakes, and so have I. There was periods of time I just didn't want to go in the doctors anymore, so I didn't go when I should have gone, where I was, so I don't really think I'm going to do a whole lot with my channel, because it's just too tiring for me. I'm like so fatigued all the time, guys. Because I don't sleep well, I don't ever get restful sleep. You know what I mean? If I only get 3 or 4 hours sleep a night, you're not really getting into REM sleep. You're not resting your body very well. So that's another problem. But what I will say that, we do the Saturday streams until I can't do them anymore. And, we generally do those every Saturday or every other Saturday. But the other thing that I am doing, and I think, Freddie, you know about this from last night, we over on Kellen's channel, Killing for Company.
Oh, yeah.
We're doing that Blue Dal Snore deep dive. So we shot the first part of that last night, and it was about 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to do the next part of it this weekend. We'll see if that happens.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm not trying to be a mega bummer, guys. And I know you don't really know what to say to that. It's not like you can say, "Oh, damn, dude, have a good trip," or "Oh, well, good luck with that," or "Hey, I hope you don't suffer." You don't want, I mean, you guys don't know me that well, but you know me well enough to know that I'm a fairly cool dude, and you don't want to see me go at this age. And I don't either. Trust me. I don't want to go at 56, but I don't have. It's looking really grim. Like I don't have a choice, and that's really tough when you don't have any choices. Like if they said to me, "Hey, we could do this special operation, might give you an extra year or so," well, of course I'd do it. But sadly, with this type of neurological disease, there is no cure, and there really isn't a lot that they can do other than treat the symptoms with painkillers and anxiety meds and sleeping meds and stuff like that. And I've chosen not to do that to this point, but I fear it's coming soon. Like, I'll be honest with you, last night, I'd been up almost 2 days. I only slept about 3 hours in 2 days because of my pain and because of how sick I was feeling. And I will tell you, if you'd have given me a handful of opiates yesterday or a handful of, Xanax or something like that, I'd have took it no problem. No problem. That's why I smoked some weed last night, because it helps just enough take the edge off, just a little bit.
Well, they say marijuana is a is a medicine for the pain and for
sure.
It just helps you relax. It doesn't make you think about the pain that you're having or that you're sick. It just makes you feel comfortable.
Well,
it makes you comfortable.
It does sometimes help take your mind off of it. There were a couple times last night where we had some good jokes that I was laughing my ass off to. Do you smoke at all, Fred?
No, I when I was younger, I did try it. When I was in high school and primary school, as a kid, like everybody when they were younger, they tried marijuana or they tried smoking cigarettes. I tried it. No, it wasn't for me. So
yeah. How about you, Ben?
Maybe once or twice a year.
Yeah, just every now and again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only really recently started smoking more regularly, and by that I say if I have it, I'll smoke it. But I think
Nick just smoked some right now.
I was outside stretching.
Wait, you're saying I should smoke some now, Fred?
Yeah, if you want to, why not?
Well, you know what? Unfortunately, I learned last night. My 2 lighters I had, both of them fucking died on me last night.
Dude, I had that happen the other day. I had 2 blue lighters, and here they were my go-tos, and both of them died at the same time. I had to buy a lighter.
Like exact same time. I'm like, what are the fucking chances of that? I don't smoke that much. That was like, what the fuck?
Well, if you have to smoke it. Why not? As long as you don't.
Yeah, I don't have some big hang up about it. It's not like I'm sitting here getting high every minute of the day. You know what I mean? I don't do that.
No.
But
if you want to do it, do it.
Well, even if I did at this point, it really wouldn't matter. But I've been having some weird kind of experiences with it where I start to feel really depersonalized, like I'm not me, like I'm not in my body. It's like I'm watching somebody else talk or listening to somebody else talk. And that's kind of not very comfortable, when that happens. Doesn't happen every time, but it.
Yeah, the hyper self-aware stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's like an introspective fucking nightmare. I that's why I don't smoke. Like, I just don't like the way it makes me feel.
When's the last time you smoked, Nick?
That was to settle a bet because my one buddy was unsure about doing shrooms.
Right.
And he said, I don't know, man. Like, they're kind of freaky. He's like, don't worry, man. I'll be your Sherpa up the mountain. I got you, dude. I'm a veteran at this. I was like, I don't know. I was like, tell you what, man. I'll smoke weed with you if you do this. And he was like, done. Like, are you kidding? That's all it fucking took.
No kidding. So, how long ago was that?
We did shrooms that night. He had a blast. He's been doing them since. Like, he went out with friends of his to like a cabin in the woods and just tripped on nature and shit like that. He had a ball.
But how long ago was that you smoked?
Oh, it was before the pandemic. I would say like 2017.
Oh wow, holy shit.
Maybe 2016. I don't know.
Did you go through a period where you did smoke a lot?
Oh, I smoked a fuck ton in like high school.
Oh, okay.
And then like pretty much freshman through junior year, constantly fucking stoned.
Did you ever go to school? Did you ever go to school stoned?
Oh fuck yeah! My buddy would come pick me up. And,
I never did that.
Oh. Yeah.
I wouldn't have been very good at that. I'd have been busted pretty easily.
Oh, like Visine drops in the car.
Yeah, but I'm that dude that would have like probably fell asleep on my desk drooling, and the teacher would have walked by and then I've been like, "What the fuck?"
Okay, guys, show me your bongs. You got any bongs? Any bongs?
But yeah,
I don't
have
it
with them, and I just didn't like it, so I haven't smoked since.
Yeah, I don't have any bongs. I just have that little bowl that you saw last night.
I don't really be into it either.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I get it.
I did.
Oh, go ahead.
I did smoke over Memorial Day weekend though, only because I reconnected with an old friend of mine that I hadn't seen in over 10 years. And we ended up getting high and sitting behind or sitting in front of a bonfire all night.
Oh, nice. That's a good. that's a good
right.
time. That's a good time, man.
Yeah, it's good fun. You
Ben.
sit by a fire.
Yeah, it's been actually for me quite a few old friends. But
Ben, did you ever trip? Did you ever do mushrooms or anything like that?
Never done
yeah,
it.
I never have either, man. Nick's a veteran.
Yeah.
And Fred's high on mushrooms right now. You can tell by looking at his eyes.
Yo, dude.
No, I never touch drugs unless it's prescribed by a doctor. But even then, I don't like taking medication.
I don't either.
I was just gonna say, dude, the best drug dealers in the world are doctors.
Yeah.
I mean, like they got me hooked on Ambien, to sleep, and then also something called Klonopin for anxiety. I was on that shit for years, man.
Yeah. Can you clean your fingers? We don't want to see your cum on your fingers.
That's not cum. That's hold on. I got a raw spot there from jacking too much, so I got.
Oh god, dude! Looks like it's coming out like plaster of Paris, man. You better drying out.
Yeah.
Frederick, you only wish that was your cum on there, Frederick. You know it.
You're a sick bastard, Jeff. You're a sick bastard.
Honestly, I think you found like a wax fucking puppet of me and jerked it off because that's what's.
Watch, Fred. There it is.
Oh my god! So I'm looking at it. I got that dude is still going. That dude that I was trolling earlier in my my finger death punch. Oh my god, dude! This dude's dense. Like I don't think he really gets that I'm making fun of him.
You got to read some of it to us.
Yeah,
all right. So it starts off. This is one Benjamin McDonald. Simply said, you shouldn't review music like this. It's not for you. Real metal is not for communist, feminist, drug-dodging addicts. Apparently, he thinks I'm all three of those. You've got plenty of so-called metal for that. So-called, anyway. So go and listen to your Wolves in the Nail Salon, or whatever the left says is trending at the moment. Leave real, hot-blooded man bands. That is what he said. Real, hot-blooded man bands alone. I for one need a soundtrack to powerlift to have a drink to, and to satisfy your sister to. Well, you and your friends go smoke dope and listen to each other whine about the bruises you got the last time you tried to get in the pit and how environmentally sound the last Weakling album is. I don't know what Weakling. Anyway,
Weakling's black metal band from San Francisco. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. All right, my response might be a little long-winded, but it was very effective. Start off. I was wondering when one of you sensitive darlings would comment. LOL. Since it seems like you put a lot of time, sweat, and small pee-pee energy into this comment, I'll oblige you with a response. I wasn't sure if you were quoting some of Ivan's shit lyrics or this was an original thought here. I'm assuming a lot, quote-unquote, there. But either way, it's about as dumb as I expected. Good job, Kyle. This week's shit isn't metal. If you think this is metal, you clearly don't listen to much metal music. Music, after all, is considered one of the liberal arts, loosely. So it makes some sense why you like this corporate trash. This is just trapped on steroids with lower SAT scores, maybe. This is about as real as a QAnon theory and about as hot-blooded and has all the hot-bloodedness of a Karen insisting to talk to the manager. You should probably switch to doing push-ups since they'll put you closer to the boots you love to lick. And I'm sure my sister would turn you down quicker than yours did. Seriously, though, your comment is about as weak and dumb as anything this band has ever put out. And about as shallow as the collective gene pool of the entire fan base.
Man.
I'm not done yet. This is just the first comment.
Shit.
Worst thing you could have done was engage me on here because I still have a shit ton of trolling left to do on this subject matter, and I want you to keep commenting so you boost the algorithm of this video. So you can either take your thin skin and fuck off or keep helping me out whether you want to or not. I know what I want you to do. And then I put a little winky face.
Damn, bro.
Like an idiot, he commented.
He comes back.
Comes back. Let's see. Real metal is not liberal art. It is one of our culture's last bastions of masculinity, power, and honor. Oh, he's English.
Oh,
he's got
my
the U in
God.
there. And strength. Manowar, Slayer, and Metallica are the kinds of inspiration men use to ride tanks into war to fight for the freedoms you take the piss out of.
Oh, my God.
I didn't even notice he was English. Let's see. And those tanks are made possible by corporations that Antifa agitators and liberals deride. I know most men agree with me. I know most proper men will love this album and feel the power, passion, and pride it communicates running through their veins. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh,
my God.
It's powerfully bad. So I responded, laughing my ass off. Calm your tits, Prince Valiant. Are you screaming this in a Walmart aisle right now or something? Newsflash, genius. Slayer talked about how religion is horseshit and the horrors of war. Metallica made anti-war songs, and Manowar is just Judas Priest with surprisingly more homoeroticism in it. All that doesn't scream hyper-conservatism to me, LOL. Metal is about whatever the fuck it wants to be about. You're only putting it in a box because your basic pedestrian ass can't handle differing opinions. Hell, if you're sticking to the only conservative-leaning bands, you're limiting yourself exponentially. A lot of metal has punk roots too, so you're going to get more left-leaning ideologies versus right ones. I'm sure you know a lot of proper men. I think we just call them Proud Boys, incels, and other accurate terms. Either way, they're probably the ones that would actually care that you're being made fun of on YouTube by a guy that trashed your favorite band. I would have been civil, but you came at me like a Cro-Magnon, like I have to play on that I know was like you came at me like the Cro-Magnon that I know you are. So you got this side of me. Keep commenting, precious. That's an order. LOL. And then he commented again, and I haven't.
He comes back.
Yeah, he said, "I admit you're right about punk. It was co-opted by the left." Like, no, you don't know shit. But real punk like SOD, Agnostic Front, and Carnivore, that's not punk, that's crossover.
It's crossover.
But mainline's pride and righteousness back? Slayer glorifies war. It doesn't degrade it. Like, no, it talks about the horrors of it. They're not saying, let's go to fucking war. It's just like, no, war's fucking awful. Here's why. Metallica made some mistakes, but they got back on track. When? Okay. I don't care if they shit on religion, especially if it's weak, compassionate Christianity. It's masculinity that is the ideal we need to hold high.
Good Lord, dude.
Wow. It's
Lord.
it is the ideal I think you're scared of. No, scarred of. He said scarred of.
Scarred. Oops.
I'm not. Let's see. I'm not waiting back because you ordered me to. Okay. He's
writing back.
He spelled waiting like weights.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I actually think there's a shred of hope for you. I'm trying to educate you and defend real metal.
Oh my God! Really?
So this is one from across the pond, though. So I don't know. It's like a different.
Wait a minute.
subset.
Why do you know? Why do you say he's from Great Britain?
The use of proper, and he spells honor with a U at the end. That's English spelling.
Honor with a U.
Yeah.
Honour.
Yeah, but you know what? I sometimes
Could be
find
Australian.
myself- it could be Australian. That's true.
No.
And from what I hear, them all.
Sorry, you got them there too.
But from what I hear, those Aussies, man, they love their shrimp down there. So you never know.
Some of them, but I mean, dude, it's but like honestly, like most of the comments have been, you know, like, yeah, this fucking album is absolutely terrible, and we laughed at the fucking jokes, but you know, that dude, I'm gonna have fun with. I won't comment until tomorrow because it's already 3 a.m.
Why not though? I mean, that's a good time right there. You know
dude,
it.
I like. That's the thing, like, you know, like if you're gonna bring me the hate comments and fucking try, like, I give everyone a chance. Like, if you came at me civilly right away, explained your points, weren't like throwing up, you know, ad hominem text, personal text, all that shit, it's like I would have been fine with it. But he opened up with the "I'm gonna fuck your sister." It's like, are you kidding? That's because your sister turned you down. So yeah, like at that point, it's like, all right, gloves off. I'm gonna fucking shit all over you, and I'm good at it.
That's a good one though. Yeah, you're like me. When I get into an online pissing contest, it almost becomes fun.
Oh, it is. It's like, you can, like, however bad you think you are, however mean you think you can be, I can be even worse. I will.
Well, you remember
cut you to ribbons.
You remember that dude that came at me in the live stream?
Oh, yeah.
In the chat that got all fucked up because I was making fun of Justin Horrible, and he was, you know, all pissed off because remember the Justin guy?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He went ape shit on me. We took that thing. I took it into like 7 a.m. the next morning. Like after we got off, he was hitting me on my private. And you know what, dude? He was hitting me on my videos. Then suddenly he wiped himself out after that. But I asked him a half dozen times, do you want to come on? I will send you a link. You want to come on right now with me? Nobody will watch. It'll just be me and you, but they'll catch it later. But do you want to come on and debate this? He would not do it. He would not come on.
Well, no, because, you know, they don't have the keyboard to hide.
The safety of the keyboard, yeah.
Yeah, fucking, you know, Metal Meltdown said he was getting like death threats and shit, like in his fucking email, all that shit.
Yeah,
like
that's fucking stupid.
And you know, it's like, well, yeah, like I mean, I would have, if I had known that, I was like, listen, they're not gonna make good on that. They're as empty as their fucking heads.
Yeah.
You know, it's
a
lot of fun.
You know, music is, you know, there's so much music out there. People like what they want to like.
Yeah.
They don't like what they want to like. And just don't fuck. If people don't like it, we don't like it. You know, you don't have to be abusive or violent or angry and hide behind the keyboard and abuse somebody for not liking a band. You know, I don't like a lot of bands, but I don't hate the bands. I just don't have any interest in listening to those bands. You know, they're not my bands.
Yeah, like taste is subjective, and you can disagree with someone and be perfectly fucking fine about that. It's like, yeah, I just don't like this band. It's like, all right, cool, damn, different strokes for different folks. Let's move on.
Yeah,
now, I mean, granted, I did take a giant shit on this band, but honestly, it's one of those bands that just kind of deserves it. Like, there's nothing really redeemable about Five Finger Death Punch. Like,
look, here's the bottom line: is this? It's metal for the masses, and you know,
it is.
I won't lie to you. And Ben, I'm not shitting on you at all for your fandom of Metallica, but Metallica kind of became that band. I don't think they're like Five Finger. They became it more. I don't think they were in the beginning, and I still think I will give Metallica credit for one thing. They still go out and tour like motherfuckers, and they give their fans what they want to hear. You hear mostly the old material because that's what most of the fans want to hear. But do you really think, like, if you go to a Metallica show, do you think half the people out there even really know about the No Life Till Leather, or, you know, do they? A lot of them probably don't.
They look like us.
Well, if they're old like us, they do.
Yeah.
But if they're younger teens and 20s and even 30 people, they probably don't even know a lot about the early stuff. And, you know,
I think there's a whole generation. There was probably a whole generation out there that they heard the Black Album, like that was it.
That's where they came in, exactly. And that was what year was that? What year was that?
91, right?
91, yeah.
Which is crazy. So, you know, in 91, you know, I was only like in my mid 20s. You guys were teenagers. You know, so
I was in my 20s soon.
You were in your 20s, that's right, Fred. I keep forgetting you're an old fuck like I am. Almost. But it is kind of crazy, you know, and I'm not shitting on Metallica because I know how important they are, but, you know, Five Finger Death Punch is a dime a dozen band. There's, you know, tons of those guys out there.
Even with like the material that I don't like by Metallica, I can say they at least put some effort in. Like this album by Five Finger Death Punch, it doesn't sound like any effort was put in.
No kidding.
None. Like, yeah, whatever Metallica direction they're going, like, yeah, granted, I didn't like Load or Reload or Saint Anger or anything like that, but at least it sounds like they tried, like they thought out the songs. Like, these songs just sound thrown together, like almost not even by the band, like just like, oh, just splashing this a little bit of country here just for no reason, maybe hacking on their demographic. Like I said, it feels like they're searching for different demographics to pander to
bounce the numbers higher, to make more money.
So
that's what it seems like to me.
Yeah, and like there was part of me I was like, you know, like this, if it was done well, with some heart and some integrity, not some fucking stupid lyrics too, like there's parts of that if it didn't suck, if it was done right, it could have been like a 12-Foot Ninja, which I think is a really fucking fun band in terms of genre hopping. But see, they're endearing. They're fun. They talk about fun, goofy shit. Their, you know, videos are hilarious. There's nothing cringe about it because they're really not, you know, big on imagery. They just like doing like fun videos. Like they don't have this look. And I think Five Finger Death Punch is more about a look and an attitude than they are about anything musical.
I was just going to say, anything that resembles art, it's about an image.
Yeah, dude, Ivan Moody, like the suit and shit he wears in those photo shoots here lately, he looks like he'd be like the ringmaster of a fucking meth-addicted Circus Soleil or some shit.
Oh, yeah. Exactly. I don't mind those sort of, you know, like really sucked out metal cirque, sort of, you know, really dark, sort of the dark side of the circus.
I mean, but that's the same thing in the dark side. Like, I mean, the two jokes I instantly cracked about their fucking image was it looked like a group of dudes that get killed off in the opening credits of a Purge movie. Or I even made an Australian reference. Or they look like a fucking dopey motocross group that gets killed off in the fucking opening credits of Mad Max. It's like, either way, I'm all for this happening in the Five Finger Death Punch extended universe.
Well, here's my thing about Five Finger Death Punch. If you have facial hair that's braided into dreads, you're just not gonna get anywhere with me. I'm sorry. So Ben, do me a favor, bro. Do not braid that beard into dreads, man.
Oh, you don't gotta worry about that,
dude. I did that. But it was like the new metal thing.
Enslaved. Think of enslaved.
All right. Yeah. Well, I don't know. How often does
they don't have dreads?
No. He doesn't have dreads. They've braided their facial hair.
No, hang on. I said dreads. I didn't say braids.
Okay. I did
the bass player has fucking dreads in his beard.
Yeah, he's got dreads in his beard, man. It looks
And then the other guy has dreads in his hair, which all right, I'm gonna say this, it's probably gonna come across the wrong way, so I'm not saying this to be racist. But if you're white doing dreads, man, it just doesn't. I don't know, man. I think Randy Blythe looks like an idiot. Did you really?
I had dreads when I was just after graduating high school. I hated them. Like,
unless you do one dread like Max had, that giant dread.
Dude, that driftwood.
Yeah.
Dude, like when he cut that off, it was like, dude, that's bigger than I thought. Oh my god.
I'm surprised you didn't email you guys and say, hey, do you want me to send this to you
Like,
for the show?
I would have told him, was like, no, I'm curious what happens if you bury it in like the yard. Will a tree grow or like a max like plant sentient being?
I was just gonna say something like out of X-Files will grow. Some fucking creature will grow.
And then that would be another side project for Max to do. He'd have his like, this is my sentient tree, Max, and we're gonna do like a nail bomb project. I was like, fuck yes.
It's like
sentient tree Max. Sentient tree Max.
It's like Swamp Thing, except it's Max.
You know, Chris Barnes Chris Barnes.
Has anybody seen Chris Barnes lately?
Yeah, actually, I had lunch with him the other day.
I'm sorry. The last I saw, he was, and it drives me nuts every time I see it because someone shared that he's still doing the cameo thing.
Cameos, yeah.
Yeah, so he can insult your band and give you some shitty message. Because one of Shred's buddies, they actually got a cameo thing that they paid Chris for just for shits and giggles for their band.
Yeah.
And he just came out there. He was smoking a bong. He looked like he had just woken up. Like, it's fucking Chris Barnes here, just shouting out this band. Whatever.
What's that big red mark on his face? Is that a birthmark? Oh, I didn't know he had that. Like, I'm looking at a picture now. He's got these fucking giant earlobe things in those, whatever they call them, gauges or whatever.
Yep.
Oh my God, dude, I'm sorry, I just don't get that.
I think he just capped off that video with just smoke grass and eat ass, and then just took a big bong rip and was like, "Wow, put about as much effort in this as you do your fucking music."
Well, does he still have a Instagram page?
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, I know if you say anything negative, you're gonna get blocked. I know, like, there's people I know on Facebook like got blocked by fucking Chris Barnes. Yes.
I'm gonna look. I don't. You know what? I don't think he has it anymore.
Oh, that's probably for the best. I remember that's because he leaked out like the studio footage of the Zodiac song, and everyone was like, "Dude, that sounds fucking terrible." Well, fuck you, and you're off here.
Well, the thing I used to see. Oh, wait a minute. No, he's here. It's Chris_Barnes, 6 feet under. But here's the best part of it. Like, I don't know if he does it anymore. You know what? No, that's somebody else's now. He must have gotten rid of it because he was actually posting videos of him playing the guitar. Dude. Oh my God. Like, I'm not saying I'm fucking Yngwie J. Malmsteen, but that guy cannot fucking play guitar to save his fucking life, man. He's terrible.
I believe it.
I was gonna say he'd be a good guitar player.
But the funny thing is, Ben, he wasn't even trying to do like metal riffs. He was just doing blues jams. And if you're an okay guitar player, you can easily do a blues jam, and he couldn't even do that.
Jeez.
Well, I think he's been relying on other players for so long. Like, But yeah, like I remember actually someone was just saying like, "Oh yeah, Barnes is back on Cameo and fucking Facebook," and I was like, "Oh, cool." But I don't know. Like, honestly, he kind of wisely backed off after that fucking debacle where he fucking was calling out that whole panel on death metal vocalists. Mostly because Corpse Grinder was there. It's like, yeah, it's the guy that took your job and does it better, arguably.
That wasn't that long ago. That wasn't that long ago.
Well, I mean, Trevor was on there.
About what, 6 weeks ago or something like that? Maybe 2 months?
No, that was either late last year.
No.
Or early this year. The whole panel where he fucking, I hate what death metal vocals have come to, and like that whole thing. And then Jamie Josta called him out and was like, "Why don't you come on the show, man? We'll talk about it." Like, I don't chill. I was like,
wait, Nick, hold on. Where was this? Where was he at?
This was it was like a podcast show that Jamie Josta did on his podcast. He had Corpse Grinder, he had Alexander Jones from Undeath, Trevor from Black Dahlia Murder, and Chase from Gate Creeper, and they were just talking about.
Oh, that was okay. It was January. It was the end of January, so it was February.
Yeah, they were all talking about. Like,
yeah, and I remember seeing a clip of Corpse Grinder up here in Reading, right up the road from me, doing a gig, and all the people were screaming "fuck Chris Barnes" in the audience and shit like that.
Yeah.
I heard about that.
And,
I remember that.
And Corpse Rider's like, "Hey man, I didn't say it. Let's be nice. I didn't say that. It wasn't me that said that. You said it. I didn't say it." Yeah.
Corpse Grinder is he is like a legit fucking like solid dude.
Did you ever meet him?
I've only got to meet him like in a kind of the assembly line meet and greet. I do want to actually get a chance to bullshit with him because I hear he's just fun to bullshit like music and fucking comics and all that shit. And
oh yeah,
I'm all about that nerdy life.
Yeah, he seems like a super solid, down to earth dude.
He does.
I met Trevor quite a few times. I mean,
from Black Dahlia.
Yeah, he was. I mean, since he was from Detroit, he actually when Joe and Ren's old band. They opened up for Suffocation back in 2013.
Right.
And Trevor came all the way down from Detroit, just, I wasn't on the road, so I just came down to see Suffocation play for like the 100th time.
No shit.
Well, they had Frank on the tour.
Did they yeah, I remember that. Did it ever come out how he committed suicide? Not that we need to know, but
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. That one's just, I don't know, man. That's like a big fucking hole there. Because I mean, it was just great. We had a mascot. Like he was really like, he was the kind of like metalhead that I would say, yeah, like this is actually pretty much what we're like nerdy, kind, fun. We're passionate, and he always supported like tons of underground bands. Like
he was in his early 40s, right around your age.
He was 41.
41.
Wasn't Frank? He was in Golgoroth, wasn't he, for a bit? He was in the black metal band. He was in Golgoroth.
Who?
Frank.
From Suffocation?
Oh no! I thought you took that Frank.
You're talking about Frank Watkins.
Oh, okay.
For a little bit.
Yeah. But Trevor was everywhere. Like, I'd see him at shows all the time. Like, if he was in town, like not on the road, and I mean, Black Dahlia Murder, fucking, those dudes were road dogs. They toured everywhere.
Yep.
But he would be at a show. Like I saw him in Detroit shows all the fucking time. Got a bullshit with him quite a few times. He was just,
really cool.
That's a shame. Just goes to show you never quite know what's going on in somebody's head.
Yeah,
and how hard their path is.
Yeah, like he was always outwardly kind. Like he loved taking fucking pictures with people and hanging out and talking. Like, it's one of those that the outward him would never project any of that, the insecurities. Like he talked about it a little bit in like podcasts, like, a few years before. Like, so yeah, I got insecurities like anyone else, but I try to stay focused on positive stuff and, kind of get out of the dark stuff. And, it's a struggle sometimes.
It is.
Well, I mean, as somebody who's dealt with depression a lot in my life, it ain't fun, man. It ain't fun. Like,
it's definitely not fun.
I've never, right now, clearly what I'm going through is highly depressing.
Yeah.
And, and I'm fading fast, guy. I told the other two guys, I'm really struggling here now. I'll be shocked if I make it to the end of the summer, like end of September. That's how bad things are going. So it's very hard not to drill down into that and go, why? And conversely, it's been getting harder and harder the last couple of months not to say, yeah, you know what, I'm just going to take this. I'm going to take my way out. I'm not going to, but as someone that through my life has had periods of fairly manageable depression, it's not what I felt was fairly manageable. You just don't know what other people are going through, man. And clinical depression kills a lot of people through either suicide or drug addiction or alcoholism. They get locked into a way of life that allows them to sort of just get by without ever getting well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the reality of it is, let's be honest, man, we still, in this country in particular, we still stigmatize that a lot because What's the answer? Well, here, go take that pill and stay functional. Here, go take that pill. What? That pill's not working? Here, try this pill, and then take that pill to cover up the effects of that pill, and then take that pill to cover up the side effects for that pill. But the good news is you'll still be able to go to work.
Yeah, that is.
But you know what? That's where we're way off base, man. We're way off track.
I agree.
I mean, I hopefully, I mean, like, you know, because there's been a rash of fucking suicides, unfortunately, here lately. You know, not just like pop culture, but I mean, like, it just seems like the rates are starting to spike. I mean, I'm just hoping, like, for fuck's sake, finally learn from something, man. Like, notice there's a fucking problem. Like, you know, all the pills, that's not the solution. That's actually creating different problems.
It's creating a lot of different problems, a lot of addiction that, you know, I talked about this pretty openly, but I'll tell you right now, man, I got put on an anti-anxiety medicine, something, you know, like a Xanax. It's called Klonopin, but you know, it's a benzo.
I remember
I was put on that shit back in 2003 because I was finishing up college and I was having panic attacks all the time. And if you've ever had a panic attack or you don't know what a panic attack is, you don't want to know. It's the worst fucking feeling ever. Okay. But I was on that shit for 13 years and no one ever said, hey man, we need to get you off this. And when I finally tried to go off of it on my own, holy shit. It was like somebody opened the gates of hell and shoved me in and locked the door behind me. You know, my brain was so damaged by the medication and my nervous system was so wrecked from the medication that it took me about 1.5 years to come back from that. And, you know, I still feel pretty strongly that medication has had some kind of impact on me internally in my brain chemistry, that it changed what was going on with my nervous system and slowly sped up whatever this process is that I'm now involved with autonomic neuropathy. I truly believe it. I can't prove it. I'll never be able to prove it, but those chemicals.
Like off base.
What's that?
It doesn't sound like you're off base at all, man.
No, because I know a lot of people that have gone off these drugs that I met through like YouTube and the internet help groups and shit like that. And some of them are 5, 6, 7 years into this and still aren't well. They're still sick. And they've been off the medication.
There's no money in a cure. There's money in a treatment.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Which is sad as fuck.
It is. You know, I mean, that's, you know, and
well, there's a lot of evidence. I don't know if you guys ever followed this, but a bunch of years ago, I want to say like 6 years ago, allegedly there was a guy, a German scientist, that created what he felt was a foolproof cure to most cancers, and he suddenly ended up dead. Like when he started to publicize his findings, he suddenly ended up dead in his mid-40s. And the reason is because there's no money in cures.
Yeah.
For cancers, they'd rather have you come back for multi-million-dollar operations and chemotherapies and
that's always something that's bugged me. Even when I was much younger, is like, dude, like saving people's lives and, you know, trying to treat them for diseases and shit like that. Like, it doesn't feel like something you should be like profiting off of. Like, dude, I give Mark Cuban all the props in the world for what he did recently. Like, you know, he has his own fucking prescription thing where he buys up everything at wholesale and he puts them out at like ridiculously cheap prices. Like, oh yeah, dude, he made the news. Yeah, he made the news for it. He's got his own pharmacy sort of company, and he sells the same medication that they would, you know, insure, because he actually, it's cheaper to go through his company than it is to go through, like, even your insurance.
Really?
Like the discount that he marks it down at is drastically reduced from. It's closer to the cost.
It's called Cost Plus.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Wait a minute, let me look here.
Yeah, my buddy and I were talking about it. I was like, dude, this is like legit. Like, all right, if you want billionaires to stop getting hated for being greedy fucks, this is the kind of behavior that, you know, well within their power, they can do this. They can afford this. This is a good fucking move here because I mean, legit, it's something that helps people.
Exactly.
Look at this. Listen to this. Imatinib, a leukemia medication, has a retail price of more than $2,500. It's $14.40 at cost plus. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's Mark Cuban.
Wow, that's amazing, dude.
That's fucking like that's like a drop in the bucket just in terms of like, oh, if this fucking cost me millions of dollars to do this, I can afford it because dude rakes in money left and right.
But think about that. If you are retailing that at $2,500, just think of how much fucking money the pharma companies are making.
I'd rather not because it's
just say, well, you knew about the Purdue Pharmacy, right? The makers of all the opiates that finally got sued into submission.
Good.
$9 billion.
Dude, but what was the name of that little scummy fuck that like bought up a medication drastically marked up, and he was the one that was smirking in the fucking courtroom.
What was that?
God, I think he was like a dark, he had like black hair, just a kid. They looked like the smug little piece of shit.
A celebrity or?
No, he was just some fucking like Wall Street fucking douchebag. I can't remember his name. But yeah, like he smugly did this, and he was kind of laughing about it. He was like, "Yeah, I bought up this very, necessary medication for God. It might have been a diabetic medication, might have been an HIV medication. I can't remember, but he drastically increased the cost of it just because he could. Like no other reason other than I just wanted to fucking make people fucking pay me a ridiculous amount for it."
When was this? How long ago was this?
Martin Skrill. That's it.
What is it?
Martin Skrill. I'm reasonably sure if you look up a picture of him, you'll see his little smug fucking face.
Oh yeah, look at him. You know what he looks like?
Skrill.
He looks like Jared. What's his name from Trump's Kushner?
A little bit. God, he looks like a fucking vampire in that picture.
Guy's 39 years old. Turing Pharmaceuticals, Daraprim. Price like what a fucking did he get? What happened? What did he end up in? Was he sued?
No, he was definitely in court.
Securities fraud, 2017. Sentenced to 7 years in prison and $7.4 million in fines. And his civil case, $64.6 million. Well, guess what? He ain't gonna be doing a hell of a lot, but paying people for a long time.
Good, because dude, I remembered hearing about it, and then I saw his little fucking smug bullshit fucking face in the courtroom, like just smiling for being a piece of shit. Oh, there it is.
What a piece of shit.
Oh my god, dude. Slowly feed him into a fucking wood chipper.
I'd never heard about that. Did you see him on the news?
Yeah, no, I saw him on the news, and I saw what he did and just how smug he was about it. I was like, God, how can you revel in being such a piece of shit?
Some people can, man. It's sad. Really sad.
Fucking dude should be rotting in prison.
Like, hey, man, I listen, just between you, me, and everybody out there, I'm not naming any names, but this guy next to me here, right here, this guy, I hear he's got a secret stash of vinyls in his closet, and he's going to try and sell them for accelerated prices on eBay. That's what I hear.
Oh, he's one of those Discogs guys, isn't he?
He's one of the Discog guys. I also heard he owns.
Well, you like this rare album? $4,000, dickhead.
Yeah, okay. I'm selling this classic album for $600.
There you go. Sounds like a deal.
$6 is what you said there, right?
No, $600.
$6.
It has a bonus track. It's got a poster, and the poster costs more than the vinyl.
$6 or 6 cents.
Those are the ones with Rob Arnold on guitar.
Who was it?
Rob Arnold from Chimera. He was the guitarist, I think, on those Undead and what was it?
Wait,
actually, it was me on guitar. I played it with Chris Barnes.
I know Ola England played on one of those albums, didn't he? Ola
He
England?
wasn't he on the one before Nightmares of the Decomposed?
I'm not
I know.
sure.
Ola, I think the only band that Ola's currently in.
Haunted.
Well, they haven't put out. He's been on the Haunted for a while.
Yeah.
Dude, he brought some fucking riffs to those guys. The last
play,
two Haunted albums.
Yeah. It was all like England.
Oh, was Ola on
Oh,
that
it
one? That's
was.
what I thought. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Maybe Rob Arnold was on the one before that one.
Benjamin Savage played on here as well. Ron Arnold and Riley.
Yep.
Dipapola? Dipadala?
I don't know. There's a lot of people that have come in and out of that band, except for one.
Yeah.
The one person that should have left
Chris Barnes.
is still in the band.
Did you ever see them live, Nick?
No, actually, John did, and he brought up that as like, yeah, I saw a bit of them live and went outside and I forget who said it. I think they were with like Hatebreed or something like that, and he was out. He actually went outside and was like, bullshit with Josta, and like Barnes came up and bummed a smoke from him. Like, hey,
Oh, shit.
smoke. And then he just kind of fucked
Sauntered
off.
off.
This is the new vocalist for 6 Feet Under.
You're hired.
Ah.
There you go.
That's the new vocalist for 6 Feet Under.
Puss in Boots.
Puss in Dreads. You can put the wig on.
No. If my cat had dreads, I'll definitely get rid of it.
Barnes, you're out. Come on.
Yeah, because my cat can sing. When I play a record, he sings and he's there banging his head.
Dude, is it like an Australia's Got Talent show? Because get your cat on there.
Yeah, really.
Australia's Got Talent.
Well, I mean, I know there's probably a show called Australia Has Every Venomous Creature Known to Man. Look at any of these animals wrong and they'll murder you right there.
Exactly, man. I bet you.
Actually, Australia is probably the safest country in the world.
No.
It's more safe than the United States. I'm telling you that.
Well, we
Oh,
don't.
yeah.
Well, we got venomous creatures, but we got bullets everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got bullets.
Yeah, dude. There's been like an uncomfortable amount of shootings here around Toledo, and
No shit.
oh yeah, dude. I hear about there was. Oh God, man, it fucking breaks my heart. There was like a fucking little girl, like I think she was maybe 5, got hit by a stray bullet like earlier this year. I was like, dude, this town's got to get their shit together, man, because that's fucked up.
Well,
That happened here a few months back. A 10-year-old kid some guy just walked up and randomly shot a 10-year-old kid.
where in Hershey?
Nah, right here in Lebanon. Like,
Oh, Lebanon. Okay.
it was a couple blocks from where I live at.
I mean,
Crazy. It's terrible.
the South End is kind of close to my area, but I was talking to Shred Joe, and he was living on the east side at the time, and if you're in Toledo, you just stay away from the east side. The east side's bad news. But he says, like, dude, like, all right, you remember when we were kids, like, if we had a beef with someone,
That's what we did.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what we did. Kids don't do that now. They fucking whip out a gun and they
Just go get a gun.
jump you.
Yeah.
Well, that's happening in Australia now.
Either whip out a gun or harass each other on the internet. That's
Yeah.
what
Well,
kids
actually, that's a good question, Frederick. Are you allowed to buy handguns there or any guns at all?
No, but now in Australia, there has been a lot of shootings here in Australia because there's a lot of bikie gangs and gangs,
Right.
and gang warfare now, and people are shooting up houses and.
But you
kids
can't go to a Walmart or a gun store. There's no gun stores down there. You have to.
There's no. You can buy guns, but you need. It's not like gun shops in America. Like we have where people sell stuff like secondhand stuff and all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like
But I mean, okay.
Like
Well, hang on. Just hear me out a sec. So in the United States, allegedly, you can go into pretty much any sporting goods store and there are gun shops everywhere,
Yeah.
But you go to Walmart, you can buy a rifle, you can buy a shotgun or a rifle. I
Yep.
think there is most of those places you probably have to do a background check, right? Or no?
All right.
Yeah, you would.
I own 3 guns, and
Okay.
I bought one of them. The first one I bought was a 357, 636 Smith & Wesson. It's actually got 7 shots in it for whoever's counting. But I only had to do like a brief background check, and I was able to pretty much walk in and out of there. The other ones I bought secondhand, and
Wait, those for you're saying for handguns, Nick? You were able to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The other one, I mean, I got a fucking 44 at Dan Wesson just because.
Holy shit!
Oh, dude, the thing's the kitten to fire, like it's nothing to fire.
Dirty Harry.
Weight. Oh, it's Dirty Harry as fuck. I love it. It's my favorite one to take the range because everyone fucking rubbernecks outside their stalls and like, what the fuck is he firing? It's like, man's gun, mind your fucking business.
I think you should tell your buddy on the 5 Finger Death Punch, say, hey man, I'm a manly dude. I own a 44.
Dude, I mean, honestly, it's just like I'm an American, so you know I'm armed anyway. But you know, it shouldn't be that easy though. Like, because I was able to get that Dan Wesson, no problem. Like they barely even check IDs. Like, dude, you can go to a gun show here in Ohio, and they won't even check your ID. Like, they're just, yeah, we'll sell you this, and here's a fucking bump stock for that, and yeah, you don't.
That's not good.
It's nuts. It's nuts how like not fucking regulated. Like, dude, I've watched like fucking like they had a kid on Vice News. Like, I'll show you how easy it is to get a gun in Ohio. And he was only like fucking 17. No one ID'd him. He got out of there with like 3 fucking rifles and a bunch of other shit. And was like, yeah, technically everything they did in there was illegal, but no one fucking caring about that. They just, you know, I'm just out to sell you a gun. That's it.
Here in Australia.
And the sad thing is, the reality of it is that unfortunately, all the criminals have easy access to guns out there now, anyways. So
if you're on the same gun shows,
exactly. So if you try to get rid of all the guns in the country from all the law-abiding citizens and all the people, you know, the hunters and the target shooting guys. And look, I'm not gonna lie to you, Nick. I mean, I've only shot a gun a couple of times. I don't get the thrill of it. It doesn't work for me.
It's fun.
I can see other people enjoying it. I get it. I used to shoot target with bow and arrow, and it was the same kind of thing. It was a sport, you know.
Yeah,
but what I'm getting at is that you can't put the fucking genie back in the bottle here. You just can't, and no one will let you.
No, well, because I mean, you know, at the same time, they say, well, if you put, you know, laws against gun, that only hurts people that obey the laws. Like, well, that's an argument for lawlessness in general. Like, why the fuck are there speeding limits? I mean, that only affects people that actually, you know, listen, you know, do that. Or why the fuck is there a law against this or that? That only affects people that follow it. It's like, yeah, but the other argument is, why the fuck is there a law if people are just going to break it? That sounds like more of an argument for lawlessness in general.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I think honestly, like, you know, for me, like, and generally when I bring it up with, you know, people that love their fucking guns, like way too much, I was like, dude, if you made it like a license, like a driver's license, you know, and start steeping up the penalties on, you know, people that have guns, you know, that don't have that license, that refuse to get it or something like that. Make it like that. It's like, dude, you have to earn that privilege to fucking drive a car.
Yeah.
You know, make them go. And honestly, I have, you know, no issues about a fucking background check. I'll fucking pass them with flying colors.
You know what I think? You know, like you got the Constitution where, you know, where it says man can have bear arms. I think that Constitution should be thrown away because that's old.
Or
amended. The old days, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and it should be like a new Constitution, you know.
Well, I mean, it's the Second Amendment, and you know, I mean, and everybody that hinges on it always hinges on the fact that, especially in America, that if the reason we have guns, if we didn't have guns, we wouldn't have been able to break away from the UK. You know, from the UK and the tyranny, and they're right, okay, but you know, and the other argument is that if without an armed citizenry, the government can pretty much do whatever they want. Well, my only caveat to that is, how are you going to, even if you, in this modern age, even if you were able to get every nationalist that wanted to fight, for lack of a better way, you know, the
World's most
communist
one-sided fight.
Yeah, it's the world's most one-sided fight, because unless you have surface-to-air missiles and Apache
Drones.
helicopters and drones and
Very true.
MiG jets, how are you going to fight
Yeah.
this government? You're not going to fight this government. It's
Believe
not
me,
going to happen.
I've had that conversation with some, because we got like Michigan militia people.
Oh, yeah.
around here,
Oh,
and they can get pretty irritable.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've explained that. It's like, yeah, it's like, well, we're an armed militia just in case. Like, dude, listen, if the government wanted to take you out, they could. Like, it would be
No sweat.
no sweat. Like, they would program something, it would come in
Look
and
at-
just raise
at-
the earth.
Look at Waco. Look at Ruby Ridge.
yeah.
Got a point. Yep.
There's no fucking way you and your, I don't care if you have a, what are that, 50 caliber Eagle or whatever those things are
Oh,
called.
the Desert Eagle?
Yeah, the Desert Eagle. I don't care if you have that. I don't care if you have 25, 30-06s with, you know, the fucking semi-automatic removed and it's an automatic. You're never standing up to the amount of weaponry that the United States government has.
And
if they
you know,
wanna stomp you
technology
out,
and
they will.
surveillance and like
Oh.
literally, like you're going up against. Well, you're going up against a country that dumps more money in the military than any other country or any other four countries combined.
Exactly.
So yeah,
Forget it.
and
Get
I
over
mean,
it.
No, I'm sorry. No, James. I don't own a gun. I've shot guns before, but I don't own none.
Yeah.
the only one that I have in terms of just being more pragmatic is, I mean, 357 and the you know revolvers I like just because there's an aesthetically pleasing thing to 'em.
Ironically, this is the only gun I have. It's not mine. It's my dad's, and it's a 308. I think. Does that sound right?
I have a Walther PPQ, which is 9mm. That's just for home defense because both the 357 and the 44, like if someone broke into my house and I did have to do what I would never want to do, I would be worried that the bullet would pass through and get to a
Through the wall.
neighbor. Yeah,
Yeah.
because 44s, that's a big bullet, and it's got a lot of velocity behind it. Same thing with the 357, but a 9mm, it's going to stick in something.
Oh yeah.
Shit, yeah. Shit, yeah.
You know what America should do? I should do what we did here in Australia is the government buys your guns and you get paid for it.
Oh, the
Did
buybacks.
They had that here. Didn't they have that
Buybacks,
here? Yeah, they had that
Yeah.
here. It
Oh,
doesn't
did,
really.
did they?
Yeah, it doesn't.
Well, I
really
mean, it
do
just
much.
depends on how much they're actually willing to pay. Because I mean, again, especially here in Ohio. Again, that's a market. Like I know my brother-in-law back when he was buying guns because he was after like some very specific like he was a big revolver guy too, but he was after like some very specific guns, and there are forums you can just buy them on the fucking forum. Again, skipping any sort of like IDing or
Legaling, yeah.
Like, anyway, there's like, no, you pay me money and I will ship you that fucking gun.
So what?
And
what
that's
do you guys-
and that's
Oh, sorry.
that's very easy here, man. I mean, there's a lot of people that have access to them. It's like I
That's
said,
Ohio.
man. It's Pandora's box, man. You can't put that back in the box. It's
But
not
like at
gonna
least with
happen.
like the Second Amendment, like it should be updated because like they couldn't have predicted people would have fully automatic fucking weapons. It's like they were talking
Well,
about
exactly.
like the fully automatic back then were Minutemen.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Yeah,
you were shooting muskets where you had to
Yeah.
fucking load the rosin and the fucking the flash and no.
They weren't even accurate within 100 yards too, like the drop off because there was no rifle ring or anything
Right.
like that to get an extra spin on it. Yeah, dude. Like anything, the technology evolves.
Yeah,
The innovation
so you-
evolves.
Yep.
So naturally, I think the laws should sort of start matching up to that.
Like 3D printing. People 3D print guns now. Which is a very big problem as well. Like if America, because here in Australia, we get a lot of 3D print guns. Like especially the bikies. For the gang warfare and all that sort of shit. But here we're lucky. We're here in Australia. the gun laws are so tight, but guns are still getting through the black
Well,
market.
yeah, it's impossible.
Yeah,
You'll never.
especially when you can build them.
So, but we're not as
Frederick.
bad as America. But now it's getting there because every time on the news you hear, there's been a shooting at a house, or a drive-by shooting, a gang member, bikie member got shot with a sniper rifle in their head,
Man,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure if I didn't know any better, Frederick, I'd say you're probably in a biker gang.
I
You just
mean,
have that.
he's
you have
got that look.
He does have that look.
You got that
Yeah.
look.
Yeah.
I'm in the Hell's Angels.
Well, I'm wondering if you're.
Hell's Angels.
I could almost see once we get off here in a little bit. I could almost see Frederick jumping into the closet, putting a leather jacket on and some gold grill caps in, man, and just going gangbanging. I can see it.
Actually,
Hey, man.
like in my younger years, I've always loved Harleys. I love the Indians and the shovel heads and
Got the Indians, boss hogs.
yeah, I know, and I love Harleys because Harleys is metal.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to be like a man of war. Man of war. I wanted to be like Joey DeMaio.
Want a big chopper?
On my chopper
Big
with
chopper
my long
with-
hair.
Big chopper with a naked chick on the back clinging to you. A couple naked.
Well, she's
chicks
not going
on
to
the
hold
front.
on because you're covered in baby oil. Let's be honest. We're talking about Man-O-War here.
That's
A
right.
lot of
Are you
baby
sure?
oil.
Are you sure it's baby oil?
I hope it's baby oil.
It could be coconut oil. They'd
Could
smell
be,
good.
coconut oil. It could be
Ladies, slow me down. I got to get on stage. Like, oh god, fuck this job.
Freddie, what are you implying, man? Are you implying bodily fluids are on those guys? I think you are, aren't you?
well, this is a PC.
Oh, okay. Family.
A PC.
This is a family
Yeah, this
stream
is-
tonight. Yeah.
This is,
channel.
this is very PG and family friendly.
Absolutely. We're like 80s PG before we invaded rated R PG-13. Listen, maybe that shit was a little fucked up.
It was
I
good
think
times.
back in the early '80s, it was only PG and rated R.
Yeah, there wasn't a
No.
PG-13 that came out because Temple of Doom and Poltergeist. Those
Yeah.
are the two
Well, there
big
was
ones.
that. What was the NC-17? What did that stand for?
That was
R rated, wasn't it? R rated.
that was after R-rated. Like that was the next.
Yeah, it was right before X.
Yeah. Well, no, I
Well,
thought wasn't I thought X was first and then NC-17.
No, it was X, then NC-17. Yeah.
Because in Australia we don't have an
Yeah,
we got PG, we got G, PG, MA, N, and M, and we got R rated. That's the
The bad
and
one.
X. We got X rated as well. But we don't like have PG-13. PG-13 for us is an M. Is an M rating.
Mature.
Mature, yeah. And then C would be like an MA, like a mature, bit more, more.
Here's a funny story. When I was in high school, which would have been in the 80s, right? 80 through 84, actually. There's a mall. Well, you know this mall, Ben. I'm sure you know Park City, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Do you remember? You probably don't. Do you remember when they had a movie theater down at the bottom of the Kohl's entrance, which I don't remember what it was called back then. It wasn't Kohl's. It was where it was where the game room was. Remember the game room downstairs?
See, I didn't live here. I didn't live around here back when all that was around.
Okay.
I've only been out here since 2008.
Okay, then that was long gone. So this mall had two movie theaters in it. One was a regular movie theater, and the other, after 8 o'clock at night, they would have fucking X-rated movies in there. And and here's the funny, and the weird part of that is Lancaster's very conservative, man. Very red, very, very Republican. A lot of old people. And get this shit, man. But there was a fucking X-rated movie theater at the fucking mall, kind of in the alcove back. You had to walk back behind the escalator. So we always used to scheme about how we could get in there. And one day we just are like, look, let's just walk in and see what happens. They didn't even fucking card us. This was 1983. We were juniors in high school. Nobody even carded us. We were able to walk into an X-rated movie. Of course, we walk in there and all of us are like looking at each other like, "Oh, dude, this is really uncomfortable." Like we're the only people in there. We're a bunch of teenage kids, I just wondered if you remembered that, but if you weren't around here, Ben, you wouldn't have. Yeah, it was long gone by then. I think they got rid of that in like 84 or 85. So, you're talking 40 some years ago. Almost.
Now I know the town I used to live in, Somerset, PA. Now, this would have been before I was born, back in the 70s. They used to have an X-rated theater in Somerset.
Did they really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah,
I think we still have one here in Toledo.
I was going to say, I bet you do.
Oh, well, I know which one it was. We always passed by it, driving, I forget where we're driving to. But the Westwood Art Theater, I just looked it up. And it's still there. I don't know if it plays porn anymore because, everyone watches it on streaming devices and shit.
Well, I was going to say, everybody gets it online now, so it's like,
yeah, that was always known as the fucking porn theater here in Toledo.
I remember my first X-rated picture. It was a horror film. It was rated X because of I think it was Evil Dead.
Evil Dead was rated X?
It was?
Yeah.
No shit.
Wow. Yeah. Well, she does get the whole, Vine and the, yeah.
Yeah.
That might have been...
A lot of these horror movies that came out in the 80s and 90s in America, like you got not rated, because of the content. Some of those in the UK were like X-rated, because of the violence and the
content.
Gore.
Yeah, gore.
Yeah.
And now we got James in the chat room mentioning old classic porn movies.
Oh, dude, Behind the Green Door.
Debbie Does Dallas.
Yeah, I remember Debbie Does Dallas. I remember Debbie
Behind the Green Door. That was Marilyn Chambers' big breakout one.
Yeah. Before Insatiable. Before she done Insatiable.
Yeah.
Afterwards, and then she done Rapid. That horror movie, Rapid.
See, I always wondered, when it came down to an American movie that was rated R here, sent over to you guys, even back. Oh, I haven't possibly even now. Do they censor it more from the original cuts now? Hey, you just walked off. Okay.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. What's up?
Oh no, I was asking Frederick, how much, do they censor out more stuff? And say we send a U.S. cut of a movie, do they censor out more?
Go ahead.
Well, some of the movies they do censor, but now a lot of movies, they're like the horror movies. They don't cut out. But I usually get my movies from America, like Caligula.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That movie was such a disaster, apparently, to work on.
Yeah, this is it's got 3 different versions. It's got the
Yep.
It's a good movie, but it's not.
I like Malcolm McDowell.
I wouldn't call it a porn movie, but it's semi-porn, but it's more historical porn.
I guess you could call it exploitation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you watch that with your mom, Frederick? Do you watch Caligula with your mom?
No.
It's a history film, Mom. Oh,
great movie.
Oh my God, that movie's awesome.
Oh yeah, that's a good one right there.
And there's a lot of there's some pretty racy shit in that though. Like
Yeah. Like was rated. But this is a US version because when I buy my DVDs, I usually buy American imports because they're uncut, uncensored.
Are your DVD players? Are your Blu-ray and DVD players B there, or are they A?
I think America is B. Or
no, we're A, but we're
B.
You're B, okay.
B, yeah.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
B,
I have a couple.
I have a Blu-ray that plays all.
Yeah,
regions.
I have an all region one too, but I have a couple of B ones that came from like the UK and 1 or 2 that came from Australia that I found online that were cheap. That I got in like steel books. And I think my Reanimator might be from Australia actually.
Well, this is the US version. It's not rated.
Did you ever see?
I-
Did you ever see the Bride of Reanimator or the?
Yes. One in the prison. One in the prison. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have From Beyond? Do you ever see
From Beyond's amazing.
That is
Yeah,
a trippy fucking movie.
I put that on DVD.
Oh,
That's such a weird
the
movie.
eyeballs.
Oh, yeah,
God,
yeah.
Ugh. Stuart Gordon. That dude was.
Did he just die? Did he just die?
Yeah, he died last year. I think he died, or beginning of this year.
I was thinking. All right, I was thinking of Charles Band. He's the guy from Full Moon. He actually, I guess, he moved to Cleveland. Charles Band did, but yeah, Stuart Gordon did die recently. Yeah, dude, Castle Freak is. That's a hard one to watch.
Then there's House by the Cemetery. That's a pretty gruesome movie.
That's Fulci. Oh, I love Fulci. Give me all the dude. Gates of Hell. Oh God.
Yeah.
I've never seen that. Never seen it.
I've seen that before.
This one is X-rated because of the gore.
Right.
Yeah.
Like Cannibal Ferox.
Never saw that one.
I don't know that one.
Wow.
I never got into the cannibal theme.
Frederick, do you ever go on the do you ever go on the label I think they're called Synapse?
Yeah.
They have a lot of
I've got heaps of their DVDs and Blu-rays, yeah.
Okay, I thought so, because they put a lot of pretty trippy, questionably horror, but it's like softcore porn, a lot of it too.
Oh no, some of it's hardcore as well.
Yeah. Oh, some of it's hard, really?
Oh, dude,
yeah.
Tombs of the Blind Dead.
Never heard of it.
Oh, dude, that's where Hooded Menace got the inspiration for their Blind Dead, knights, the Knights Templar.
No shit.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. There's like a full on like lesbian scene in one of them.
See, this is the imprint Impulse.
Impulse, that's it. Impulse, yeah.
That one's X-rated.
No shit.
That's X-rated.
Oh, there you go.
That might be X-rated.
Snow Honeys.
Yeah.
Snow Honeys.
That's X-rated.
No shit.
Oh, that of course.
That looks like a Disney film. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait a minute. Go back to that one.
No. You had your chance. All right.
that one's X-rated.
Sex Eula.
Oh, I guess I'm a dead man in that horror movie.
This one's a horror porn.
Oh.
You think?
Hold on. Put that one back up a sec there, Frederick.
Porno Holocaust.
Zombies.
Oh, dude, no way. I've heard of that movie. I've legit heard of that movie. I've never seen it.
Wait a minute, Frederick.
What? Of the Living Dead?
Erotic
No.
Nights of the Living Dead. Wow.
Zombies?
I can't get that. That just weird now.
And this one,
The Beast in Space.
Looks like his
some
beast is definitely in a space right now.
You're gonna have SJWs watching this.
You know what? I could just see it now. I could just see it now. Fred's in there watching one of these movies and forget to lock the door, and Mom comes to walk in. He's like, "No, Mom, no, I'm busy right now, Mom."
It's a horror movie, I promise. Wait.
There you go. There you go.
Oh,
that's not cool. The cover. Like the cover I've used too is the one with the main villains. Like,
this movie as well is good.
Yeah, the creature.
Yep.
This one's a great film from New Zealand.
Oh, dude, that is such a good movie. That movie is brilliant. That's what number. That's the second movie in the no. That was the last movie in this trilogy of terror because it was Bad Taste.
Oh, Dead Alive.
That's a great film.
Oh yeah.
What else? This is great. Have you ever seen this movie before? Chrome Skull.
No.
Chrome Skull. No.
I don't think I'm no.
This is like Jason Voorhees, but it's full on gore. It's full on gore.
Okay.
Blood and guts everywhere.
Man, you got some sick shit there, buddy.
Hobo with a shotgun.
Hobo with a shotgun.
I watched it. It's
does that say Rutger Hauer?
Yeah.
Oh,
that was one of his last roles.
Yeah, comeback albums, movies. I mean, it's a comeback. This is a great movie too. Machete.
Oh yeah, Machete's good. Yeah.
Shay's fun.
Yep.
And I like this movie, Class of 1984. This one's is a Anchor Bay release.
God damn, man. I didn't realize Danny Trejo's pushing 80 years old already.
Yeah.
78. Wow.
Yeah, he's making some movies as well.
I love him, and I love that scene he does. He only does, I think he's only in a couple episodes of Breaking Bad. Where isn't that his head on the turtle that comes back from the, right?
I don't know. Honestly, I still have not watched all of that series.
You're kidding me.
I know everyone's like, "Here, watch it." I mean, dude, I still haven't watched all The Wire too, and I've watched some of it. I was like, dude, this is really good. I got to finish it, and I don't.
I just caught. I guess they wrapped up Better Call Saul, and I think they just did the last episode like a week or so ago, and Prime had episode 8 on. Did you ever watch Better Call Saul?
I've only seen a couple of episodes, and I couldn't tell you where they were.
Yeah, man. Episode 8 was pretty vicious. They fucking vicious, very good, man. I'm shocked you have not seen Breaking Bad. You gotta be one of the few guys in the country that hasn't.
I mean, Better Call Saul too. I'm a giant Bob Odenkirk fan. I used to follow. He's one of my favorite writers on SNL for a long time, and then Mr. Show with Bob and Dave.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, that show was great. I there was a period where I loved just sketch comedy, so I would follow Kids in the Hall, and then Mr. Show came up too. It was like, dude, I'm in fucking heaven. These are great. I
just saw Kids in the Hall. I think are on Amazon Prime for free.
Yep. We watched my buddy and I watched the new season. Get ready. That first episode, you're gonna see fucking Dave Foley and Kevin. Shit, what's his name? No, the fuzzy-headed dude.
Yeah,
Kevin, yeah. You see their dicks.
No.
Yep. First episode.
Hey guys, it was good talking to you. I got something.
Right to Amazon Prime. Like,
Dave Foley's wiener. I mean, I'm in. Come on. Only thing.
Not the first time he's shown in a movie.
Only thing better than that would be if Frederick gave us a full frontal right now. Come on, Freddie.
And I have to leave. No, but actually I do because it is 4 in the fucking morning.
Yeah, shit. I don't think you've ever stayed up this late, have you?
I haven't stayed up this late in a while, and I do got to get up and take care of some shit tomorrow.
What time you get up today?
I got up at like 10:30 today, so I slept in a little bit.
Easy.
Yeah, no, it was nice to sleep in a little bit because usually I'm up about an hour earlier and getting shit ready to eat. Got to get back into a workout schedule too.
Nick, after we talked last night, you left around about 1:30. You actually left kind of early.
Yeah, I went to bed. I answered a couple more comments, and then I went to bed about, I would say half an hour or 40 minutes later. Just crashed.
But nice. Jake came on kind of, I think it was about 2:30ish. So I stayed on till 3:15, and I really wanted to leave at 2, but I didn't. But anyways, when I got off, then Devin and I were talking a little bit. Next thing I knew, I had started having all kind of really bad pain in my feet and my hands, so I could not fucking sleep. I got up at about 6 o'clock and made some iced tea, like hot tea, but made it iced tea. I ate something, and I didn't fall asleep till fucking 9:30, and I woke up at 5:30 this afternoon. So I slept the whole fucking day away. I sleep better during the day than I do at night because my the neuropathy pain gets worse at night. So that's why I tend to stay up late on these because I'm sleeping during the day more. So, and Ben, you're what's up?
Sure, you're not a vampire.
I could be, but yeah, we probably ought to wrap it. It is 10 after 9, huh? Or 10 after 4.
Yeah. I didn't realize it was getting that late. Again, I didn't realize I get lost in the conversation.
Yeah,
dude, it was good, man. It was fun fucking talking about a whole wide range of shit.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, totally.
And we ended up with penises.
Yep. That's how we closed out. Talking about Dave Foley's penis.
Well, okay, Fred, if you're going to say on show your penis, Nick's going to leave, but Metal Ben and I will do this. But we won't look. We swear we won't look.
All right. I will catch y'all later.
Yeah, see you, Nick.
Thanks for having me once again, man.
See you, man.
No problem, man.
All right, guys. I'm gonna head out too. Nice
Yeah, I
seeing
guess
you.
it's time to wrap up shop. It's been fun, man.
Yeah, Ben. Thanks for letting me come on with Nick. Then, and I hope we didn't run Ryan off. We didn't try to. We were talking to him.
No, I mean, hopefully everything's okay.
Yeah, I don't know if he just started having issues on his end, or maybe just wanted to crash. I don't remember him saying goodbye though.
He might have just went to bed too.
Yeah. Always good to see the Fred Meister.
Yeah, it's good.
And
good to see you too, Jeff.
Well, we'll see. Like I said, I'm gonna try to hang in there, and guys, watch out for that Bluthaus Nord first part of that deep dive. That's coming next week on Kellen's channel.
Cool.
So that should be good. That's a good one, man. We got Peter from Ireland on for that, and
nice.
That's what's kind of fun about these. We get it's kind of weird that Ben and I really aren't that far away from each other, but everybody else I know is like, I mean, seriously, Ben and I could easily meet up any day of the week because we're not that far from each other. Yeah,
we're like literally a half hour from each other.
Half hour, 35 minutes tops. Yeah.
At least,
But you're actually, did you say you're living in Lebanon or are you in Hershey?
Lebanon.
Oh, you're in Lebanon. Okay. Were you in Hershey at one point?
No, I used to live.
Do you work in Hershey?
I actually work in Palmyra.
Okay, so that's right next to Hershey, Palmyra.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I used to live in Anvil for a little while.
Okay.
So I've been in Lebanon since 2018.
Okay, but you're up that way. Now, Ben, real quick, do you live by yourself or do you have roommates or?
Me and my sister live together.
Oh, you and your sister crash. Okay, that's cool. Because I thought maybe you might be living with somebody. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
And Freddie's got mom and I live with dad. How great is that, But the funny part is I actually haven't spoken to my dad like a month because our schedules are completely off. Our schedules are completely off. I've seen him twice in a month. That's it.
Damn.
We just never mix that much, We went grocery shopping about 3 weeks ago. That was the last time I was out. And he ran me up to get blood taken on the 5th. That was the last time I was out of the house, the 5th of August.
Wow.
That's how bad. Yeah, that's how bad things have been getting though. The last 2 weeks have been really, really not good. So, it's a bitch. It's a bitch.
Sucks.
But yeah, if I suddenly just am not around anymore, you guys know what happened. So
don't want to think about that, but
yeah, I know it sucks, but it sucks. But
because if you're not around, Jeff, we can't joke around, mate.
It's true.
Yeah,
you got
I know.
A lot of people around here that care about you, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. And it's fun when we come on to bust each other's balls, and that's the sign of people that like each other. When people don't like each other, they don't talk to each other. You know what I mean?
No,
that's very true.
We're here to have fun, and that's what make friends, and get to know each other, and
Well, that's been the cool thing about this whole community, the whole vinyl community, the whole metal community. Like when I met a lot of these dudes back in like February, March of 2020, I didn't know any of these guys. I had no idea who they were. And then by the summer, I was starting to join in some of the conversations and meeting people. And, some of my best friends have come through meeting guys online that, just enjoyed a lot of the same things I did, And
it's like people like Marty Worm. I've known about Marty Worm, since like 2000, and I still actually have a few old Metal Maniac magazines that he wrote articles in.
That's crazy, man. And the funny thing is, I never saw that magazine anywhere. For some reason, I missed that magazine. I don't know why. But there's a lot of people that know Marty from back then.
I mean, just from YouTube, I don't know him, but I've commented under his streams before.
Well, Ben, how long have you been doing your channel? How long have you had it up?
Well, if I would have kept my old channel up, I would have been doing this since 2017.
No shit. Damn.
Yeah.
What was your old channel?
Metal Men's Chronicles, same thing.
Did you get rid of it all, or what?
I got rid of it. It's a kind of a fucked up story why I got rid of it.
Yeah.
I kept having trolls coming and just starting shit.
Was bothering you?
Yeah, and they just would not stop.
Yeah. That's the one thing you gotta kind of. I mean, sometimes you get a little upset when things don't go the way you hope they would, like with views or with stuff like that. But dude, you gotta let it roll off your back, man. It doesn't matter, and
True.
what matters is the friends that you make and the cool people that you do interact with. They far outweigh the assholes. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, you know, realistically, and I've gotten into it with one or two trolls. Generally, if somebody comes on my videos and leaves shitty comments, I just ignore it because whatever, dude. You know, go fucking. But
I've been starting to ignore it.
yeah,
I got it.
It's
Well,
not
that
worth.
stream I did a couple weeks ago, I got a nasty comment from a bigger YouTuber whose
Oh,
name I
really?
probably should mention here. Oh yeah,
Yeah, say his name. Why not? Who cares?
he wanted me to make a video on him and everything. I'm like, no, I'm not doing that.
Really?
It's like I'm not getting involved with YouTube drama or whatever you want.
Yeah. I got an idea though, Ben. Don't tell Frederick about this. Let's go hit his YouTube page and shit all over in his comment section on every video. I got it. We'll go over to Frederick's videos. Don't tell him, okay, because he's not listening. We'll go over to every one of his videos and we'll say, Frederick, we want to see your penis. Please show us your penis. We'll put it on every one of his fucking videos. And everybody will think we're being serious. And you know what that means. Then eventually, Frederick will have to make a video showing his penis.
or Jeff, I'll go to a sex shop and get one of those fake ones and just
hang that big dong out. That's what you should do, man. Get like a 24-incher, man, that just hangs down to your knees. Hey, Jeff, you wanted to see. Here it is. Feast your eyes on this monster.
If I did that, I think I'll get banned for life.
Yeah, I think you would too.
Oh yeah.
All right, guys. Good hanging out with you. You're always good company. And Ben, thanks for having me on.
Thanks, Ben.
No problem, man.
And whenever you guys are around. Now, Frederick, you were on the other night. And believe it or not, right around the time that I got stoned was when I was going to ask you to come on. But I don't know how to get a hold of you. How do I get a hold of you?
We're on Instagram.
Are we Instagram friends?
Yeah.
What's your thing called?
Under my name, Frederick Zunko.
Okay. You know what? I was looking for Thrash or Be Thrash. That's why. I was pretty stoned. I was pretty stoned last night.
Yeah,
I was gonna have you on. I was gonna have you on my the one on my channel, but right around the time that I got stoned, then you disappeared for a while.
Yeah, because it was during the day, and I was doing housework. I was doing vacuuming and stuff, you know. So
yeah, well, maybe the next one I have, I'll have you pop on, and Ben, if you're around, we'll have you come on too. So
yeah, you know, we can have
cool,
a chat.
All right, brother.
Oh, yeah.
Out fresh.
All right, bros.
Been fun, guys.
Have a good evening, Frederick. We'll talk to you soon. Have a good day. Go watch your porn.
Too, guys.
Go watch all your porn movies.
Yep.
I'll probably go just listen to some Apollo Ra.
All right, Apollo Ra. Where are they from again?
US band from the 80s.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll check it out.
That's the band there.
Oh yeah, there you go. Looks like Rudy Sarzo on the end there.
Yeah, it does.
On the far
Like,
end.
if you like old Queensryche, Sanctuary, Crimson Glory.
Oh yeah.
All those bands.
Apollo Ra. Apollo Ra.
US.
I'm gonna go check them out right now. All right, guys.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
Peace guys, man.
Keep on thrashing.
Take care, guys. Yes, we are out for tonight. Thanks for everybody that came by. And we will see you again, possibly next Sunday night. Here on the Metal Bastards channel, we'll definitely subscribe and do all that fun shit. And keep it metal, and keep it real. And treat each other good. Alright, I'm out. Out here in a moment. Shoot. All right, there we go. All right, peace out, guys.